to get a background going. It's us in the Black Void again, as you do.
Okay. Okay, and then let's go NBC's
You're on NBA scores, by the way.
sports.com. What? Oh, did I hit NBA?
Yes. Trailblazers.
Misclicked. Scores. Thunder, could they only lose one game this year?
What's Thunder?
The OKC Thunder?
Is that...
Wow, okay, no, stop it. I'm not even.
Okay. I just... do we...
I'm not...
do we have... I don't know. What do you mean? Is that
I'm
like
not
a,
even... I'm not even...
Is that a
gonna-
high school team or something?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not even gonna... No, I'm not engaging. That's the word I'm looking for.
I'm not engaging.
Let's do a headline.
I mean, we could. But my thing about the Thunder is, like... I don't know. It hasn't been the same since Steven Adams left. And I haven't really... I get it. We're good. And we're, free throw merchants or whatever. I guess that's a good thing. I'm not sure. I don't follow NBA. But, I don't know. In my heart, I've always been a Sacramento Kings fan. So I really can't... I was 10, 11 years old in the early 2000s. And the Kings were on a run.
No, I know. I'm
just... They got beat by the Lakers. And I have always been like, those guys...
No.
Bibby is good.
I think that you grew up where you did, and you said, I want teams the furthest away. So you went for each. You said, fine, the Eagles on the East Coast and Sacramento on the West Coast.
I would have gone Trailblazers.
You said, fuck that. Well, it doesn't need to be the most on the coast.
It's the furthest away, though.
No, I just mean, like, I think California is enough, right?
When you're 10 years old, yeah.
Yeah, like California,
That's
that
far.
is the coast. It doesn't matter where. You don't know where Sacramento is.
Watch me be like, I'm actually really into the Chinese leagues.
Yeah, baseball, I watched Japan. I was a big fan of
Not
Ichiro
bad.
until he came over.
Isn't he? Oh, is he in your conference or division or whatever the hell they have going on over there?
In baseball?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't pay attention enough to baseball, but he's the Dodgers.
Yeah, but why don't you like him now that he's
Oh,
here?
I was joking.
Oh.
I was just riffing.
my bad.
I was just
I thought
riffing.
Well, I know that I also know that you're a Blue Jays. Blue Jays?
Royals. Yeah.
Orioles?
Royals.
Royals. Oh, I thought you said Orioles. I was about to be like, I'm
just a slight,
fairly certain it's not them.
It's a slight speech impediment. Just a small one.
No, are we on?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh shit, we've been talking this whole time. All right.
That's the point.
Oh yeah.
So we just talk and people are supposed to listen.
So
welcome.
I do think that the Thunder have a chance, but I also can't really. I don't have a good feel for what the NBA looks like. Like, because for the last like 15 years, it's been like super teams or whatever has been the narrative. Honestly, after Steven Adams left, I really was just like, dude, we still have the mural.
The Thunder are probably the Thunder. I think are favorites right now. I would assume they've only lost one game this season. They have basically the same squad that they won the championship with last year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like there's not, and like they're all young on rookie, contracts and shit. So it's like,
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
The rebuild is complete.
yeah.
I
mean, it's kind of that is like where it's at, where they're in the point where it's like, okay, hey, we can keep this core, which is easier in basketball, obviously, but we can keep this core three and build around them for
Who's our three? I know
SGA,
yeah.
J-Dub, and I would assume what's it, Gumby? What's his name? Why am I blanking? Because I just smoked.
Who's the big giant
Chet.
guy? Chet.
Yeah. Chet. SGA.
He looks like Tiny from House of a Thousand Corpses.
Because he's so skinny.
He's got that. He looks like he's got that. It looks like he's got that syndrome.
Yeah.
But
no, yeah, it's I don't know. I assume that it'd be Chet, SGA, and J-Dub, but it also could be Hartenstein in there instead of, maybe one of them.
I don't actually.
Okay. Well, anyways, on to football. It's a football.
Oh yeah, this is a football. Welcome to ADP 420. We're gonna go over headlines, the big news, the big stories. Lots of big things happened this last week as far as teams winning, teams losing.
Yeah, it was a rough one.
That was a crazy. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. You got your turkey and your cranberry.
Because I did not have a good Thanksgiving.
Blackberry and whatnot. Blackberry.
I'm gonna say it. I'm fucking sick of having to watch the Chiefs on holidays. I think it's stupid.
But for different reasons.
I know it's for different reasons. I think it's unfair to the players.
Agreed.
And I think
that was my reason. Yeah.
I think it's stupid that we have to have so many short weeks.
Yep.
Like with Christmas or Thanksgiving, not both. I think it's fucking stupid that to make them play both. Like them playing both is, if I was in the, I don't understand why the players union hasn't done something about that. It'd be like, you're taking away two major holidays, like the two major family holidays. Really.
I have a feeling there's financial kickbacks for the organizations.
Probably, but
and it's also, some of it's traditional.
That's what I'm saying. The players union should be saying like, hey, you can make them play one or the other. You can't make them play both.
Yeah.
Like you're taking the two major
like
family
custodial
holidays
parents
away.
Who are just like, I got you. I'm getting him for Thanksgiving, and you get him for Christmas.
And it is still family life. Like the Chiefs have played in Thanksgiving and Christmas the last 3 years.
Yeah, dude. Sterling's not gonna have like his dad around for Christmas until he's like 15.
Like that's ridiculous. Like that's insane to have them gone all Christmas Day for 3 years, and all of Thanksgiving and all of Christmas for 3 years in a row. Like I'm 95% sure.
I've seen interviews of players, like Detroit Lions players, who leave after being there for like 10 years and being like, I get to have Thanksgiving with my family again.
Yeah.
It's like, I haven't done this in years.
Yep.
And I'm like, dude, I agree. I think because it is tradition for some teams, like the Detroit Lions, the Cowboys. It's tradition for them to play on Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, that's what I'm saying. If the Detroit Lions get Thanksgiving every year, they're not playing on Christmas. You know?
Right. Well, when did the Christmas game start? It has only been a couple of years, I think, right?
Let's see.
Well, no, because games will line up on Christmas sometimes, but there's never like a dedicated, because Christmas will be on like Tuesday sometimes, you know?
Let's see here. So 2020 annual Christmas games.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Each season since 2020, which has been, they have, oh, here we go.
Do not like that, man.
Kansas City. Yep, I was right. Last 3 years. I know we played in Thanksgiving, I'm pretty sure, for each of those years too. Yeah. But like this is insane. I know Thanksgiving last year for sure, right?
I don't like Christmas Day games.
Let's look up Thanksgiving. NFL on Thanksgiving Day. I know we know it's been going on forever. Let's see.
It's been going on for a minute.
Here we go. See.
Yeah, go to 2006 to present.
Oh shit! I thought 5. I thought I was looking at 25. I was like, why is it not on here? I swear I thought it was 2025. Okay. Kansas City. Oh, we didn't play last year. Okay, I was wrong. Or the year before.
Jeez.
I guess I've just been thinking of the Christmas games. Okay, well I stand corrected.
Man, Thanksgiving. Unfortunately,
I don't think you should play on both. I don't think you should play on both though. Either way, like
I agree, but Kansas City makes the most money, and everybody's cashing in right now before the crash happens.
Who else is having to do it? The Lions are having to do both this year. The Cowboys are having to do both.
Man. Yeah, I don't.
So basically, Lions, Cowboys, Chiefs are America's teams right now. Is that like what the NFL is trying to sell?
Yep.
I don't know. I just
Cowboys, Indians, and Lions.
I think it's like I said. I think we agree for the same reasons. I think it's not fair to the players, and I think it's 2 short games too. I'm pretty sure. I know, like you said, Christmas is on different days, so that's going to change. But like, especially
it's still going to be short more often than not. Like you have a 1 in 7 chance of it being on a Sunday, so chances are it's not going to be on a Sunday. You have a 6 in 7 chance of it winding up any other day in the week.
Because it was Wednesday, and I think we played Thursday night before last year, so that was like a semi-short week. They tried to, I think they gave us the Thursday night game, so we didn't. Maybe we did go Sunday to Wednesday though. But,
looks like Netflix has the Christmas games this year.
Yeah, 2 games. Prime has 1.
Man. And Goodell's going to keep signing off on all this.
Oh, yeah. It's not going to stop.
At the end of the day, the NFL is a business, and he needs to make money, and that's how it does.
Yeah. Unless the player union pushes back about stuff like that, it's going to keep happening. I don't have a problem with a team getting a Christmas Day game. I don't have a problem with a team getting a Thanksgiving game. If the players, obviously, like I'm sure, like it must, like you said, either it's something that the NFL is not willing to, or the organization itself doesn't want to give up. Because like, I think I was a player, I think the turnover is too much for the NFL for them to, for a player's not going to be there. For most of them aren't going to be there for 10 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be maybe 1 or 2 players.
There's
going to
be
course
like
of 10 years.
at most 5 who stick
Yeah.
around for the entire
For that
career.
long, yeah. Most people are going to be there anywhere from 3 to I'll say 1 to be honest. 1, 2.
I would say most players are
Yeah.
only there for 1.
We'll
yeah.
say
If that.
average probably 2 to 4.
If we really consider like practice, like training camp bodies and stuff.
Maybe 2 to 6 might be the average of like length of team that players spend. But I guess with that, how many players cycle through the league, actually, it probably is like a really low average.
Mm-hmm.
Now I want to look. Let's see.
How often?
What's the average number? What's average time?
Player turnover.
Average time a player spends on one football team. Average player spends is about 3.3 years. Okay.
Dang, man, and we made about.
So I said 2, yeah, 2 to 6, 1 to 5.
I have a question about this AI.
Yeah.
When we Google search now,
Yeah.
is it winding up in one of them data centers that's making it where orphan children go thirsty or whatever?
I think
kinda-
I think it all is. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it all is.
So now it's not just it's Googling.
Well,
at all.
I think no, definitely pictures are definitely more. But I think this isn't also like. Yeah. See, I don't think this is an AI overview, which I think is just like probably isn't that hard for them to.
It's probably
pull.
more algorithmic and less.
It's just
generative, yeah.
pulled. It's not actually like. Yeah, I think they probably they're pulling it from here, right? Like average NFL career, like yeah, this is it right here, just on this.
Oh, go back. So that's what this is right here. I just assumed that this was okay. I didn't realize that those were sources.
Yeah,
on the right.
this is their
Interesting.
sources. Yeah,
Yeah, 3 years. So that means
kickers have the highest. Obviously, that makes sense. Running backs the lowest. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this actually stacks up with what I would expect.
Yeah. About
pretty
right, yeah.
pretty clearly. Honestly, I would honestly wide receivers.
I think wide receivers
be
might
more than cornerbacks. That cornerbacks having a longer career average on wide receivers surprises me a little bit, but that probably has more to do with there just being less corners, and so the higher talent players stick around longer.
Yeah.
You know, as opposed to wide receivers, you're getting really good ones every first round picks every year. You know, there is cornerbacks too, but like there's only probably 4 on a team, as opposed to wide receivers is usually 5 or 6.
There's about 5 or 6 cornerbacks on
there?
a team. Yeah,
That's-
but a lot of the lower ones
Oh, I mean,
tend to be special teams.
I guess they're also safety can probably switch a lot of the
Yeah.
times too if they need to. So because I think at one point the Chiefs, I know we had I assume what is minimum cornerbacks because of injuries and
I
stuff.
assume it's 4.
Yeah, but we only had like 2 I think on like our starting roster with like players in, I don't know though, like because of IR and stuff.
Yeah.
I
think think that you're right that safeties can move over, and I think that changes.
Yeah, but it does surprise me because.
Well, and what this isn't pointing out, I don't know, is like a lot of times when cornerbacks lose their step, they'll transition to safety, and that'll probably squeeze out 2 or 3 more years.
Yeah, and so they might be, depending on what they're looking at and how they're looking at it, if they're taking into account.
Because I don't think that this is including players who switch positions.
Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, so, I mean, anyways.
All right.
Just to end that rant, I do think
I agree. I think that holiday games
you shouldn't have to do both.
Yeah.
I don't mind holiday games because I think it's nice to, I don't know, I enjoy still, even watching the Chiefs. It sucked on Thanksgiving because my dad's just like, so negative. It's so hard. Like, it's so hard to watch a game with him because, like, we go down 7-0 on the first possession and it's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
Well, it is.
And it's like, dude, like, chill, like, we're down. Like, there was still, we had to make, if we made a defensive stop on the last defensive stop against the Cowboys, if we actually stopped them, we would have had a chance to go down and tie the game.
This was the game that had that goal line interception, right?
No, that was against the Broncos.
Mm.
Yeah, the Broncos was the goal line interception.
That's right.
Yeah.
No, unfortunate.
No, Mahomes has been having a good year still. Honestly, he's on pace to finish like 4,500 yards.
Then
it's been the defense hasn't. I mean, we've been scoring. I mean, we can get to it. Like the Chiefs have been scoring points though. They've been putting up points. Like
They're not finishing.
We put up
they're not winning
28.
games.
We
Yeah.
put up 28 points. Like, it's not, it's just we're not finishing. We're not having bounces go our way the same as they were last year. And we're just losing in one possession games now that we were winning last year. But, like, our defense didn't make a stop and give Mahomes a chance to even come down and win it. Or if he's had a chance to come down and win it, like, the ball gets tipped and intercepted, or like, we're not, it's just little stuff like that, like a missed field goal, or but it's just, it is what it is. I still think Chiefs make playoffs though, but
We'll see.
Yeah.
For
the
now,
Texas game is the big one.
We'll
But
do headlines.
player news. Not new
news.
news because we're not those guys. We just
not.
dress the same.
Mm-hmm.
No. Matthew Golden, limited. I don't think anyone cares about that.
Yeah.
Has anyone been starting Matthew Golden?
I haven't. I dropped him earlier in the year.
He topped 60 yards once this year. Yeah, no touchdown. So, I don't think anyone's ever touching Matthew Golden. So
Daniel Jones is playing, and he has a broken fucking leg.
Yeah, practicing in full. Is he taking first team reps?
Yeah.
Wow.
So Jonathan Taylor is going to be the guy if you have him. This week in fantasy, you're already making playoffs. I guarantee if you start him again, it'll just happen again. You're gonna win this week.
Monte Guy not practicing. Keep an eye on that if you're a Swift owner, because Monte Guy obviously has not. I don't want to say sharking.
He's been
taking.
He's been sharking.
Yeah.
There's another. Yeah, that's fine. That's exactly what he's doing. He's getting touchdowns at the goal line. It's not exactly like a thunder lightning type situation. He's just DeAndre Swift gets tired and they need to see what Monte Guy can do.
Yeah, I know we've had people asking about like fantasy, like dynasty wise, if Monte Guy's worth keeping. Dynasty, I would still say yes.
In Dynasty, 100%.
This year, but
DeAndre Swift
obviously injuries on as low of carries that he's had. I definitely keep an eye on that going into next year.
He's a rookie getting used to the league.
I know.
But I get it.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Just, because
keep an eye on it.
If he gets 5 carries in a game and suddenly he's popping up on the injury report next week, I'd be like, Carson Steele might not be that good,
How dare you? Daniel Jones, like you said, practicing Lions, questionable. Okay, so that's obviously keep an eye on that tomorrow.
Amon-Ra lost some people their fantasy weeks. He got his ankle rolled up on.
Well, he's questionable, so that's tomorrow. So it's kind of keep an eye on it tomorrow if you have him.
Well, it looks like Omarion Hampton's coming back, and he's going to play against the Eagles. Don't like that. But whenever people come back, they like to ease him in. I don't think he's going to be getting 20 carries this game.
No, yeah.
But it just repeats.
Yeah, Omarion Hampton, Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert's not practicing.
Yeah.
He hurt his hand. I'm sure you're very excited as a Chiefs fan and a Chargers hater that they are down their star quarterback.
Well, it has nothing to do with being a Chiefs fan and a Chargers hater, but that does definitely boost it up. I think anybody in the wild card hunt that is losing, I'm happy about. I'm rooting for any team that is in the wild card hunt to lose. Like that's the rest of my year now, because the Chiefs have to win out.
And other people have to go down.
Yeah. I think if we went out because of the tiebreaker with the Colts or the Texans, if we beat the Texans, and then I think we'll have a tiebreaker with them. So I think even if they went out after losing to us, I think we'll be tied, and then so we get the tiebreaker to go in. I think, but
unless they win their division, then.
If they win their division, it doesn't matter. Yeah, but then we'd be and then it'd be. They're ahead of the Colts. So
then they wouldn't be in the hunt.
It's the same. It's the same scenario with the Colts as well, though, because we have the tiebreaker against the Colts too. Mm-hmm. So as long as we can tie them, then we're fine. Because I'm 95% sure it goes off of tiebreaker, head-to-head record, and then conference, and then division.
Mm-hmm, that sounds right.
But so I am happy about it. Yes, the same reason I'm happy about the Bengals winning.
That was hard. Josh Simmons on injured reserve.
Yeah, they didn't really talk about it during the game either, which was kind of weird. They were just like after it'd been maybe 10 minutes he was out there, just like, oh yeah, they're back to they're on both tackles gone, and they were just kind of just not really saying what happened, and then eventually they said questionable to return with a wrist injury. Mm-hmm. But so that's bad.
He was ranked 21st in pass blocking, though.
Yeah.
So if the Chiefs don't make the offseason, he'll have make the postseason. He'll have an entire offseason to get better, and he looks like he's going to be a starting guy. So
yeah, he's still going to be starting. This was his rookie year.
They're going to be trading Jawan Taylor in the offseason.
It's not his knee, so that's good.
That's really actually that's a really good point. Yeah.
I mean, it sucks that something else like a surgery is pretty big, but nowadays surgery is pretty non-invasive. So.
Yeah. Would you rather, if a player like this who's coming off of a knee injury and they get hurt, do you think it's worse if it's somewhere else that's hurt or if it's the same thing that's hurt?
It depends on what's hurt, I guess.
This situation,
I don't know. Actually, that's kind of rough or tough.
It's kind of
because if it's his left wrist, that's his plant hand.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's his left wrist, that's going to be a lot more affecting than if it's his right one, right?
Right.
So like if it is his left wrist, then yeah, I'm a little bit more concerned. Even though it's the same, like the knee, it depends on what the knee injury. If it's the same injury, like I'm way more concerned. If he tears the same tendon, that was already like, if he comes back from this, it's going to be surprising because no one's ever come back from this injury before. But they were all, it had been a career-ending injury for every professional sports player who got it, but they weren't as young as him, and sports medicine is obviously more advanced. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
But I'm still worried about it because that's obviously a crazier injury than like if we get into the off season, he's going to be back.
Yeah.
So.
I think this is
good. Or if we
for
make
him.
it into the postseason, excuse me.
I think it gives that knee a little bit more time. He was able to put some action on it.
Yeah.
Even though he did take I wouldn't call it a break, but he wasn't playing there for like a month or so.
Yeah,
that gives it a little bit of extra cushion room.
Yeah, whatever happened, something with his family.
Yeah, it's not important.
Kyren Williams fresh for the playoffs, so he's gonna be chilling.
Do what? Kyron's not playing much. Well, I mean, the Rams are a lock to win despite everything that happened this weekend. So I think I don't think that's a bad idea. Blake Corum looking like he's going to be picked up. Yeah, Williams is dealing with an ankle injury.
Yeah, I would honestly, I would pick up Corum if he's not picked up in your league, and because I'm probably starting him 16 and 17 because Kyren Williams is probably.
There's another rookie Rams running back there that was on my sleeper list.
Yeah.
In case Blake Corum went down. So there's someone else back there too.
Yeah.
In case you want it, but I do think that getting whoever the Rams starting running back is.
Well, I think it's still going to be Kyren, but I think they're just going to move in Blake Corum is what it sounds like.
Yeah, I feel like Corum's about to start.
Corum's going to be getting more. Yeah, Corum's just going to be getting more carries probably going forward until the postseason because they want Kyren to get healthy, and I get it. Like you're already locked in, so. Sauce Gardner is expected to avoid injury reserve. Good news for the Colts down the stretch, even though I think Sauce hasn't really been himself.
I think he's
going to need 2 years. So I think he's probably not going to be great. I don't think he'll be on the Colts next year.
I think he will be. I think he'll be on the Colts next year, but I think he's going to.
He'll get picked up.
Well, this is the end of his rookie deal, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah,
he'll get picked up somewhere else. I bet if the Colts win the Super Bowl, then maybe he stays.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't.
Well, if they make a deep playoff push, I think he sticks around.
Maybe.
I think if they make it to the AFC Championship game,
but they have to pay Daniel Jones.
I mean,
they're gonna have to pay Daniel Jones. I don't know what's Jonathan Taylor's contract look like.
He's still. I think he's in the middle of one.
He's in the middle. Okay.
I think they extended him after his big season, like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Before I picked him up in fantasy.
Joe McMillan's expected to open the 21-day practice window. So if you still not.
If you're worried about the Bucs wide receiver room, it's starting to open back up.
Justin Tucker visited with the Colts.
Yeah, they signed someone else before they released the news that he tried out for them.
Yeah.
I think it's probably a bad idea for teams to be looking at Justin Tucker. I know that he may still have some gas left in the tank or whatever, but I really think...
It's not worth it, yeah.
It's really not worth it. News from yesterday, Steelers waived Darius Slay, and Adam Thielen was signed to the Steelers. They picked him up after he was released from...
He's now no play Slay.
He's no play Slay.
Got him.
A lot of people are saying linking him back to the Eagles, and I'm like, I don't want him. He's kind of older, kind of slower, and there's a reason he left. So
yeah,
if there's any player that I would want back, it's always going to be Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. That guy, CJGJ, he adds a certain flavor to the backfield.
That's the word for
That
it. Flavor.
changes it.
He's a dickhead.
He's an asshole.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
and
annoying.
he brings it. See, that's why I like Malcolm Jenkins so much, is because he was kind of the same way, but he was a lot more mature. You know,
Yeah.
Chauncey Gardner Johnson's kind of a crazy guy.
Yeah. All right, let's get to last week's.
Okay, let's hop in. First
Um,
one, I said Green Bay, you said Detroit. I said 31-29.
Mm-hmm. You were close.
I wasn't-
Close.
I wasn't the one who got the closest this week, but it wasn't
Yeah.
bad. Jordan Love went a little crazy.
Yeah, I just, I guess, yeah, lines are just sliding bad, hard, and I'll be
Tired.
honest, I did not expect it. I thought this was a divisional game. I thought they were going to come in. It looks like from the Jameer. I was on the road, so I didn't get to watch this game. I came in at the very end of it.
They didn't really do anything on offense.
Yeah,
you know,
that's kind of
Anytime Jameson Williams got the ball, it was different. But anytime anybody else in the Lions offense got the ball, they just kind of fell down and got touched, and then they would go 3 and out and shit.
5 plays where they get a penalty for a first down. Oh, they get a penalty to push them back.
Illegal formation.
Yeah, 7-yard run. Well, they did get a first down here, but they still only ended up with 3 net yards because of a penalty and a sack. Yeah, that's an awful first quarter, even though you're 3-0. Like, man,
Not
to
good.
then come down 10-0. This is a good drive. This second quarter is obviously
Second quarter's good.
Second quarter is great.
Yeah.
Turnover on downs. That's fucking. I don't know why
He does
4th
it.
and 3 at the 47, and
He did it again.
I just how many times is he gonna turn over on downs this year?
One more time this game.
I was just saying this year.
I know,
Like,
but
I
we
just-
can
yeah.
add 2 to the.
Yeah, add 2 to the total. Like I don't mind going for it on. I get it. Like going for it on 4th down. It's analytically there's times now that it makes sense.
Mhm.
This 21 when you're down 10.
You can get
That's
a field
not
goal
it.
there.
Take your field goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not when you do it. You take your field goal, but you say, okay, hey, yeah, it's 4th and 3 at the 21. I ran it up the middle for no gain. If it was 4th and 1 and you went for it, okay, but 4th and 3, just kick the field goal because it's a 2-possession game either way.
Yeah.
I get it though. You're like, oh, if we score here, then we can win the game rather than tie it.
Right.
But sorry, no.
But I think if you do that, it changes your play call here
Yeah.
at the bottom.
Yeah, true, exactly that too. And then to kick the field goal here with 3 minutes left, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it. I take the field goal.
What do we
For
got?
who for my wide receiver 2 and 3 flex spot. Adams at 1, Taylor and Jacobs at running back, Charbonnet, Henderson. I'm gonna buy wide receiver Addison, Myers, Debo, Quentin Johnson, or Tez Johnson. Or should I go with 2 tight ends, Ertz in the tight end spot and Juwan Johnson in the flex, or Charbonnet in the flex? Probably wide receiver 2. I'm just I don't know. Addison's hard right now too.
I'm going Jacoby Myers.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
He did well last week, and with Travis Hunter being out,
Yeah.
Brian Thomas being hurt, he's kind of Trevor Lawrence's guy right now.
Yeah, he's definitely Jacoby Myers. 3, honestly, it might be Debo. Ooh. Or do you go Tez Johnson? How many targets? Did
Well,
Tez...
there's two Bucks wide receivers coming off of their IRs
Yeah.
this week. Mike Evans and
Well, Mike Evans is on
Juwan
the 20.
Jennings.
Those are on the 21. That's on.
oh yeah,
21
that's just the
day.
window opening. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
They put Mike Evans on the 21-day practice window. So,
Mm.
yeah, I'm probably going. I don't think I'm starting Addison. I just don't have faith in anything with the Vikings.
Yeah.
Someone
Someone on Pat McAfee, what's his name? Not Boston. One of the guys said that Max Brosmer was going to have a Brock Purdy type situation.
Oh yeah, he's gonna step in and just be able to
be
yeah.
the guy.
I mean, if he
Brosmer
does
threw
it,
for 4 picks.
if you're in the playoffs, if this is a playoff game, this is a game to get you in the playoffs. I'm not personally starting Addison because I'm just not taking the chance that maybe he does come in and you're kicking yourself because he's sitting for 30 on your bench or something. But the odds of that with Jets being there too, it's pretty low for Addison's gonna have a huge game and JJ's not gonna.
I just don't like the Vikings.
Either.
Just don't look great.
Yeah, and they just don't pass the eye test to me. But I'm going Myers, Samuel,
I think Samuel, yeah.
and probably flexing in Johnson. And I would probably just do. I'm probably not flexing in Ertz, but I guess I don't know.
I'm not sure how Mariota's been doing.
Yeah,
Is he throwing to Ertz a
he's
bunch?
been. I don't. I know Ertz had some big. I think Ertz had a big drop
That's
at
his
the
thing,
end
is
of the game.
he'll have like big moments.
Yeah.
But you said he had a big drop too. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
I guess I don't know.
I agree.
Juwan Johnson is who's starting. Is it still? Is it Shuck?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even then,
It's
he's still
hard.
been consistent. He's finally developing
Yeah.
into a tight end one after like 4 years of me saying he would. So
Yeah,
final
they-
verdict: what we're going? Myers.
So Juwan Johnson versus Tampa Bay or Ertz versus Minnesota. Ooh, I probably actually.
Oh, that's not a bad matchup.
Yeah.
actually.
Tampa Bay's defense hasn't been great either.
No.
So they're kind
And
of.
that's a divisional game, so
that's-
they're going to be.
think, yeah. I think that's kind of just like dealer's choice on that. They're
think-
both not
yeah.
great. Like they're both on, questionable quarterback. Mariota, I think, is the better quarterback.
I think New Orleans is going to be more an opportunity to pass a bunch. I think they're going to get behind
Yeah.
quick early.
Yeah,
And
true.
I
And,
think-
and Minnesota is probably going to be behind.
It'll be
Washington should get ahead if Minnesota's just the better.
Washington will most likely stop passing at
Yeah.
some point.
So yeah, I would probably go with Johnson
I'd go Johnson.
myself.
Mhm.
But again, I mean you're kind of those are two kind of tough options.
So
I'm in the
final-
same way. I think tight end is hard this year if you don't have.
If you don't have a guy,
Yeah,
if you don't have
my guy
Tyler
got
Warren,
injured. I took a Craft, but
So yeah, Jacoby Myers, Juwan Johnson, and who was the other one we're saying?
I was saying Tess Johnson over Quentin Johnson or Addison.
Yeah, and Debo, because like we said, the
Yeah, well,
Washington's
I'm
gonna
going Myers
stop
and
passing.
I'm going Myers and Debo for 2 and 3,
Oh, okay.
and then it's basically
Oh, it's 2, 3, and flex.
2, 3
Oh,
and
okay.
flex. Yeah, basically.
So Myers, Debo.
I'm going Myers, Debo, Johnson. I'm probably not flexing in Charbonnet myself. I don't. If you're PPR especially.
Yeah, because I think what's his name? Kenneth Walker did all right last week. Yeah. K9.
It's Charbonnet's going to get a lot of the touches if they go up early. So it's like,
Yeah.
do you think they're going to? I know Seattle is so hot and cold. Seattle could get shut out, and then Charbonnet's going to get like tons of catches or tons of carries. But I don't know. I'm just such a Bijan believer that
A B lever.
yeah, I am. Although I do think Atlanta's going to lose, but
Yeah, most likely. Seattle's hot fire right now.
but fantasy wise for this, obviously Jordan Love went crazy.
Yes, big day for him.
234, 4 touchdowns, and ran it for 4 yards. Okay.
No. Oh yeah, we were talking about the Lions slide and how they just dropped off.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think it's
yeah.
happening. I think it's the same thing that happened to the 49ers last year. They are just tired.
Yeah.
When you get that, when you can see it on the players' faces, that they are just exhausted from having these high expectations and not making it.
Yeah.
I
I think it's a lot of built up frustration.
Yes.
Yeah, and like when things go wrong, like that frustration kind of blows up.
Exactly.
And like
yeah.
they've been
It's a mental exhaustion.
and the type of coach that Dan Campbell is,
Yeah.
like feeds into that, like that kind of like we're gonna, the word what was his famous one where he's like
We're gonna bite their kneecaps.
yeah, we're gonna bite your kneecaps sort of
You're
thing.
gonna knock us down.
like-
We're gonna get up. And we're gonna bite your kneecaps.
yeah, but like then when you keep like just getting knocked
Unfortunate.
down and not getting up anymore, you're kind of like what the fuck.
Yeah, and you got to when you get knocked down, you got to get up again.
yeah,
You're never gonna keep you down.
yeah.
When you get knocked down,
Yeah.
get up again.
Don't you
never
better
gonna
not
keep
sing the rest.
Something about pissing the night away. I don't remember the drinks.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, that's really
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
No. But no, yeah. I don't. I just it sucks to be a Lions fan. I'm sure.
No sacks. Lions defense
No, yeah.
bad today.
Yeah.
No interceptions. No sacks. Were there any fumbles? It looks like there were some fumbles.
2 fumbles. One
Okay.
but none lost.
None lost. Well, Jordan Love recovered a fumble.
And Rasheed Walker recovered a fumble.
A Dobbs fumble.
Yeah, recovered Dobbs fumble. Yeah, this was just a. Yeah.
Imagine if Tucker Kraft had been here. Luke Musgrave, just not the same
No,
guy.
yeah.
He's a blocking tight end. It's looking like
I
he's the
haven't
blocking
checked
guy.
I haven't checked my waivers.
Oh, I
If
haven't
I
checked
got
mine
who I
yet.
got, because I was going for. I'm trying to pick up Jags or Panthers tight end.
Tommy Trimble.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I'm actually trying to respect the waiver. I'm not making playoffs. Losing to you,
Yeah.
mathematically eliminated me. So I have no chance of making it. So I'm trying to respect the waivers and not just like start scooping up players that could change the rest of the league.
Yeah.
So
I tried to grab him, and then I trying to drop. I'm dropping Musgraves because he's just useless, and then I have oh gosh, I'm so bad at. I'm high. I can't remember. My tight end's on Ingram, right? Do I have Ingram?
Is he still a Bronco?
No, I don't have Ingram. Then I can't remember who I have. I have someone. Whoever's on bye this week. Someone on bye.
Not well. 49ers are on bye. I don't know who else is on bye.
But anyways, yeah. I haven't looked at my waivers, but we'll see. It should be good.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Dontavian Wicks, crazy game.
Yep. He's gonna do that. I've noticed that he tends to with Matthew Golden not really doing anything and Romeo Doubs not being a true wide receiver one kind of guy, someone has to step into that role, and Dontavian Wicks does. He has bad games, and he'll get focused down, but in games where he gets left alone like this, where their main guy is watching like Romeo Doubs or Christian Watson, Dontavian Wicks explodes. He's a really good wide receiver 3, but he is not a super reliable fantasy option. Essentially, this is another Isaiah Likely situation where it's like, if you didn't have him this week where he blew up, he's not going to do it again.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Don't waste your waiver on him. He's not the new wide receiver 1. He's been in the league
for
a few years.
Yeah.
It's still going to be Watson.
Watson and Dobbs. But, I mean, he did get 7 targets. But, yeah, like I said, I think that's a game script more than anything else. And it's not going to be scripted like that the whole time. So, but, yeah, other than that, you have Christian Watson had 4 for 80 and a touchdown. So, pretty good game, 18 points.
18 points, very good.
Other than that, though, really it was, Josh Jacobs, 8.3 points. Any
serviceable.
catches, 1 catch for 8 yards, so 9 points. I'm not upset, but on Detroit's side,
not pretty. If you didn't have Jameson Williams,
if you don't have Jameson Williams, you're not having a good day. I mean, Jared Goff didn't have an awful game. 256, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. And he did rush for 24 yards. So.
A lot of the reason that Jameson Williams does so good here is because Amon-Ra sprains his ankle.
Yeah.
If Amon-Ra is in this game, it's going to look a little bit more in Amon's favor.
Amon-Ra getting injured here. Yikes for fantasy owners. Couldn't come at a worse time.
Yeah.
Because
he's a wide receiver 1. A lot of teams are built around him.
Yep. He's your first round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Which always sucks to lose your first round pick, especially at this time of year.
It's worse to watch them not do anything.
True, but
it's worse to be like, wow, he really got me 6.3 points and was the lowest scoring running back on my team.
Yeah, true.
As a Saquon Barkley owner, it's been a tough year. I mean, I saw this coming. Madden curse, Super Bowl fatigue. He's not going to do 2,000 yards again. But man, I'm just a homer.
Yeah.
So whatever, dude. Javonte Williams been bailing me out.
I'm still. Unless I'm in a dynasty league, I'm not picking up to Slaw. If I'm in a dynasty league, I might.
Yeah, if you're in dynasty, pick up to Slaw.
But he's probably already picked up.
Most likely.
Yeah,
he was probably drafted in your dynasty league.
Yeah,
so
probably.
Especially after the preseason he had, like when most dynasty drafts happen immediately after the regular draft.
Or if you're in a best ball league, he might be on your waivers still.
Mm-hmm. But I think Slaw is he's a deep one, but I think that he's not bad because I think what's going to happen, I don't know if they're going to extend Jameson Williams, and if they do, I don't know if like what Amon-Ra is, how long he's going to be there.
Yeah,
eventually the gas is going to the Lions are going to run out of gas, and we're starting to see the E light turned on.
Yeah,
it's starting to look like.
I do think that the Amon-Ra seems like the type of dude who probably wants to stay with the Lions.
I think
whether or not he will, I think he wants.
I think he's their Larry Fitzgerald.
Yeah,
I think he wants to be the guy.
He wants to
be there.
Yeah, he wants to be. He wants to like have a better. He's like, people aren't gonna. It's not gonna be Calvin Johnson anymore.
Yeah,
it's gonna be me.
It's me.
That's the type of dude I think he is. Like where you have someone as prolific as Calvin that was like that's their their best wide receivers. You're like, no, it's gonna be me now.
It's probably hard to be like a Detroit Lions running back And
Yeah.
because it's like, yeah, you're Barry Sanders position, and it's like, but Jahmyr Gibbs has been very good, but I'm like,
Yeah.
it's Barry Sanders.
Yeah, no. If you're drafted the Lions, you're like, I'm gonna be like this generation's favorite running back. That's like that's your goal. Yeah, there's no franchise shit you're going for.
Exactly.
You're just like you're like,
you're like, I'm gonna be the Matt Stafford.
I'm gonna be this kid's favorite player on the team, and that's enough. I think you have to.
I think the Lions have a good culture. I just think that they're tired of not getting.
I think
getting
the slide
there.
Continues at this point. But
I think the Lions are gonna. They're
Thursday night.
Do you think they make the playoffs? Do you think that we could they're 7-5 right now? They don't have a bad record. They're above 500. They're doing fine.
They lose to
on the whole.
They lose to the Cowboys. No, they don't. I don't think they make the playoffs. I think it's hard for them to make the playoffs. The NFC's tough. The NFC's the tougher division this year.
Yes, it's very difficult over here. But we make do.
Like a lot of the big AFC teams that people are like, the big juggernauts are, the Ravens are down, the Bengals are down, the Chiefs are down,
every team that would otherwise 2 years ago have been a contender.
5 years ago, from 5 years ago to now.
Right.
Like the last 5 years, or like for the entire Chiefs dynasty, like all those
have been
teams,
the four teams. It's always been the Chiefs, the Bengals, the Ravens, and the Bills.
Yeah.
And now none of them, even the Bills, but they've been dropping games. Like New England is running that division right now.
Yeah,
it is not Buffalo.
No, the Bills are not. The Bills are wild card. The Bills are. None of those teams are winning their division at this point, and Ravens losing. Well, I'm saying Ravens losing.
Steelers don't look good.
But the Ravens lost to the Bengals. That's big.
Mm-hmm. But saying the Bengals got Joe Burrow back.
And this game they're both 6-6. Pittsburgh and Baltimore are going in this game 6-6 this week. It's going to be a big game. I think
we'll get there. We'll cover predictions, but I have a feeling. I think I know who's going to win that game.
Baltimore.
It's Baltimore.
Yeah,
it's probably Baltimore.
They're at home.
Oh, new rule for everybody who's watching, and for you and for me. When we do predictions, you do them first. Whoever's in the lead has to do them first, and that's to prevent, from just being like, I'm just going to pick whoever you pick, so that way the thing doesn't change.
I keep the lead. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, though.
You did it 2 weeks ago. Anyway.
No, I didn't.
So, yeah, you did.
I didn't actually.
Yeah. So,
I think there was a pick that I was like, I want to take this because you picked this other one, and I want to take the lead on you, but it's a stupid pick. And I think I ended up taking it. And I think I ended up losing.
I think
it was like Carolina. I picked Carolina, I think.
No, 2 weeks it would have picked San Francisco that week. Carolina, but San Francisco won.
That's what I'm saying. I think I was like, I want to take Carolina because you took San Francisco, right?
No, the other way. I took Carolina, you took San Francisco.
Oh,
but I think it might have been.
It must have been a different game.
Yeah, I think it was.
It was the Titans, and it was probably one of the weeks of the Titans.
No, because that was Seattle. They fucked him up. Maybe it wasn't 2 weeks ago. Whatever, dude. You do it.
I don't know.
You do that shit.
Anyways.
Oh, it was 3 weeks ago, and it was when you did all of the. It was the Titans one. Is whenever they played Houston, because I can see where I had to mark it out and switch it.
Yeah, because you took Houston, and I was like, I think it's a stupid pick to take the Titans, but I'm going to take the Titans.
Yes,
because I wanted to get a game on you.
See, this is what writing it down is good for.
See,
whenever you try to pull some.
No, see, you're mad about something that it I was trying to take the lead on you, and it was a bad pick. So that's why if you go first, I'm not going to pick everything the same as you if I think it's a bad pick. I would the worst I would do is take the opposite side because I think that.
Well, then the bad part is when you start agreeing.
But I'm just saying I wouldn't agree.
All of week
but
11,
I would only agree with you on picks that I agreed with. I wouldn't agree with you just for the sake of agreeing. I'm not doing that. I've never done that.
I think we should still do it.
That's fine.
I know that there's we can do the honor system and that's fine, but I think having guardrails.
I know you got down 11 games and you're like, fuck, we
got to do something about this. We got to add some parity to this league. So I think that's a good way to just avoid any sort of copying.
Okay, that's fair. All right.
Anyway, so let's get to the big game.
Because now you can just take the opposite of everything I picked, though.
I'm not going to.
But exactly my point. You're not going to because you're going to pick the teams that you think are going to win because you want to get the pick right.
There's going to be ones where I just want that team to win. Where it's like I don't think that they're going to win. I just want them to.
Anyways, Chiefs, Cowboys.
Boy, Unfortunate.
This
Cowboys
was
versus Indians.
This was a big one. Started
the
out
Red
so
River.
good. Yeah, got a pick, turned into a touchdown, followed up with another touchdown, and then just went downhill from there. 4 punts in a row. 29 yards, 16 yards. Still moving the ball a little bit. This was...
Is this a...
there's
a sack here.
Yeah.
And 10-yard penalty.
I will say, whatever, people, the Chiefs were getting jobbed on this.
Penalty fucked this one up.
No, we got fucked up by penalties. Yeah, and 90, in my opinion, maybe I'd say 70% of them were bullshit.
Mm.
It was definitely the majority of them were bullshit.
Do you feel like the narrative has shifted?
No, people are still gonna say that. The narrative is just like, oh, see how it feels, Chiefs fans. Now you understand what it's like. Like, oh, the Chiefs get like bad calls one time and they're all complaining and bitching, and it's like, I complain about bad reffing whenever I see it, and I complain about, and you know me, I admit when the Chiefs get calls that go their way. Like, I'm not one of those people where I'm just like ignoring that. I just think refs are bad.
Yeah,
and
I think the refs right now.
I think the refs are just bad, and I think that this game.
What's your solution? I think we've talked about.
Oh yeah, AI.
Oh yeah.
Or some sort of, like, I guess
mine is a secondary.
Call it AI, whatever. But just I think it should be a computer, some sort of system that can analyze real time and send it, like, flag something, and it gets sent to like 5 people, and a majority of them have to agree. So you have to have 3 people to say that is a penalty for it to be a penalty. And it can happen as the play's happening. So, like, say someone's holding this, like, oh, we think this is a hold, it gets sent up. Then those 5 people, you're gonna have to obviously have trained people who can do it in a 5-second range. You could do it in times where it's not really going to slow the game down, except for towards the end of the game. Obviously, it's going to be tough, and you can have times where the refs can still be down on the field if you want, and just have someone piping it to them. Hey, throw the flag.
What about
and still give them the opportunity to throw the flag if they want, and then if they throw the flag themselves, they can get piped down to say, like, no, that's not a penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yes, okay, you're correct, that is a penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just some sort of, like, it just needs to be oversight from someone not on the field. With the technology we have and the amount of cameras they have, you should be able to have enough angles to have, like, the whole, like, mysterious New York shit is, like, so weird anyways. Like,
well, would you feel more comfortable if we called the New York shit the Sky King? Because that's what that one league did, and everybody loved it.
Sure, yeah, call it whatever you want. Like, just not, like, I also think it should be someone in-house, though. I think it should be someone, like, they show behind the scenes, and they show the people.
They had that one year. Yeah, that was, like, 2019 or something. It was, like, the AAF, and they had,
just show the 5 people up there, hey guys, like, they're refs. They put them in fucking ref uniforms too.
Uniforms, why not?
Yeah, and they're just up there, and, like, it
rotates. How do you feel about
whatever.
AI recognizing penalties in real time as the image is being displayed to it? It's been fed so many. This is what a holding looks like. This is what a holding doesn't look like.
Yeah.
Do you think AI just recognizing all of that in real time would be beneficial at all, or do you think it would be like, oh, penalties happen every single play?
See, I know that's the thing, is I think if they
do you think that it would accidentally overextend given the amount of penalties that do occur?
No, because I think that they would adjust the parameters of the penalty.
Okay.
Like, say, like, if they're like, oh, this is something that every lineman does every play, and that these refs just never caught it, and now that we're analyzing every single thing, we're seeing every lineman does it, and now that we're moving to the system this is the system that we're moving to, then, okay, now we have to, like, adjust the parameters. Because, yeah, we knew every lineman did it, but the refs were just calling it, like, when it was very egregious, right?
Yeah, it kind of let them play.
Yeah, but now we could just adjust the parameters of the penalty to say, like, if you're having AI do it, you can do, like, you could get physics so involved into it that, because computers are so fucking smart and they're so fast, and they can do this shit where they can analyze this fucking lineman's speed coming, and or a wide receiver to say, like, it's not pass interference because when he got interfered with, his speed didn't slow a significant enough amount, or his trajectory wasn't altered over a 5-degree angle, yeah, he did touch him, and it was before the play, but it didn't actually affect where he was projected to go. Or like from his trajectory, the AI says, okay, we can see he's going this way, and now he's only going 2 degrees that way, which would still be in line to catch the ball.
Question: do you think the amount of balls that would be ruled uncatchable?
Yeah, and I think that too. Yes, exactly.
That would hit it too. Would be like, oh, this ball is way over here.
Yes, the AI would absolutely be able to they should by this point be able to track how fast they're going and the trajectory of the ball. They have the chips in the balls now, anyways. So like they can track that trajectory and say this was going to land at the 20, and he was only going to get to the 15 or the other 25 to 30.
Yeah, with or without interference.
Yeah. Yeah, like he was never going to get there anyways.
I think the problem with that is it would ultimately just slow down the game, which would result in a worse
I don't
product.
think it would slow down the game. I think once you trained it, once you had people who were like, you're talking about a penalty takes a second to occur, right? A second to, like, if that, like, really. So as soon as it sees it, it sends it up, and you have 5 people who are sitting there and they're trained, like, okay, image, like, okay, like we need 2 buttons, yes or no.
It's also not good PR. There's a lot of pushback from people who don't like AI.
Yeah.
And will be like all of the artists in the world, those dorks already hate sports.
But that's so crazy because when you say AI like that, like this is stuff that's been going, like motion tracking is. That's what it is. It's just
but now
motion
you're
tracking.
Training algorithms or whatever.
Which is stupid to make it seem like it's like this big AI thing when it's not. It's just a computer program doing what you're programming to do.
Yeah.
To say AI is just to mean that like...
You're kind of just...
what really it is, when I say AI, I mean like you're programming the motion tracker to when this motion happens, it flags. And when this motion happens, it flags. Like, it's not really like... AI that it's like generating anything. It's literally just a program following parameters that you're inputting into it. I don't want it like I don't want it learning like, hey, like we're gonna feed you all these plays and then you're gonna like know that this is what a hold is. Like no, like you have programmers programming it to recognize this is the hold. Like you're you'd have players that could come in and like do it for the motion tracker to like program that, like hey, have someone run, and if their trajectory is bumped off or if this object impacts with whatever it needs to be, like they're smarter people than me that can get into the nitty-gritty of it. But
do you think that it opens up any room for corruption? Do you think that there are people out there who could program it to be like, no, get the intent, like it will overshoot it?
I think it takes it out because at that point, the only room for corruption would be that if the people, because I'm saying that they flag it and then people up in the booth like confirm it.
And there's a lot of variables.
So that would be the corruption side. Would be the people in the booth that are confirming it. And that's what I'm saying. You have 5 people, right? So you have to have 3 people. The majority agree that it's a penalty. So if the computer, because computers aren't perfect, they make mistakes and shit like that. If it's like this is a roughing the passer, and because he hit the quarterback in below the knees, but the computer didn't catch that he got tripped by this person because it's tracking so many things. Like that type of shit. Like
I think it opens up a lot of room for variables, which I think can be manipulated. Things like wind speed. Things like would it be able to track a duck? Like a bad throw, a duck, like if it gets swatted and it kind of wobbles, because it's
to be able to track over how it'd be able to how far it's moving, like and the trajectory that it's going. You'd still be able to track speed and calculate its in position.
It's just going to be a really ugly.
It's just physics, still. Yeah. I mean, I guess I see what you're saying because depending on where the chip is, if the chip's doing this as opposed to just doing this,
right?
Yeah. Like that, if it's actually like going end over end, like
it might be a little.
But I think the fact that it would still be moving like this, that the computer would still be able to do that.
It could. I mean, it wouldn't be able to. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I mean, because what I mean is not necessarily one that gets swatted at the line and maybe goes 3 or 4 yards. Yeah. I mean an Eli Manning throw. Yeah. That is just it's a good throw if it looked prettier, but it's wobbling the whole damn time and. Will it be able to? Oh, it was going to land here.
I assume so. I don't think the NFL would ever want that, anyways. I don't think they would even ever want a system like I would suggest because of gambling.
Yeah, I think that it opens up. There's
But
so much
I think
room for money making
But no, I think there's less room.
in gambling.
Oh, right
So,
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would make it less room because it's no longer like I don't think that the NFL per se is like I don't think the NFL's rigged. I don't think it's like scripted, right?
No.
I don't believe that.
I don't.
I do believe that there are shady people that could possibly work for the NFL and would find refs that could find ways to influence games. Do I think that they are doing that? Like, do I think that's why the Chiefs lost because they were the favorites going into it, right? And an Arrowhead against the Cowboys? No, I don't think I don't think gambling had anything to do with the Chiefs losing this game. Just to put that out there. But I do think there's a possibility of that happening, that teams lose because like a ref happened to miss a call. You know, like the Saints, the pass interference with the Rams. You know, like that shit. Like
he's staring right at it.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's weird to me. Like that shit's weird to me. So I think that there is an influence of gambling in the NFL, and I think it's just the fact of it's gambling and it's money, and that's what influences a lot of people is money. So obviously, there's going to be people if they're in the position to make money. And they can say, oh, maybe if I just like that ref, who knows? He could have had $200K or his family member or a buddy on there or whatever, you know that.
These are pretty intense accusations.
I'm saying I'm saying he could have. I'm saying it's a possibility. I'm not accusing him of it.
I say that is a human being.
It's
a person with lawyers
it's in the
and
realm.
money.
It's in the realm of possibility.
Just don't say anything actionable.
I'm not.
So
it's within the realm of I mean it's not defamation anyways. Even if I said because you have to,
I know.
If I
but
believe
I'm
it
just
to be
saying
true.
we're getting into territory where we're just gonna start pointing fingers and being like, this guy is actively fixing the game.
No,
you
I'm
know?
not. I'm just saying it's within the realm of possibility that a ref in that position could have had money on the game and said, I know that if he catches this and I call this, or if I call this pass interference, that
with all the gambling shit that's going around right now with like the NBA, all those people getting hit, like. It's heavy.
It's
it carries
definitely
weight.
like that's what I'm saying. It's a possibility for him to have been in that position
I
and
think-
knew somebody that had money on the game or had money himself on the game somehow, and just to say like, I know if I call this that the Saints are going to win the game, and then I'm going to lose $100,000.
I don't want my house to get firebombed.
Yeah.
Type thing.
Or no, I'm going to lose money.
I don't want to lose money.
It could be 40,000. These are dudes with just jobs on the outside. You know, they're just regular dudes. They're not full time.
Well, they get targeted for threats and stuff too. You know, whenever they make calls.
So why not make a little bit of money on the side? You know, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think that I don't think that anything's rigged. I don't think that most of the I guess I know it's in the realm of possibility. That's all I'm saying.
I think.
Do I think it happens very often? No. I think most of the product we see of reffing is just that it's a hard to do, it's a fast game, and that you're doing very specific, rules.
Shit. I think that the fact that there's even room for speculation is a big problem in itself. The fact that it so feels that way.
Yeah, but they make so much money off of gambling though.
Yeah, that it's just like, man, the fact that it's even
they're sponsored. I mean,
yeah, the fact that it's there at all is the problem. And
the fact that they have an official betting
betting lines.
Yeah,
fucking...
that's the problem. That it's inundated on everything around the NFL. That you watch a game and there's gambling commercials. Before the game, the pregame, they talk about, hey, here's some gambling you should do. Here's my gambling options.
Quick, name 5 sports gambling apps.
Yeah, DraftKings, FanDuel, Underdogs, Prize Picks.
Does MGM have one?
That's all I got. I got 4.
There's got to be one more.
Yeah, there probably is. Yeah, I just can't think of any.
Oh man, see, that's going to be our sponsor.
Yeah, who have the 5th?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're not good enough for Prize Picks.
Well, I mean, if you just want to, goddamn, if you just want to gamble, we should get on Kick,
No, I'm not trying to gamble. Yeah. I'm just saying it's so prominent that hey, quick, name 5. Fuck, dude, I forgot paper towels. Name 5 paper towels. I forgot what a paper towel was.
Charmin.
Okay.
Do they Charmin make? Yeah, Charmin
Yes.
makes paper towels. Bounty.
There you go. That's okay. Number one.
That's all I got.
See, but you don't see a whole lot of paper towel commercials. You know,
Yeah.
you do, but you're just like, oh, it's Bounty, it's Charmin, it's Braun.
Well, to be fair, I don't care about what paper towels I use. I have actively used all 4 of those gambling apps.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right.
yeah.
Oh well, okay. Well, what do you wipe your ass with? Name 5 toilet papers. Charmin, Quilted Northern,
Yeah. But that's all you use, though.
Angel
yeah.
Soft.
Yeah.
You know,
Whatever brand.
Whatever,
is
yeah,
at
whatever-
the-
whatever's
is at that-
actually cheap
whatever
that day.
shitty gas station brand is at all
Do
the
you-
gas stations.
is that what you've done with the apps where you've been like, whatever one is offering me X amount of money,
Yeah.
I'll give that a shot. Yeah.
No, that's exactly what
So
I
you've
do,
already
yeah.
done. Yeah.
Yeah, I get my deposit $5, get $50 in free bets or whatever. So I'll do it, and then I'll just never use it again after I use my free bets. But
You are the casual gambler.
Yeah.
They're trying to hook you.
yeah,
And you're kind of hooked. You're sort of
Yeah.
hooked. You're scratching right now.
yeah,
You know, so
yeah. No, I love gambling. I do really enjoy gambling. I enjoy making parlays. It makes watching better for me. Like I get it. Like it is fun to gamble and watch. And
I have never gambled, and I get why people do, and that's what worries me. I know that I would really enjoy it. I think I would enjoy it a lot. Let me use yours real quick. Fill time. Talk about the Chiefs.
yeah, how bad of a game this was. This was a rough one. Hard to watch. Said, my dad's a little negative Nancy, so, the game was over right here after they scored. Oh, this was rough, though. This was when we started. Trent McDuffie got hit with, was it at least 2 penalties? Oh, they did get an OPI. But we couldn't hold him to a field goal. And then, yeah, that's right, we let him get the 2-point conversion. Whew, that was not fun watching that drive. And then this just come out. Ugh. Incomplete. But holding. 6-yard pass. 6-yard pass. Incomplete short. Oh yeah, that was the first down drop by Rashee Rice. And that's another thing too, man, about this team. It's just, it really hurts to watch. Like, they're in it, and then you got this. Like, that's a game changer there. That is a game changer in my opinion. Like, they come down. Especially that we come down and score a touchdown immediately after. Like, we're scoring touchdowns, like. We obviously had the offense figured out. That we were moving here, too. Despite a penalty, we overcame. Yeah. But then again, defense right here, not first and 10, 51-yard pass right out the gate. So it's like, defense comes in and immediately gives up a big play. Oh, and then we almost got this fumble. That was rough. Oh yeah, I was going over the. So yeah, just how they lost the game was this was the Rashee Rice drop right here. That was a first down drop. This one, we just dropped it.
I mean, that's a canon event for Kansas City
City.
receivers.
Honestly, it is at this point. Yeah, like dropping the first down conversion. That's a big play because then we come in immediately. Punt, get a good punt. They're at their 10, but then just a 51-yard pass to CeeDee Lamb to say, okay, that's game. Like, we're down 2 possessions there, even though we still did have a chance here.
It's still Mahomes magic.
Yeah,
I mean,
Mahomes magic happens
still
here.
happen.
No, yeah, they 327. We scored in 150 there.
The defense needs to get stopped here.
They get the ball with 9:26 left. Like plenty of time.
Yeah, well, that was before the CeeDee Lamb pass. We're talking about after the touchdown this year.
Oh, 327. Yeah, still plenty of time. If you 3 and out, then we're getting 2 minutes left.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, probably less if we don't.
That penalty on McDuffie.
Even with that pass, it's still like if we could stop him, yeah. But that was a big penalty. That was his second penalty.
And then a 13-yard pass to Pickens.
Run. Yeah, we had him at third down a couple times here. Yeah, I gave up a big third down pass there. And then even on this
I mean,
drive, this was all 3rd and 2. Gave up a 2-yard run or gave up a deep pass for 17 yards. 3rd and 8 here. Pickens 3 yards. Oh, that's the where they didn't fumble it or they didn't recover the fumble. Still sad.
the Chiefs, they're not the best Chiefs that we've ever seen, but they're still a threat. It
No.
went down to the final minutes.
Well,
it's not like it was a blowout.
We're never gonna win when we had 10 penalties for 119 yards. I think it says
Yeah, I think
that's
it's
the
coaching.
fourth. That's the fourth game this year for the Chiefs with 10 penalties.
It's coaching.
Yeah, I think it's.
It's Nagy and Reed. They need to get Reed out of there.
I think the penalties is on. I don't know all the McDuffie, like 2 of the McDuffie penalties were soft. One of them was legit, but I think McDuffie got hit 3 times. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong though. Maybe it was just 2 and one of them was bullshit. But I know at least one of them was bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Where he like fell down around him, and then like George Pickens was just pushing off him the whole time too, or CeeDee Lamb. I mean, CeeDee Lamb was just big. I mean, it's CeeDee Lamb. Trent McDuffie's never going to be able to cover CeeDee Lamb. So in a way, it is coaching too. You know, and that on the defense too. We gave up 31 points. You know, like that shouldn't happen. And let's see, fantasy wise, oh yeah, no sacks either. Yeah, yeah. It's not.
Rashee Rice. I forgot he had 2 touchdowns.
No, yeah, Rashee Rice had a great game.
And he does make a difference.
Yeah. No, Rashee Rice is wide receiver 1.
What do you think? Okay, let's say that the Chiefs don't make playoffs. They drop Nagy. They get a new guy. They lose Travis Kelce. Okay. Yes. So it's going to turn into more. Look at all of their options at wide receiver. They have Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy, Hollywood Brown, Juju Smith-Schuster. I think a good couple of those guys might stick around.
Yeah,
Juju. And they might even build more in the draft. I feel like we're looking at what could be like an air raid type offense, especially if they have like a good offensive line. And I feel like the wide receivers might go crazy next year.
I think we're gonna draft a running back early.
Second round, I think.
Yeah. First round pick, depending on where we draft, obviously, but probably. I don't know if we go wide receiver first round. I think we probably go tackle again and shore up right tackle.
You're gonna
get a good enough pick, right?
You're gonna get a defensive lineman or a linebacker you don't need.
Yeah, actually, we need it. Honestly, a defensive lineman might. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset about a defensive lineman if we got a high enough pick.
If you so they get the 11th pick, so that means they do bad. No,
yeah, that's like losing out.
I don't want to do that. I think realistically, the Chiefs still managed to make the playoffs.
It's hard. Like it's a bro. But
how many more games do they have at Arrowhead? They lose on the road.
Well, the only 2 away games we have is the
Titans
and the Raiders. Yeah, so it's like we should.
Yeah, they should be fine.
Oh, we were. I thought for some. Oh yeah, that's right. We were. I thought we were at home. We weren't at home for the Cowboys. We would have won that at home.
Yeah, no, I think in Arrowhead, I think that they have 3 games left. That's going to leave them with at least 9 wins.
Oh yeah,
I think they're fine.
Yeah. I like that. This is crazy that this was our.
That's a home game. Yeah.
No, that's an away game.
No, I know, but
it's fine. It just says versus. Yeah.
That's the Brazil game.
Even though that was Chargers away game or home game technically because we get
Do you remember last year when they did the Brazil game? And it was Green Bay and Philadelphia, and they were like, "You can't wear green."
Yeah, don't go there. Yeah,
like what? Anyway.
Anyways, it was a sad day. Patrick Mahomes had a good game. 261, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions.
That's not bad.
No, he had a good game. Yeah,
they just can't get it done.
The offense. I mean, you still have fantasy. Yeah, if I'm starting, like I said, I've talked about this. The only people I'm starting on the Chiefs is Mahomes, Rice, and Kelce. I said that at the beginning of the year. With Pacheco going down, obviously seeing how they used Hunt, I wouldn't have mind starting Hunt.
I think Hunt's losing his step, but
I don't think he's losing his step. I just think if he gets 20 carries, he's been having, I mean, you're talking about
he gets 4 yards a carry.
Yeah, his last. I mean, look at his last couple games. I mean, obviously this, but like he had 30 for 104. If you give him he's averaging 4 yards a carry. Yeah, and that's on 13. Yeah, I mean, almost every game he's been averaging 4 yards a carry. Almost.
Go to the year over there on the top right. go to 2018.
Oh gosh, don't. Okay, come on, don't do that to me. 20. No, it's 20. Is it?
A little bit better.
Yeah, this was.
This was the year that
That's the year you got kicked. Yeah,
2017.
I was in
This was a good
Kareem.
year, though, yeah.
Kareem, I was there, baby. All right,
man.
I was there for your last game with the Chiefs before you got kicked.
Look at that 43-40 New England game. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember this. That's my
Dude,
claim.
that was
That's
the
my claim.
last
That's my.
game?
Yeah, that was his last game.
Wow.
Yeah, trust me. If I would have known that when I was going into it, like I would have probably, I don't know, maybe
Ran out
taken
on
some
the field.
pictures, ran out on the field, tried to like,
Assault somebody.
yeah,
Kick a lady.
kick
Yeah,
a
why
lady
not?
for him. Yeah.
This is for you, Kareem. He's gonna be
I-
like, what
no,
is
I
that?
would- I would
It
have-
hasn't happened yet, so he doesn't know what you're doing.
No, I would have ran up to him. Yeah, I would have ran up. I'd be like, just tell the truth, Kareem. Just tell them exactly what happened.
Tell him what happened.
There's video. There's an elevator
There's
video.
gotta be video as they're wrestling
Yeah.
out. There's gotta be video, Kareem.
Kareem, no. Yeah, no, he was.
But this was also 6 years ago.
I mean, but this isn't also like these aren't fantastic numbers for fantasy. It's
No,
just
not
good
for fantasy, but they're
It's
very
just-
good for they're good.
Well,
good
actually,
numbers.
he has the receiving does. He was having 100-yard games at the later seasons once they actually started throwing to him.
Mhm.
5 for 105, 5 for 55, 5 for 36, 1 for 50, 2 for 25. Yeah, like these are all. This is not a 100-yard game, but this is this.
I also think the Chiefs have a better offensive line here. They have.
Oh, this isn't.
Who is it they still have over here?
Mitch Morse.
They have Mitch Morse. They got the
Thuney.
Yeah, Joe Thuney. They have that guy that went to the Bears this last offseason.
That was Thuney, right?
Was that Thuney? Oh, it
Yeah.
was. Yeah. They're good. They're. I think they have. I like their offensive line now. I'm a big fan of their center. He's from OU.
Yeah.
And I like Josh Simmons. He's doing fine. I don't like Jawan Taylor.
This
and
was
I don't know
his-
who their guards are.
This was Kareem's big year, though. This is when he really went off.
Yeah, all of these, he's getting close to 5 yards a
This
carry.
is 1,700 yards and 11 touchdowns.
I mean,
That's a good year.
We are comparing his like 23-year-old self to his 30-year-old.
No, I know. Yeah,
But I
that's
think-
what I'm saying. Obviously, he's gonna lose a step because of like where he's at. But like, if you like his number, like if he's getting 20 carries, like he's still give him 10 more here. He's probably at 100. He's close to 100 yards on the ground for each of these games. If he's getting obviously 30 carries, like. You're gonna if you don't break 100, like why are they giving it to you 30 times? Either way, Kareem is I'm probably not starting him anymore. That Pacheco's back if I have him because obviously Pacheco's gonna start to get worked back in. It was just a bad day, not a good day. CeeDee Lamb 7 for 112 and a touchdown, had a good game. George Pickens 6 for 88, decent. Javonte Williams not really doing much.
He got a touchdown in the air.
Yeah, a touchdown in the air that really saved it because
Yeah.
5'11".
He's kind of a touchdown dependent guy.
17 points.
He's pull him up. I want to see if he's broken 100 yards this. I think he's had one 100-yard game.
Yeah, he's not. He's more just
He's got
production.
1,000 on the season though. It looks like
yeah, he's just pure production.
two 100-yard games.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, these last he hasn't been doing that good these last 3 games, huh? Before KC in terms of fantasy. Sorry, he's had good games in terms of game script.
It's just he's not breaking 100 and he's not.
Well,
getting
loss of fumble here.
Yeah.
The 83 yards and loss of fumble, so that's only 6 points.
6
7
points.
with the reception for 0 yards.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 points there. This is 93, 94. Or so 10 points here, which is decent. 10 points here, which is 11, decent.
He's a good flex.
Yeah.
Or RB2. He's a good floor, but he is
wasn't doing this. This was his when he was doing these first.
Those
was
first
that
2
10
months.
weeks? 10 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he just hasn't had any touchdowns on the ground.
Yeah.
That's really
That'll.
it.
I'm sure that'll change.
Yeah.
He's like I said. He's a really good floor. Next year, he's going to be a 2nd or 3rd round pick in fantasy. Not a 1st round pick, but he's definitely going to be like somebody's like, okay, I got 2 wide receivers. I need a running back. Yeah. And he's going to be that guy.
Yeah. My main thing, like I said, I think the Chiefs got a little bit screwed here. As ironic as that some people might find that, I do think the Chiefs got a little screwed here by the refs. I do think they impacted the game enough. It's a 3-point game. So I think those are the games that they can impact.
I think we talked about on the way here. I think the Cowboys are just motivated right now. I think with Marshawn Nealon passing away, that they are very much wanting to just win games. They've won the last 2 games. They weren't against the best versions of those teams, but they are fine. I just think that the Cowboys are really motivated right now to win. I don't think that it's going to result in a deep playoff push, but I think that they are definitely one of the strongest contenders in the NFC bubble right now. Is that fair to say?
In the NFC bubble?
Yeah, in the hunt bubble of like teams that are like trying to get there. Standings. No, it'd be playoff machine. We haven't been fucking with this year.
Let's see. Right now, I guess actually I should just go to standings. I thought they had a playoff picture, but I guess not. How dare you? Oh, there it is. Playoff picture.
Oh, we got articles. Nice.
Wait, why? Yeah. Okay, here we go. See, so basically, we'll say out of looks like Dallas, Carolina, Detroit. Why don't they just have like a on the bubble?
Is anybody locked in? The Patriots are like the only team.
Patriots aren't.
Oh, they're not technically.
They're not completely clinched.
Something could happen.
Here we go. This is what we're looking for. AFC and NFC. Okay. So, they don't even have the Cowboys on here though to make the 7th seed as a percentage.
Man, I am looking at the other teams, and I'm kind of like, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. I just feel like they're motivated. Who do you think? Okay, let's say that Tampa Bay. No. Let's say that. Can you scroll that? Thank you. I don't know. Green Bay drops it, and it's either going to be Carolina or Dallas. Which one do you think would be more likely to make playoffs between those two?
Well.
And I believe Carolina has the tiebreaker.
Wait, so you're saying Green Bay drops it and the Bears win?
Yeah.
The division?
We got to remove one team that can possibly make it,
And so who do I think?
Between the Panthers and the Cowboys. Let's say they both finish this season 9-8 or 9-7-1. Okay, that's what the Cowboys are.
Oh, well, then come down to tiebreakers.
Yeah, and I say, then Carolina gets it.
I don't know. Yeah, did Carolina beat the...
I believe that Carolina beat the Cowboys earlier this year.
They would get the tiebreaker. But if it's like looking at it right now, like without knowing how they both end, like I would say who do I think has a higher chance of getting into the playoffs right now would be I'd probably say Carolina, right? Let's look at odds. See, they're higher odds to get in. They have a better chance to win their division. Yeah, I mean, they're obviously their division is not. But yeah, I would take Carolina getting in over. If you're going just wild card, if I'm picking one of the two,
we're final seed.
Yeah, I'm saying Carolina over Cowboys making it in. I think Carolina has an easier path, and like regardless of I think they're not the same. Just go to standings because this playoff picture sucks. What's their schedule? Yeah, they have a better schedule too. Yeah, and the Cowboys had that tie.
Man, that tie really does change things. Yeah, I just feel
technically, they do have right now. The Cowboys are above them because they have the better winning percentage. So because they can't actually tie in standing. So as long as the Cowboys just stay equal to them in wins, then they're going to beat them out. But right now, I would have, honestly, I mean, shit. If the Cowboys make the playoffs, it's because they're winning the division, in my opinion.
Man, so that would require the Eagles really just dropping the whole thing.
They would just keep sliding. They've been sliding.
Man,
yeah. Do I think it's gonna happen? No. But that to me, like I don't think the Cowboys are making it as a wild card. I think they're making it in because the Eagles drop enough and the Cowboys sweep them. Right, because you still have to play one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it's possible. Maybe now that I'm looking at all of the other teams, maybe the Cowboys are not the strongest contender in the NFC playoff bubble, but they are still.
Well,
I think that they'll probably cost some teams some wins.
because right now you have obviously these are taking up to
That's eating up a lot of it.
yeah. This is the NFC West isn't that's two out of the 3 wild cards.
Yeah.
Already, so you have one more to take it. In my opinion, that's how it's gonna. I think that's how it's gonna end up. Is you're gonna have one more out of these 3 to go, and if it's not the Packers, then I think it's gonna be the Panthers or the Lions if the Lions don't continue to slide.
The Lions have been sliding. Yeah. They've lost one
But
game.
yeah, I don't see it being the Cowboys. I just don't see it being the Cowboys.
I can agree. I don't think it's going to be the Cowboys. I think they're going to wind up in that really awful spot where they have a winning record and don't make the playoffs. So they're going to have a pick number 18 or 19.
Man, thank God the AFC is kind of weak this year. It's like such a good time for the Chiefs to have a 6-6 record.
Man,
like the fact that we're 6-6 and still like if we win out we still make the playoffs is like pretty,
Man, the Raiders and the Giants both officially eliminated.
Yeah, and the
Raiders video going around of Geno Smith ignoring fans as they're walking on the field.
He's flipping people off, hasn't he been?
Yeah, he gets booed. He's having the what is it? Who was it for the Browns? Tim Couch. Who the quarterback they had really early on that people would boo him, and he got a concussion and got knocked out on the field, and as he was being carted off they were cheering, and that turned him, and I'm like, I feel like Geno Smith's had that moment with the Raiders.
Well, Bengals Ravens. This one surprised me. I've missed every game on.
I've been doing a lot of stuff on my little board game, but so I missed a lot of games this weekend.
Oh no, I watched them. I missed my picks.
I just missed.
You got all your Thanksgiving. You were perfect on Thanksgiving and Black Friday.
No, I did not get.
Oh no, because we both missed Black Friday game. Yeah.
No. I missed Baltimore. We both took Baltimore.
No.
Yeah, I have it written down.
This was the Thanksgiving game, right?
Yes.
Then did we both pick? Okay, I thought you only missed one.
We ended Black Friday. I was 3-1 because I took. No, I went 2-2. You were 1-3.
Maybe that's what we both missed. You took. No, I took.
You're also 2-2.
Yeah, because I took Chicago.
Yeah.
Over Philly, and you took Philly.
I got 2 out of 3 on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's what it was. You were going down. Yeah, because we both. Yeah, you're right. We both took Baltimore. Yeah.
So,
anyways, yeah, Joe Burrow. Good game for Joe Burrow.
Welcome back, Joe.
If people are starting him, they're pretty happy. Not a massive game from a QB, but 261, 2 touchdowns. Good.
I drafted Joe Burrow.
Yeah, you could have. Yeah.
I dropped him.
Yeah.
But that freed up my IR slot to pick up Malik Neighbors, who I think is going to be hot fire next year. So he's going to be my keeper, and he's in my IR slot. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Anyway. Chase Brown, great game from Chase Brown. Honestly, 78 yards and 100 yards, 7 receptions.
Yep. Had a 100-yard game.
Yeah.
All purpose plus 7 yards or 7 catches.
Yeah. Good game for him. So
it's
shout out to the people who asked us, and we said to keep Chase Brown.
Yep.
Pirine though, obviously they were ahead. Pirine, old OU guy. Good for him, still getting carries somewhere.
I think it's great that the touchdowns went to Andre Iosivas and Tanner Hudson because they. Did you start him?
No.
Who started him? Yeah.
Nobody.
Especially Tanner Hudson.
You're starting Chase. You're starting the Chases is really, I think, all you're starting. Chases and Burrow. Maybe Gesicki, but that's if you're. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But Higgins being out, you're not. That's really the 3 people I think on Bengals that are really relevant fantasy wise. That aren't a shot in the dark.
Yeah, and even then he's gonna spread it around.
Yeah, Ravens. Derrick Henry still had a 100-yard all-purpose game as well. 1 touchdown, so 17 points.
One catch go crazy.
Yeah, not bad for fantasy. Obviously for Baltimore Ravens, not good. Lamar Jackson 246 and an interception. Not a good game. Only 27 on the ground, no touchdowns. yeah, honestly, just really other than that, Isaiah Likely, 14.5 point game. I'm not upset about that. If for some reason you were starting Likely, I'm pissed off about it if I'm starting Mark Andrews.
Yep.
Um,
I think if they haven't already transitioned to Likely being the tight end one, it's got to happen next offseason. They've been teasing this for 2 or 3 years now, and Likely will pop up and have huge games, and then he'll just disappear for 3 or 4 weeks. He has the Juwan Johnson problem. That's how Juwan Johnson spent his entire career.
Yeah, not this year though. He's disappeared a couple games this year, but that's about it. Obviously, Cincinnati Bengals defense got 3 sacks, interceptions, so 14 points allowed. Looks like 200 or 300 something yards. Pretty decent if you started them.
If you started the Bengals defense, crazy play, but it paid off a little bit.
Yeah, couldn't have been me.
I did you?
No, I wouldn't have.
I thought you. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
All right, Bears Eagles. This was a shirtless Ben Johnson game. That's what it will forever be known about now, is that he took his shirt off. Just so you know, like the Bears beating your team will always be best known as the point where their coach took his shirt off in the locker room following the victory. And that's it. Like that's enshrined in NFL history now.
It was Black Friday and everybody was in a mood. Everybody was like, we got great deals at the Target. And I did the same thing. I got home and I was going through my bags and I was like, yeah, and I took my shirt off and then I tried on a new shirt I got.
So you actually went Black Friday shopping?
No.
Oh, I was like, damn, I did good. Wow. Welcome 1995 calls.
I'm sorry that you were being a bad consumer,
I'm sorry, I wasn't. I was just doing it on Digital Monday and Digital Black Friday, okay?
Oh, I got you.
No, I did. Just to be completely, transparent, my wife did make me buy a couple pair of jeans on Monday. It's kind of sad about it.
I need to get new pants.
Yeah, she made me. She was like, everywhere is doing like 60% off. You need to go pick some out and get them. And she was like, how much were they? So I picked out a pair and I was like, okay, here you go. And she was like, how much is it? And I was like, $22. And she was like, that means you can get another one. I was like, okay, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Gosh.
I'm sorry.
I'll just go thrifting.
Yeah.
But,
she beats me. No, yeah, this was a game. What do you have to say about this game? What happened?
Our offense isn't that good. It's just not. It's stale. And I think we're about to see a repeat of 2022, 2023, and we're gonna get we've already been. I think we're getting figured out. I think we've been solved, and I think we might rattle off a couple more wins, and we're most likely gonna make the playoffs. But I don't think we have a deep playoff run. I don't think we make it to the Super Bowl, and I'm really hoping our offensive coordinator doesn't come back next year. So
I think in terms of being figured out, I will say I think teams have found and this doesn't necessarily mean that every team's obviously going to beat the Eagles, but if a team has a good running game, they're going to beat the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Because the offense isn't good enough to anymore. It seems whatever's going on, they're not, and they don't seem to be the same as last year. They're not having a lot of big chunk plays. They're not, they're not having a lot of 2-minute drives for touchdowns. Like this is off of a 23-yard run and then a 33-yard pass. That's not happening very often.
No, it's just not good.
And it seems like you were up down 1 going into the fourth quarter. Just this fumble here. Who is this? Jalen Hurts fumbled again, huh? What happened there? Was it was it a tush push? Was it a
sometimes?
Okay, it was 3rd and 1, so I assume it was a tush push up the middle. Yeah,
you're not able to. So, if I'm not mistaken, it was a tush push.
Yeah.
I really hope that all of the fallout that's come from the tush push this year discourages whoever comes next to use it as much. I think it was fun while it lasted, but I think we should probably start reaching the point where we can let it go and retire it. It's kind of a meme now. It's not working as well. We're fumbling on it. The refs are really keeping their eye on it, and they're also keeping their eye off of it, so that way other teams don't like it either.
Yeah.
You know? So they're trying. It's like it's very. It's not. It's very toxic right now.
Yep, that's definitely was a tush push.
Yeah.
Yep, even the beloved tush push doomed the Eagles in this one. Fumbled on a usually reliable play deep in Chicago territory, and they recovered. And then they took that back for a touchdown and said, "Get mogged."
Get mogged, didn't want nigh.
And then dang, yeah, and then 3 and out from the Eagles, backed by another touchdown. I mean, that was it really. And then they tried to. This was. I thought this was a little.
This is disrespect.
Yeah. Why don't you just?
I think they were trying to get the first down to end the game.
Well, I know, but just a field goal ends the game. You go up 27. That's. Like I said, it is only 12, huh? So
we missed a field goal there at the end. Jake Elliott. That's another thing. Here's the tough part about Jake Elliott. He was there for 2017.
Yeah.
Every Super Bowl we've had in the last 8 years, he has been there for each of them.
Do you really care that you missed this field goal?
No.
I mean, you're not. You don't actually believe that you're ever getting an onside kick? And,
no, I really. This game
scoring.
No, this game ends at that touchdown. The last Caleb Williams touchdown.
No, well, yeah, 1:12 left. Yeah, okay, it does. I was gonna say if you because
24-9. That's where this game is over.
This.
Yeah,
this one.
No, the game ends there.
I think the game ends. The game ends here. When is this?
They eat up
right
minutes.
here.
Yeah.
All this. Is Mike Evans worth the pickup? No, I don't think Mike Evans. Is Mike Evans even?
Available?
Is
that what you're asking?
Yeah,
no, it's just the 21-day window.
That's what I mean. Like, what are the odds of him, like
coming back immediately?
Limited at Wednesday's walkthrough, so he's not starting. He's not going to play this week. He might play.
He's still got to get 1,000 yards.
Yeah. What's he at?
He's at 140.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, 140 for the. No, I don't think it's worth it. But I guess if you're in the playoffs and he happens to I think Tampa Bay is going to be in the need. That's Week 17 is still going to be a important game for them.
He's going to be. I think for the playoffs, if you have a shaky wide receiver core, it might not be a bad idea. You know.
Yeah, if you're like,
especially if injuries happen late in the season, that could happen. I don't think it's that bad of a pickup, but he's going to get eased back into it. And Egbuka is the guy for the foreseeable future.
I don't see him getting a ton. Like, he's coming back already. Like, he's going to be limited. He's going to be like he said, he's going to be getting eased back into it. I don't see him having a prominent role until probably either Week 17 or playoffs.
Yeah. Like
Week 17, if it's like a must win and Mike Evans is healthy enough like to play, then they're probably gonna have him come in and like he's gonna be playing. But I just don't know with.
He's good insurance if you plan on having a deep fantasy playoff run.
Yeah, they play the Saints this week, so that's an easy win.
He's not. And then Carolina, he's not someone to rely on.
Carolina plays. Are they on bye? Looks like it.
Looking like it.
Yeah, they must be on bye. So the Tampa Bay should get an easy win, go up another game. So they'll be 8-5 because Carolina's still a loss down. So 8-5 to 7-6.
You should go to the schedule this week. That tells you what the bye is.
So much work.
The byes are, scroll all the way down. New England, New York Giants, San Francisco, and Carolina.
Yeah.
So.
But I mean, I like it. Just depends if like he said, if you have the space and someone to drop, I don't think it's a bad drop. If you're in a thin league and he's on your waivers, like sure, but if it's I don't see him doing much myself for the rest of the year. And fantasy relevant. I don't see him being fantasy relevant.
Me neither.
But I don't think it's like, it's not like a bad pickup where it's like, oh, I can't believe you're probably dropping someone that's generally irrelevant going into your playoffs anyways.
Yeah.
If you're even, willing to pick them up. But yeah, fantasy wise for the Chicago game, Moningai, huge game.
Big game.
They split carries too, so for him to come out and put up 130 yards with a touchdown on 22, he got more carries than DeAndre Swift. So it seems like they kind of went with I would say they went with a hot hand, but they both averaged, 7 and 6 yards a carry.
They were both. There were two hot hands, and they were both slapping us at the same time.
Yeah.
We had no run defense, dude. The Bears just beat the hell out of us. Like it does not look. This wasn't a pretty game for the Eagles.
No.
On paper, and if you actually watch it, it was not a great game.
No, I think the Bears are a legitimate team this year. I think that we talked about this preseason.
Are you willing to eat crow on Caleb Williams yet?
I said the same things. Okay, one, it's not. I flip flopped on him, and the whole time I've said that he needs to be that it's an attitude, not a skill thing. I've always said that.
Mm-hmm.
That I just don't like.
Who do you think has the worst attitude, Caleb Williams or Anthony Richardson?
In the NFL at this moment, Anthony Richardson. Caleb Williams has come in and been pretty. Caleb Williams has been pretty quiet since he's been in the NFL.
True. Anthony Richardson's been tired.
Caleb Williams had that one moment, right, where he was like, what did he say? He was like, he texted his punter like that when they drafted one, you're not going to be punting much this year.
And then it was the most punting.
Yeah. Since then, I don't think he's
had a lot of practice.
Yeah. Like it's clear that the talent is there with Caleb Williams. I think that's kind of it's just can he utilize it, and they put so much money into their offensive line.
It's paying off, and they got a good coordinator. Like the Bears, I mean, how do you feel about a
he
Colts
didn't have
Bears
a good
rematch?
game himself, but I think that's mostly
was it the Colts and the Bears? Yeah, a Colts Bears rematch from 2007.
What I think if that's
2009?
if that's what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd watch just because I watched the Super Bowl, but I'm not invested.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Jonathan Taylor. I think I would want Jonathan Taylor to win a Super Bowl because I won a fantasy football championship because of him.
Mm.
So if he won a Super Bowl, I'd be happy.
I would want. If I'm rooting for the man,
I'm not rooting for the Bears.
You're not rooting at all.
Nah, I'm rooting for the Colts. I'm always rooting for the.
You don't
AFC.
want Joe Dooney to get his first?
I'm always rooting for the AFC.
I would be rooting. I kind of want I would want the Colts to win. I would want Daniel Jones to win. Like I would just feel.
Now,
how hilarious would it be for the Giants to let go of Saquon and Daniel Jones and both of them
win a Super Bowl?
Win a Super Bowl. Yeah, like back-to-back years.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I would be rooting for the Daniel Jones, but
yeah, Caleb Williams not a good game for him really this week. 154 and a touchdown won it. But really, obviously, you don't have to when you have two people putting up 250 yards on the ground.
You don't really need to.
Yeah, receiving, obviously, from those numbers, not really anything relevant other than Cole Kmet. If you're starting him, you got 6 of 12. Cool.
Yeah, not a lot of... Yeah, I was a Roma Dunze. I sat him this week. I saw this coming a mile away.
Smart.
Yep.
And yeah, Eagles side, obviously, nobody other than AJ Brown, which
Finally.
is funny because he heard us talk shit. Whoever's like, we were talking to people, and we're like, no, AJ Brown's not worth it, and then now it's AJ Brown
Huge.
for 2 games in a row now, right?
Yeah, really good numbers.
Yeah.
Well, Devontae Smith gets hurt this game. I think he rolled his ankle or something.
Yeah,
like
he had 8. I know he had 8 targets. I know he had 1 big drop.
Mm-hmm. But AJ Brown season. They work when you hate on them.
Yeah,
the Eagles do.
So sorry to whoever maybe they unsubbed by now because that was 2 weeks ago.
That wasn't a minute ago. Yeah,
and it was that after the 2 weeks after that we.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at his games real quick. Recent games. Oh no, he only had 2 for. Okay, no.
He dropped off. Yeah. One of those. No, wait. Here we go.
10 for 110 and a touchdown.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, he heard us talking shit, and then he had 8 plus. So 19, 20, over 2 20-point games, 220 plus. This is a third year, right?
Yeah.
20, plus. 12, 20, 12. I'm good at math. 22 and 13.
You know what's really interesting is we win when we're not giving it to them. Except for the Minnesota game.
Yeah.
But like the last 2 games that we've been really giving it to him, we lost all.
Yeah,
of those.
that's true. Yeah. That's like is that like that feels like the Stephon Diggs problem, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like the diva, like give me the ball, but then when you give him the ball, you don't win, and then you're like,
Dude,
I'm tired of not winning, and it's
Yeah.
like, dog, we're just giving you the ball, like.
oh, you wanted the ball, we're giving it to you. Yep. No,
AJ Brown's a diva.
I don't think AJ Brown is a diva.
Oof.
I think that all wide receivers are divas, and AJ Brown is Antonio Brown's cousin. So, I mean,
so there's some overlap there. Is
there
that what
might be
you're
a
saying?
little bit of overlap there. I wouldn't go so far as to say that he's a diva. I might just say that wanting to be the guy is in the blood. It's
Like,
it's in who he is.
Are
as
they
a
like
person,
actually like
you know?
cousins?
Yes, they're actually
like,
cousins. The Brown is the family. Yeah,
like his aunt.
Yeah.
Like okay,
is Antonio Brown's mother. Yeah,
gotcha.
they look very alike. So, but
Racist.
and they look very similar. But I also say that Mark from RDC World looks like Brandon Ayuk. So I don't know. Maybe I am. I don't mean to be. So
I don't know who that is, so I don't get the reference.
you ever seen RDC World? You should check them out. They're
San
really
Francisco, Cleveland. This was just. I mean, I don't know. I think I picked San Francisco.
funny. You picked actually this week. You picked Cleveland, which was weird.
Right.
No, you picked San Francisco. I picked Cleveland. You said it was going to be a 21 to 20.
Yeah.
You said the Browns were going to have some sort of chance. They
Yeah.
didn't. How'd
Shador's-
Shador do?
He had a decent game.
Good. I'm kind of low key rooting for Shador now.
Yeah.
You know, because I feel like everybody has been hating on him so far. You know, and I'm just like, At the end of the day, he is just a kid.
I think it's the opposite. I don't think there's not a lot of people hating on Shador right now.
Oh, most people. There for the season. I mean, like.
Oh
leading that out.
yeah. No, but that's what.
Now
The
he's doing
beginning
really
of the draft, people were hitting on him,
Yeah.
and then no one talked about him after the draft, and then after he started getting talk, I've just seen a lot of people be like, "Oh well, you know, it makes sense. He's so PR trained. I just been the kind of the way he carries himself in interviews, I really like, and blah 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 blah. He's been really humble and all this stuff, and you know." But I mean,
His PR team was like sat him down. Was like, look, dude.
yeah, I don't know how bad this pass was. 3rd and 3, deep pass to Judy. Who knows? Another turnover on downs, incompletion on 2nd and 8. They tried to run it on 4th and 1, didn't get it. Punt. Just looks like 1st and 10, 0-yard pass, incompletion. Jerry Judy illegal shift. Well, I think I remember seeing this, that they were saying that wasn't actually. I might be wrong though. That might be a different game.
He didn't leave. He registered with the state before he shifted.
Yeah.
It was perfectly legal. It wasn't.
Yeah. This sack, I wonder. I'd be curious to see that sack. Yeah. I mean, it looks like hey, they were up here. They went it, got it, and went for 2 too. Ballsy. Oh, because of the. No, yeah.
They had too many men on the field. Here, what is this?
Enforced no play on San Francisco. I think that was on their 2-point conversion. They had too many men on the field, or was that on the kickoff? They had too many men on the field.
I guess that was on the 2-point conversion. I
Yeah.
think I remember seeing that and being like, "What the hell just happened?"
But yeah, either way, they got the 2-point conversion. Ballsy to go forth there. I like that. That's kind of wild.
I think you do go for that there. You know, I think that, man.
Well, it's like on just for your just good 0-7.
Now remember. Now keep in mind.
I'm just saying. Do you?
This for the rest of the game. This is the last time the Browns score.
Yeah.
So for the rest of the game, it's gonna look awful.
Yeah. Yeah. No, after this touchdown, they gave up. They stopped it for a field goal here. You're probably still pretty hopeful.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's not the best.
And then punt happens. You're like, shit, that sucks. But then you come out and get them to punt again, and you're like, okay.
You fumble it,
Then you fumble it, and it's all downhill.
and they take a touchdown. From
And then
that.
touchdown punt. Oh, hey, they punted. It's still a 1-possession game. Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Oh, what happened? They muffed it. They did muff the punt.
Mm.
Yeah. So this is just all bad.
It just.
There's nothing good. You stop them.
Whatever you said to them at halftime demoralized them to such a state
Yeah.
that they didn't even want to.
They went in there and they said, guys, it's only a 2-point game right now. All right, that just means we have to go. hit a three and we're good, or it's the Browns, and what I've suspected the entire time is that they're a money laundering organization, and they came in there with a bunch of billy clubs, and they were
Y'all
like,
better sink this game.
they
and
said,
cover the
hey,
spread.
hey, 2 points is a little bit too close right now. Let's make this a little bit okay. We gave Deshaun Watson that entire contract, when we already knew about all his sexual assault accusations, and it was the first fully guaranteed contract in the NFL. Why do you think we did that, guys? You think we did that because we wanted to win as an organization?
And that's when they bang on the locker.
Yeah.
Let's say, go Browns, and they bang on it, and everybody jumps, and they're like, say it, and they're like, go Browns.
Now you want to talk about culture. Talk about a losing culture. The Browns have a losing culture.
No, I agree. I just also think that the Dallas Cowboys don't have a culture conducive to winning, and I don't think Jerry Jones' main objective running that franchise is legacy, because he already has it, so he doesn't really need that. So now it's just money. That's my that's what I'm saying about the Cowboys.
I think that the Cowboys get too close too often for me. That's why I think like the Browns and the Titans and all these teams that are like relevant like once every 20 years are probably yes, the Cowboys haven't won anything significant in a long time or gotten to the NFC Championship game in a long time, but they've still been in the conversation year after year as being a threat until the playoffs comes and then they choke. But they're still generally making the playoffs or getting close to it. They're generally still on the cusp of winning. And so that's why I think I think that they just suck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, or not. I don't know. I'm not a Dak guy. We've talked about this.
I'm not a Dak guy either. I think that if Dak gets traded for Kyler Murray, do you think that the Cowboys look different?
Yeah, they look worse.
Okay. Do you think who's a quarterback that would move? I'm trying to think of a starting quarterback that would move in the offseason. Daniel Jones. Yeah, if Daniel Jones goes to if they move him and they sign Daniel Jones.
I don't know. I've said this, we talked about this about how Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones, Dak Prescott, I think they're all the same type of quarterback. That if they're in a good system, they can put up good numbers. But then when it comes down to the big games, they can't get it done.
I think
they get in their head. They don't have that. They don't have that
on that list. By the way,
they don't have that clutch.
I agree.
You said
I think Sam Darnold is the least clutch of the three.
Yeah.
Clutchless.
But I think that's I don't want to say prototype, but it kind of is like an archetype in the NFL, right? Mm-hmm. And I think
a great the regular season quarterback
yes.
who can't clutch in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But then you have people who are that and then can extend beyond that.
Yeah.
Because that's what Peyton Manning is.
True, and
for
Matt
the
Stafford.
longest time, that's what Matt Stafford. Yeah. But both of them have gone on to win Super Bowls.
But both of them have been also at that point. It's kind of been realized that you go back and look, and it was the organization, right? The organization with Matt Stafford that's everyone is kind of clear on that. They just couldn't get a team good enough around Matt Stafford to win.
In Detroit,
yeah,
I think.
The organization just wasn't.
They gave him Calvin Johnson for 10 years, but it was always...
Jared Goff is going through the same thing that Matthew Stafford has been going through this whole time.
Yeah.
They have all this talent, and then for some reason they just
their defense isn't very good.
What's going on? There's something there. I'm not smart enough. Yeah, it's usually their defense. Yeah, I mean last year obviously it was their defense. Mm-hmm. Injuries, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
If Aiden Hutchinson doesn't get hurt last year, Lions...
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but I just, it just seems like, when you have Matt Stafford who goes to the Rams and then goes on to win a Super Bowl, and then you have Jared Goff who came from this team doing the same type of stuff that, let's be the Rams were a threat when with Jared Goff.
They made it to the Super Bowl with Jared Goff.
Yeah. And... Man, that was fucking Patriots, dude. If Chiefs, that was such a winnable year too. The Super Bowl decider was the AFC Championship game, and you can't change my mind. Chiefs are winning if they go against the Rams too. That's
that would be a really that'd have been a great Super Bowl. Yeah. But no, Patriots
because it would have been the rematch.
Yeah, it would have been the rematch on the big stage.
Or no,
and they had
no. We lost to the Titans that year. That we beat them as the next year.
That was the other Titans were really good.
Yeah, that was when we that was when we lost to the right? Am I crazy? Chiefs 2018, right? We just looked this up. Seymour Rams. Yeah, okay, let's go.
They beat the Titans.
Wait, divisional conference.
That was the year. That was the year that they won the 49ers. We're looking for 2019.
I thought that's why it was the 2019 right here.
This is 2018.
I know, but the 20. Oh, I went too far down. Oh, I scrolled too far down. I was like, it was looking at it right here. I forgot that it. So this would be it right here.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
It was okay. It was because this was the. Yep, here it is. November 19. Yeah, it was the Patriots. That was the same year. I'm just high.
No, we did fine. We did good.
The Eagles.
Yeah, no, this was the year after the Super Bowl. We make it to the playoffs, but we lose to the Rams in the divisional round.
But yeah,
but that was the year of the double doink.
Oh shoot! For stats, really, obviously, Christian McCaffrey's generally, getting decent points. 1 touchdown, so that did save him because otherwise, not a great game from him. It would have been 7-12 otherwise 11.
I mean, a lot of fantasy teams have been carried on the back of CMC this year, and he's out this week.
Yep,
he's on bye. So
shit. I forgot to look at our fantasy teams.
Oh, everybody played
to check for buys. Okay.
I mean, we got to check for buys this week, but everybody played last week because it was Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
week. There's no buys that
There's
week.
no buys. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so we're fine.
But I mean, I don't know.
We just probably didn't have the best
team. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, my bad.
Oh well, we tried.
That's my fault.
But CMC, even though most of his day was saved by that touchdown.
Yeah.
So, but it
Mac
looks like
Jones 2 carries for 2 yards, a long of 3, so he lost a yard on the other one.
didn't take a single passing attempt.
No, yeah. They just had him out there to, I assume, on QB sneaks or
try and throw people off. Shanahan being wacky and crazy and throw Stefanski off. It's looking like,
or they had him out there to kneel it. That's probably him. One of them's kneeling, the other one is a rush. I'm sure.
Yeah. I think the one was a fake kneel. I'm gonna go ahead a couple.
I just mean like guys. It was probably like they probably called him out there early for like a QB sneak or something. Now I'm curious. Let's see.
They snapped and then everybody stood up and then he walked forward a couple of yards and then knelt it.
Bijan Robinson, no. Up the middle for they did. They really ran him up the yard. They ran him for first down and then kneeled. Yeah, that's what they did. Because they needed a first down, I guess, to get down to 0. So.
Yeah, makes sense.
And that's about it for fantasy relevance. There's not really much of that.
Yeah,
George Kittle had a decent game.
Did okay, but
Juwan Jennings put up 10, 9 or 12, right?
Pearsall a non-factor.
14.
The days of Kendrick Bourne are behind us. It's. Demarcus Robinson had the same amount of targets as Kendrick Bourne. It was just a month ago that Kendrick Bourne was like the first a huge pickup on waivers. Mm-hmm. So that just tells you the volatility of the San Francisco wide receiver core.
Yeah, Ricky Pearsall's back. That's whenever people when they're so oft injured, it's going to be hard to really have someone that's going to be relevant all year.
And when you get out ahead, you stop passing.
Yeah.
So there's
when
probably
you have CMC too.
Here.
CMC's half your passing game. Mm-hmm. So, they're at the top of their division. So
digging into me.
Oh my gosh! Put that thing away.
Yeah.
Stop doing that.
I'm not gonna. There we go. Sorry, my belt was digging into my side.
Jacksonville Titans. I think I took Jacksonville. I think probably everyone took Jacksonville.
You took Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Yes. You said it was going to be 27-10. I said it was going to be 38-10. Jacoby Myers, big game. I think he belongs in Jacksonville. He actually has a wide receiver, quarterback that'll throw to him. 6 for 6. Like I said, he does not drop. He usually has one of the lowest drop percentages in the league. Yeah. He's the only sleeper I have left from the beginning of the year that is doing okay. And I personally think, given the state of the Jacksonville wide receiver room, he could win people their championships.
Well, I mean, we talked about
over the next few weeks.
We talked about it before our break. Mm-hmm. That Jacoby Myers was going to start getting worked in more, and that Parker Washington was going to start getting less targets, and that's exactly what happened. Jacoby Myers is now the number 1 target for 2 weeks in a row, I think.
Yep.
Britton Strange. That's who I'm trying to pick up.
Oh yeah. Oh, you said I said Tommy Tremble.
Yeah.
He's Panthers.
I think I said Panthers. So
Oh.
I was, and then Panthers on bye. So obviously I'm not picking up a Panthers player this week.
Right.
But I tried to pick up Britton Strange.
It was a cat team. Or same.
Yeah, we'll see.
Same thing.
Quentin Morris had 2 targets for 1 catch and 14 yards. So good for him for getting out there.
That's cool. Nice. That's interesting.
No reason to
No.
be interested in that for me, but.
Yeah, and there's
on the Tennessee side, not really anybody other than like volume catches or probably saving you a flex if you're flexing them would be Tyjae Spears.
yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't really be starting anybody on the Tennessee
If
offense.
if you have anybody on Tennessee, you might want to just let it go. I don't even think that there's anybody on this team that would be worth a keeper slot.
Yeah.
Thinking that next year might be a better investment. I really just don't see. If they improve next year, I feel like it won't be much of an improvement. It'll be more of a lateral move. They're going to be picking. They are so close.
They're gonna have a really easy schedule.
They're going to have the number 1 pick. So whoever the best defensive player in the draft is who they're going to get.
I mean, yeah, Tennessee scored.
They were smart. They would trade down and get value.
What did I say for the score?
You said 27-10. That was not your closest one this week. We'll get there.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
not a whole lot to say. Just kind of Jacksonville. They're winning. They're doing good in their division. The Colts. It's the Colts' division to lose, and Jacksonville's to win. Tennessee is just the punching bag.
Jacksonville, yeah, they have an easier schedule. So
I think it's extremely. I think it is likely. I wouldn't say extremely likely, but I think it is likely the Titans will win another game this year. But it's just a matter of when. I think that they'll wind up. I don't think that they're only going to get 1 win this year. They might get 2, might get 3 as teams start benching players, and stop wanting their star players.
Crazy.
Like, this is a nothing game,
Hot take, everybody.
Hot take. I don't know. I think they might win 1 or 2 more games.
Texans, Colts.
We both.
I think I took the Texans.
I took.
Right?
Yes, you took Houston. I took Indy. You said it was going to be 24-17. I said it was going to be 26-24 Indianapolis. But Indianapolis, they're not doing. They kind of dropped off a little bit.
Yeah, they're sliding. Well, Texans have the best defense in the league. I think that's without a doubt now. Again, Jonathan Taylor had 21 carries. And they held him to 85 yards and no touchdowns. His longest was 12 yards.
Mm-hmm.
So
he still had 100 altogether.
Yeah, he's got 100 all purpose. The passing game they did give up 201, but 16 points.
It's not much, especially from a
one
team
touchdown,
that's been dropping 30 points.
Yeah, they scored 2 touchdowns, missed an extra point, I guess.
Mm-hmm. They turned off everybody. Alec Pierce apparently had a big one.
Oh, they probably tried to go for. Did they miss it or try and go for 2? Oh, missed it. They did miss it.
Oh yeah, he lost his job. The Colts are looking at Michael Badgley. Isn't there anymore. They're looking for somebody else.
Oh, they already signed somebody, didn't they?
Oh yeah, Blake Grupe. He was released by the Saints earlier this year.
It looks like they had a chance to go down and win the game. Turnover on downs at 4th and 9 on their 31.
Toto.
He was on the stop there.
Nice.
Incomplete. I guess that means. I assume if they put that means that he
I think he
blocked, deflected it, or was in there somehow, not just an overthrow.
Yes, I think that I agree.
Yeah. It looks like they had a chance and just couldn't get it down the field and get it done.
That happens.
Lots of punts.
A lot of punts.
3 and out, 5 plays, 18 yards.
That is a boring first quarter.
Yeah, 3-play touchdown here after an interception. So that's you like to see that. That's your 1 touchdown, 2 touchdowns. Sorry.
If let's say Colts win this game, is there a quarterback conversation in Houston about C.J. Stroud and Davis Mills?
Probably still not.
Okay.
C.J. Stroud won the game.
But I'm saying if
he lost,
if the Colts win this game,
if the Colts come down, let's see, 13 plays, 64-yard field goal, 3 and out. Let me look at it because it depends. Okay, come in just an 8-yard penalty off of a offensive holding, puts you back down half the distance. Then incomplete pass, illegal forward pass. Oof. So he was past the line of
You
scrimmage.
can't pass that. You can't pass forward. You have to do it backwards. That's why everybody's doing screens. What are you doing?
Yeah, and then run. Second and 23 run, third and 20 run. I guess depending on how egregious this was, that's hard to. It was incomplete either way, so it doesn't matter. But
There was an interception here, first
pick,
play, deep right.
So I guess depending on what happened there, that could have been picked.
They score on that drive.
Yeah, then come back and score it. Turnover on downs in the half.
Incomplete.
So it's just trying to move down the field. A lot of incompletion.
He's just shooting it.
Yeah.
I feel like I think that there might be, but he wins the game, so we avoid it.
If they score a touchdown here and tie it, and then they just have to score a field goal, then they win, obviously. And then because they're still doing the same thing. You're down 4. You're still trying to at least get down, and they're the 17. They could have taken a field goal to go up 7, but they didn't, which is crazy. I guess 4th and 1. Direct snap to Stover, 2 plays in a row. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
You don't see it coming twice.
2nd and 1, and they turn over on downs. That's not a quarterback. No, I'm not.
Who is this? Is this the?
That's the Texans. If this is how you lose the game, so say they scored the.
What are you doing, D'Amico?
Yeah, if they score a touchdown here and then they're still running this the same, they probably do just take the field goal, I guess, to go up 3. But
I think their play caller is it Brian something? He's part of the Shanahan tree. Yeah. He was somebody that I was expecting to get a head coaching gig. I thought he was going to take the Lions job. But I think that's the guy calling those offensive plays. This is one of them fancy Shanahan coaches.
I wouldn't say after 276 and a interception, it's not the best game. But like considering they did put up 20 points, like if they would have lost 20-24, I don't think you're like, oh, do we just sit C.J. Stroud now?
Yeah, fair. Okay. Well,
like especially if you lose against the Colts, like they're a good team.
I think that the Texans' defense is, if they make the playoffs, it's going to be on the back of their defense. The Colts, I think it's still very likely that they can still win the division, make the playoffs, but this is one of the more, I think this might be one of those games that we see like a reverberation,
Yeah.
As a result of it.
Well, they're only 1 game back now, yeah. So, and...
they're only 8-4, like that's very mortal in the league.
No, and then if the Texans play the Chiefs, so if they can beat the Chiefs, then they're going to be 8-5. The Colts are playing Jacksonville, so they could easily, if they drop that game, then they're both 8-5, and Texans have the tiebreaker. So, because when do they play them again, or have they already? No, they play them again they play.
Man,
that could be a really big game.
That's a big game.
That could be, depending on how the next 3 weeks go.
It's projecting to. I think it'll be a big game.
Yeah,
because
the Texans are beating the Raiders. That's an easy W.
You don't think that could be a trap game at all?
No, not with the Texans defense.
Yeah, true.
It'd have to be a complete fumble by the Texans offense.
I think the Cardinals game could be more competitive than it looks on paper.
Yeah, I think the Cardinals could be, but like I said, this week matters the most right now because if they beat the Chiefs and they're 8 wins, even if the Colts
drop, who are they playing this week?
Jags,
Jacksonville.
Which
that's a big game. Jacksonville could very easily. That's a divisional game.
Especially with how they've been playing, yeah.
Not bad teams.
Then they play the Seahawks, the Niners, and the Texans again. These 2 games right here are hard for them too. Those are 2 really good teams.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think the Texans could end up, and we did. Texans were one of our dark horses at the beginning of the year, weren't they? Texans and Panthers. Giants. Texans, Panthers, Giants, right?
And Jets.
Oh, Jets.
We both bought into the Jets at the beginning of the year. We thought Justin Fields was going to be it. We thought that it was going to be...
They just have a lot of talent.
They're fine. If they can just get a few more pieces, they'll be all right. But I think that they are... If they haven't already been, they're definitely teetering on poverty franchise. Like the Browns and Tennessee. So... But yeah, no, I think
Fantasy-wise-
I think these are just two really good teams, and I think the Colts are. I don't know if they're on a slide. I think that they might be okay, but I think they are getting kind of tired. I think that they put their foot on the
I
gas.
just think they
pretty
have a
early
hard
in the season.
schedule. But
Yeah.
I think anybody that plays the Texans is, I think, putting up 16 points is pretty average.
That's about right.
So-
Texans are going to be.
Yeah,
one of the
it's
best
really
defenses.
it's all their lot. It comes down to the Texans' offense on whether or not they're going to be contenders, and that's really, you know, if they're holding teams to 16 to 20, that's when you win games. You know, if you can, because that's how, you know, you should be winning those games.
Yeah.
Um,
If CJ Stroud turns on at some point this season, then the Texans are going to be competitive.
that's every Chiefs win this year. I think almost every Chiefs win has been like because we've been managing to hold, you know, teams down, but you know, obviously not lately. But yeah, I think that this is I think Colts should be in panic mode. In my opinion, they're obviously going to make they should make the playoffs, but I mean they should be in panic about winning the division for sure. They have a hard schedule coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I really think they do. They have the Texans again. They have the Niners, the Seahawks, and the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that's not an easy
yeah,
schedule.
the only gimme game they have is, in my opinion, is
The Raiders.
The Raiders, yeah.
Yeah. Cardinals could very easily go. Cardinals could win that. I mean, they're not bad. They're kind of getting it together. I think they're a lot better under Jacoby Brissett than they were ever under Kyler Murray.
Anyways,
All right. So next game would be the
oh, wait, was that? Did I get that right? Was it?
what? You said Houston.
Oh no, I'm talking the Colts. The Colts schedule. They have the 49ers and the Seahawks.
And they have to play the Jaguars twice.
Jags
That's
twice
gonna
and
be
the
tough.
Texans. Yeah, all these games are tough.
Yep.
These are all winning schedule teams, or winning records.
If the Colts lose every single game, will this be considered one of the biggest collapses of all time type things?
It would be. I mean, if they lose the last 5 and go 8-9,
8-9.
yeah, that would be
That's
massive.
That's tremendous.
I would love to see it. Honestly, I'm a big Colts hater, other than Jonathan Taylor.
Well, you don't like any team that isn't the Chiefs.
Oh, no, I just don't like the AFC South in general. Honestly.
You don't like. You're not a fan of. You don't like. Yeah, no, you're not.
Yeah, Colts, Titans, Texans.
You don't even feel a little bit of sympathy for the Titans.
No.
You're just like put the foot on the throat type
Yeah,
thing.
no,
just
I
like
fuck
no,
'em.
let it. Yeah, okay.
No, yeah, I don't care. Sorry, like that was like one I rank them like the worst. The Texans get a tiny pass because it hasn't been, you know, like they haven't affected, you know, the real era that I've started watching in general. Just, you know, after coming back and beating them so bad. With Mahomes, it's like washed out away. But I'll never forget the Marcus Mariota butt fumble. You know, I'll never forget the Colts demolishing us and like the 31-3, I think it was,
If
or something like that. Like
the Chiefs get knocked out and the AFC Championship game is the Cleveland Browns and the Tennessee Titans.
I'm rooting for the Titans.
And okay.
Yeah.
Would you rather just kind of disappear for 3 weeks, and just kind of put football down and just be like, I'm just gonna do Warhammer?
Oh no, I don't.
And I'm just gonna,
I
don't care.
I would root for the Titans. I would watch the game. I would root for the Titans 100%.
Okay.
I'm cheering at every Titans play.
It's Titans Niners in the Super Bowl.
Sure.
That'd be kind of fun to see.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Titans Bears, I don't care about the Titans. Like Titans Lions, I don't care about the Titans. But like if it's Niners, if it's
So there's a little bit of love in your heart for the Titans.
Yeah,
it's
nobody-
not all hate.
yeah,
it's
nobody-
not like the Raiders or the Chargers.
Yeah, nobody in the NFC do I really care about. But if they're playing AFC team, the only NFC teams really, honestly, is the Niners.
I'm not a big Niners fan.
For AFC, it's, you know, fuck the AFC South and obviously most of the AFC West. I feel a little bit of sympathy for Chargers fans. But then that's really it, I guess. Yeah. But I hate the Browns enough that Yeah, and then the Browns, obviously. Yeah, I hate the Browns. I'll never root for the Browns. Everyone against the Browns. The Browns deserve nothing but the immense amount of failure that they've had, and hopefully will continue to have.
Do you judge Myles Garrett for staying?
No.
Okay.
I think as long as like I do judge him for getting upset on the sideline about losing. I mean, you knew that you were a losing organization, and like you're the loser organization.
I think I said it on stream earlier whenever that happened that I was just like, I feel like Miles is bought into a system, and when it's frustrating when you can tell that nobody else around you believes in it. You
can't buy into that system.
You have to buy when you accept that contract.
But can you buy into the system when you're getting that much money that's a hindrance to the team? Let's be honest.
What?
Taking that much money is a hindrance to any team.
Oh yeah.
Like it just is. Like taking a big contract.
Ever since
no matter how you put it, Patrick Mahomes' contract was a hindrance to the team at the beginning of it.
The Chiefs have had losing seasons ever since they did that.
The Patrick Mahomes contract wasn't that crazy.
Do you think? Well, how do you feel about like? Man, I feel like
Patrick Mahomes was like at the time he was the highest paying quarterback for what, like a month?
Yeah, about a month.
Yeah,
who took it? Stafford?
Maybe.
I think it was yeah. But
Allen at some point.
Anything else about this game?
No. Jonathan Taylor fans, sorry. He had a decent game though.
It's fine.
10.
Yeah.
13. 14. I'm good at math. 15 actually. A 15-point game. That's not bad.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah, 15.
It's not the 30-point games you've been seeing from him all year, but it was still RB1 numbers, kind of person. It's like, yeah, but that's fine. 15 is I've always put like 15 as like that's kind of where you want him to be at anyway.
Yeah.
I've always said 20s. You want 20 plus.
Yeah, I've always said I'm happy with 10.
Yeah, 10 is
10 is I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
If you're 9.5, it's just like, damn, I really probably could have started somebody else.
Yeah, Daniel Jones took 1 sack. CJ Stroud took 2. Yeah, I mean, Daniel Jones had a good game for, QB wise. I mean, 201 and 2 touchdowns is what, 8 plus 8, 16 points.
Mm-hmm.
Not upset about it. Yeah. Jonathan Taylor, that's about it. Tyler Warren kind of fell off other than touchdown, kind of made his night decent, put him over 10 points. Alec Pierce, good game. Nobody really other than just pure volume. Nico Collins, the only touchdowns were Chubb and Collins on the ground. So Nico Collins, Nico had a good night.
It was fine, yeah.
15-21.
Finally, because there's been a lot of times where he didn't.
Yeah, 21, almost 22-point game.
Yeah.
Dalton Schultz, decent. Jaden Higgins, decent. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of huge fantasy numbers. I think Nico Collins is the biggest scorer from this night. It looks like.
Yeah. I had him. I started him. Got 20. Got the same amount, essentially the same amount of points that Jacoby Myers got.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I do think the Colts should be panicking in my opinion. Same as the Chiefs should be. Like I think they're both. Like I think they're in.
Do you think
to win.
The Chiefs are in? Shouldn't I don't think the Chiefs should be in panic mode. I think that they're completely in cushy velvet, mode of just like, it is what it is. Bring me another wine. Feed me grapes, Brittany. And she's like, oh my God! She's feeding me grapes and yelling in his face. Anyway.
No, I think that they are. I think they know they're in win or go home now at this point. Like I think when you go to 3 Super Bowls in a row,
it makes you tired.
Well, no, that's the goal at that point, right? Is to win.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's once if you're at the majority of your team is in that, like, if we don't make the Super Bowl, the year's a failure, which I disagree with, but that's, I'm not, obviously on a team that went to 3 Super Bowls in a row.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to go to 4, and I think that they would love to go to 4.
I'm just happy to make playoffs.
Yeah.
I have been there when the Eagles have had 3 wins. I've been there when they've had 8 wins and just barely missed it. Like, I have been there. I'm just happy to make the playoffs because at least we have a shot.
I'm just in a weird...
but
I'm in a weird spot with that where it's like I should just be happy with, like, whatever happens, right? Because
there were a lot of years where the Chiefs didn't do anything.
Yeah, and we had such a good run. Like, I'm fine with having an off year. Like, that's why I'm not, like, I'm not super upset that we're 6-6. It's whatever. It sucks, and I think I'll probably be a little bit upset when if we don't make the playoffs.
You said win the first time, but
if we don't make the playoffs, I'll be upset, sure, but like, shit, like I don't know. The only reason I'd be upset is just because it's a year wasted from Mahomes. It's like a year, and it kind of does.
I kind of feel like Mahomes should have a down year because I feel like that would give him.
Tom Brady never did, and I'm already at the point. I don't think Mahomes is never going to play as long as Tom.
No,
I don't even think
he needs to.
Yeah, especially Tom's out here. Have you seen that? He's trying to like actively like coach nobody to ever break his records and shit. He's like, if I could go back, I'd do it differently. Like, I hope that my kids see that I did it the wrong way with the way that I was like.
He's psyoping other quarterbacks.
Yeah,
in the
man.
league.
He's in here just like, dog, it sucks to not have a relationship. I wish I would have spent more time with my kids. You out here and you work every day. And it's like you could just be home with your kids. Don't you miss your kids, Pat?
You miss your kids,
Pat, go home to your kids.
And then he just starts talking about baseball.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
baseball's so much easier on the knees and on the back, and it's just I wish I'd have done baseball instead and tried that. And
yeah.
God. Oh, that's really funny. I hope you said. Oh yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I think Mahomes needs a down year to kind of get that dog back because I do feel like he's a new dad and he's got a whole lot of stuff going on in his personal life and he's got a whole lot of stuff going on the field, and I think that it's like. I wouldn't say it's bleeding over, but I do think he's getting tired. And I think a down year would really kind of light that fire again and kind of get him upright. And
be like, this is what not a full offseason feels like,
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I get to rest an extra 2 months out of the year. And that's more time for podcasts. And Travis Kelce is not going to be there. And I think he won't. I think not having a safety blanket like that will really want him to, like, do more.
No, I agree.
So I think losing this year is actually good for Kansas City.
My parasocial like part of me though is like, but what about his legacy? Like that's part of me that gets upset because I guess not upset because like at the end of the day, like I don't need Patrick Mahomes to be the GOAT, like I don't like personally myself, like it doesn't affect me whatsoever if like Tom Brady ends up like having a better career than Patrick Mahomes or Patrick Mahomes doesn't have a better career than Tom Brady, I guess I should say. Like who cares? Like he won already 3 Super Bowls, like and was a undeniable dynasty in the NFL at the time, like like, and if we make it to the playoffs this year still, like holy shit, like if we just make it to the playoffs, like I think the dynasty continues in my opinion. Like obviously missing the offseason, missing the playoffs, I think that's kind of like, okay, we would have to come back next year and win the Super Bowl for it to still be considered like it's still the continued Chiefs dynasty. I think that's the only way it would be able to say like, yeah, we missed the playoffs but we came back and just won the Super Bowl the next year. Like, but it does hurt a little bit to just know that people are gonna be out there and be like, well, Tom Brady never missed the playoffs. Because the only years he missed the playoffs was his rookie year, I think, and then he got injured and missed the playoffs. So it's like,
oh, they made it the year he tore his ACL with Matt Castle.
But I'm just saying like that he didn't,
Oh, he wasn't there.
Yeah, so it's like we're not winning, we're not beating the divisional record of what Tom Brady had in his division. Like we're not breaking that. Like the amount of time, I think it was 14 years that they won the division in a row. And Chiefs around 9.
If Mahomes lasts as long, maybe not as Tom Brady, but say like Drew Brees, where it's just a few years short, where it's like, what, 15 years? I still think, I think Patrick Mahomes, as it is right now, is a bona fide Hall of Famer.
No, yeah,
there's not another. He just is.
No, yeah, he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah.
Unless he committed some terrible, terrible crimes.
Yeah, obviously, if the allegations,
if the allegations become true, he's. I think he's a Hall of Famer, and I think that taking a down year doesn't change anything, and he is still young enough that he could wind up with more rings than Brady.
Yeah, true, but the likelihood of that happening is
not
very slim.
It's not outside the realm of possibility.
Well, you know, I don't know. I think that
one of the biggest things that's working against Mahomes was his own presence.
The human body.
No, but I think him being as good as he has been has forced every team to have to step up to the next level, and it's
But
created.
that didn't happen with Tom Brady
No, well,
in his
yeah,
division.
it did.
Not in his division.
Whenever the Jets first, they got
But
Darrell Revis.
there was never
yeah.
like the
They
Brady's division
2010 and
was.
2011.
I'm saying though Brady's division, aside from a couple throw off years, was generally like pretty cakewalk.
Pretty baby cake.
That's
yeah.
not the case of from when Mahomes has entered the division. Like the couple of the years, sure, but Chargers have always kind of been a threat to win the division. They just usually Charger, and the Broncos have consistently like they've been on or off.
I would say they've been off more because ever since Mahomes has been in the league, the Broncos, their quarterback situation's been bullshit. They had Drew Lock, then they had Russell Westbrook or Russell Wilson,
But-
then they just only this year and part of last year, and they didn't even have Sean Payton until last year. So
the
Broncos
Chargers
have
though
been
have
bad.
always the Chargers have always been a threat though.
Yeah.
And there wasn't ever a team.
Was Justin Herbert the same draft class, or was he a year or two? He was 2020.
I think he was a year later. Yeah, maybe he might have been. Was he that 2020?
2019 might have been it.
Maybe.
But I think he's younger than Mahomes, as far as like being in the league. Yeah. So I think Mahomes' presence, I think it really did create a ripple effect across the rest of the league. This is what the next level looks like, and we need to get up there because 4 Super Bowls in 5 years.
I just think I think it's a team. I think it's a team sport, and to have like and that's the thing. Like Tom Brady's like undeniable. Like where you look at him and it's like it's obvious he was always in the best form, and like he was just if you can get guys around him to perform, he's gonna win football games. You know, and
you didn't even need that much. You know, you could literally just give him. God, there was years where it was like, who the hell is. Antoine Dodson.
Yeah.
But
I think the difference between I think it's a team sport, and I think that defense comes into play, and I think that last couple years over this run, absolutely, Chiefs have had a pretty good defense for his first 3 or 4 years. No, like our defense was ass.
Oh yeah, no, I think that a lot of those first few years was Mahomes needing to win games.
Yeah.
Whereas these days, like their defense is good enough to keep them competitive, but it's like the offense is kind of. I think it's just stale.
I would hope that if we miss the off season, that Mahomes comes back, and I hope he does comes back with the. But I don't know, man. I've talked about it before, the overthrows and stuff, man. Like it's just.
You think his mechanics are off?
I don't know what's going on, honestly. Like
he's carrying a baby now,
but he's still doing.
So he's having to do this more.
He's still doing the crazy athletic plays that he normally does. He's still making crazy plays. He's still getting out of the pocket, making good throws. Like he still makes good deep throws sometimes. It's just like I don't.
Do you?
It could be something as small as miscommunication between the wide receiver. But a lot.
He does still have a very young wide receiver room.
Yeah, so. A lot of it though, it's just like man, like.
I think Juju is the oldest veteran.
Yeah.
If you're oldest veteran on your team, the leader for your wide receivers is Juju Smith-Schuster, who is most famous for TikTok dances and knocking out Vontaze Burfict. It's kind of really tough that's like leadership.
Well, yeah, because then you expect it soon to be Rashid Rice, and it's like a dude who just like is probably still actively serving time.
Yes. He's for a crime where he crashed multiple cars.
You got Xavier Worthy, who's like just tiny little thing. Like I feel like you're not going to get a lot of wide receivers taking him seriously. Like it doesn't matter. Like they're going to come over and be like, what? Mm-hmm. Like especially coming out of college if they're like cocky.
He's very small. I remember it wasn't him. It was Devontae Smith, Marshawn Lattimore, Devontae Smith's rookie year when we played the Saints. He caught the ball, and Marshawn Lattimore tackled him and then picked him up with one arm and stood him upright. Man.
Yeah, hard to be a leader in the locker room after someone does you like that.
It's really tough. Yeah. I feel like the Chiefs receiver, I just feel like I said it all last year, and they still made it to the Super Bowl. I feel like this is one of the worst Chiefs teams I've seen. This is probably the worst Chiefs team I've seen in the Mahomes era.
I think I don't know.
I mean, even last year they still had Sky Moore. You know,
Okay.
he changes.
I
things.
don't think
He's a
it's,
locker room
I don't know
guy,
that's the worst
a
team.
workout warrior.
I think it's just like we're just not. I think it looks like the worst team because we're just not winning. Mahomes has always played close games.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wonder. Like I don't know how many one possession games he has, but I know he has more one possession than multiple possession wins. Like now I'm curious. Pull that up.
Pull it up, Jamie.
Mahomes one possession wins. So we can just extrapolate from that. 95 and 29. So that means out of what's 95 plus? That's 110. 115 plus 9 is 124.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mahomes 124. Remember that total games. 145 total. So 124 out of 145 games have been one possession.
Man,
that's I don't know. We never blow anyone out, and he always talks about that. That was like a viral moment for a little bit when he was golfing with Josh Allen, and he was like Josh Allen. They're talking about like he's like I just like good TV. I always keep it close. Why do you think all my games are always close? He's like I just like good TV. And yeah, but never blows anybody out. It's very frustrating as a fan to hardly ever have like 2 possession wins, because it's always just like close games. Yeah, it's always frustrating. But anyways, Saints, Dolphins.
I think that the Saints are gonna be okay. I don't think they're in the worst spot of all of the teams who have as bad of a record as they do.
Yeah.
But I think under Shuck, it's kind of starting to come together. Who's their guy again? He offensive coordinator for the Eagles, Kellen Moore. He's doing fine, but I think that they still have a little bit to go.
Yeah.
And if you're losing to the Dolphins, who I've been saying are not motivated.
Yeah.
5-7. That's a team
they seem pretty motivated. They've won their last 3, right? Yeah.
About damn time. It's colder.
It's colder.
That's why.
Yeah. It's cooling down.
He wishes it was colder. So I do think that I just don't think that the Dolphins are that good of a team, especially not in the AFC. And I think that the Saints are not that bad. Devon Vele, huge game. It's about time. I've been saying it, and he's in a good situation because they don't have a number 2, and he's a big body guy.
Yeah. Since the Bronco days.
Yep. He got traded earlier this year. There's no Alvin Kamara this game, and so it was Devin Neal, who less than 4 yards a carry, not that great, No,
nobody on the ground. They put up 81 yards on the ground.
Yeah, they probably had to abandon the run game and start moving towards the pass. So,
but yeah, Devon Bailey, like you said, big game for him. 23 points. Olave had a decent game, 14. Juwan Johnson, 5 for 39, not the best, but 8.9 out of tight ends this year. Like, like I said, if it's not, honestly, at this point, even Tyler Warren had a bad game. Tyler Warren hasn't been doing great at the stretch. Who's number 1 right now? It's probably still Tyler Warren.
Yeah. Well, tight ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would be.
Yeah.
No, there's got to be somebody.
We'll look at fantasy.
Yeah, we'll look at
there,
it.
But yeah,
I'm trying to think of tight ends who have who are still like big. But
yeah. Other than that, I mean, honestly, other than Vele, not a lot going on for the Saints. Shuck, decent game, 239, 2 touchdowns. Doesn't help, but still not upset with that, I guess.
Olave, not a bad day, 14 points.
Yeah. But yeah, so then 157 and bad day for him. Looks like A-Chain 22, 134 and a touchdown, and one target didn't catch it. So just 19.4. Looks like old Darren Waller back in, still doing stuff. 3 targets, 2 receptions for 47, longer 34.
Yeah, most yards out of the entire team.
Still managed to win. Looks like a touchdown out of A-Chain.
I'll say it's mostly A-Chain.
2 must be 2 defensive touchdowns, or what they? Or is that all just? Oh yeah, that's 369. It was safety. 4 field goals and a safety.
Yep, I'm guessing.
Where's that? 16 field goal downs. Okay.
I don't know how that.
I guess they're not calling it a safety, but they're giving him. They got 2 points there.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Sometimes they just give points.
They picked the 2-point attempt for a touchdown, or they ran it back.
Oh, okay.
That's funny. He picked it and ran it all the way back for 2 points.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good play. Look at him, Minka, still doing it.
Yep. Still in it, more or less, sort of.
Hey, that's a W. But yeah.
I meant to say you had Miami, 17-14. I had New Orleans, 30-27. But it looks like Shuck's going to be the guy in New Orleans for a little bit, which isn't so bad.
Yeah, better than Rattler, that's for sure.
Yes,
I'd take Shuck losing and putting up 239 and 2 touchdowns over Rattler.
Mm-hmm.
Falcons, Jets. I had the Falcons.
I also had the Falcons. You said it was 31-13. I said it was going to be 27-17. A lot of upsets this week. A lot of them. This is a big one.
Tyrod Taylor wanted to get that win.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was a drive to win it. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the field goal. 7 play, 19 yards. 14-yard scramble for Tyrod Taylor. 10-yard pass. 3rd and 5. Got the first down to Adonai Mitchell. Adonai Mitchell is, I think also, you're talking about keepers.
Big day.
Adonai Mitchell kind of looks like if teams are going to use him, that he's still. I mean, they were talking about. I was reading some shit on him. Like he's like the top percentile of like physical skills or something. Where they said like there was like only 13 other wide receivers in NFL history who had like that were in the same like level as him and physicality.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I don't know. I guess like people were pretty surprised when he didn't do shit on the Colts, and that like the Colts traded him.
Well, they might not have known how to use him right.
Yeah, I don't know, but whatever they're doing, great game for him. 18, big first big game I think of the year.
Finally,
he had one with the Colts.
Yeah, he had one with the Colts.
Yeah, he had 4 for 96 there. But I mean, this is 12 targets. Yeah, this is the most time he's gotten. First time over 10 targets.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like. I mean, they've been targeting him, just hadn't been getting it, and once he starts getting it,
and you start doing stuff with it, you just got to get it first.
Got to be able to catch it.
Yep.
But yeah. So, talking about keepers, should I drop Ricky Pearsall and pick up Jaden Reed? Oh, that's hard. I don't think that's bad. Yeah. I have bye secured and first place seed. Don't need to win until week 15. Oh, you don't have any, I guess... Because I think they're both in the kind of the same position where I think Pearsall is going to get... I think he might eventually get work back in more, just depending... I mean, it's been 2 weeks now, I guess, and he's only gotten 2 targets.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think 1 target and 2 targets, but...
I don't know if he's going to really...
Yeah, if he's going to go back to what he was doing, yeah.
But Jaden Reed is real.
Jaden Reed has always been boom or bust.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's coming into a very crowded wide receiver room where Dontavius Wicks is...
I mean, yeah, but Jaden Reed, I mean, he has the talent.
He's coming off an injury, too.
Yeah.
I think Jaden Reed can be...
I don't think it's a bad pickup. I think Jaden Reed can definitely, like, especially if you don't need it to worry about it for 2 weeks, that, you kind of have another week to decide. You'll have one game to see, right? Because is he going to play this week?
Who, Jaden Reed?
Yeah. Or is he just getting back in? I think
he's just getting back in.
He's just getting back into practice.
No, yeah, I think did they open up the 21-day window, or is he actually like playing? I think he's practicing. I've been seeing news that he's practicing.
See, I think if we don't smoke so much, we would probably.
This is the perfect format for sports news.
Did I spell his name right? I did. Let's see, limited practice.
Yeah.
So yeah,
limited on a Wednesday. That's good.
So yeah, you'll probably have a week to.
Yeah, he's not gonna blow up this week. Next week, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I just mean if he comes in and they're giving him targets, and you don't need to worry about it. If you have if you're starting, Ricky Pearsall. I mean, if Ricky Pearsall's probably should be on your bench. I think
right now. You should have people starting over Ricky Pearsall.
I think Jayden Reed at this point, from the last 2 games I've seen with Pearsall, it's kind of hard to say whether or not he is gonna get. It's just they're so pass heavy. But it's just Christian McCaffrey just does Christian McCaffrey things every week. But Ricky's on my bench. Yeah. So you're kind of just I think it's fine because if Jayden Reed blows up and he it's just if he blows up next week and you want to start him. Oh, I don't know if I'm starting him over JSN, Devontae, or Rice either way. So it'd be a flex.
Yeah.
If you're a one flex team, that's my starting 3 right there.
Right now, your bench people are just insurance for your starters because you're going to be running your studs through the rest of the playoffs.
Yeah, JSN, Devontae, and Rice are all auto starts. If you have all 3 of those, like you're flexing Rice and starting JSN and Devontae because Devontae's just a touchdown machine, and JSN's the best wide receiver in fantasy football. So I mean that's a stacked wide receiver. My goodness.
Mm-hmm. Well, he took the thing on Rice. He took the chance on Rice.
Well,
unless someone dropped.
Well, no, JSN wasn't like a early, and Devontae too was a late pickup too. Mm-hmm. So I mean he's
guaranteed the number 1 seed.
That's just a great draft. Yeah.
Yeah. Who are your running backs? I bet
honestly,
running backs are just crazy.
Jonathan Taylor,
Bijan and Jonathan Taylor. Oh man.
That couldn't happen. I don't think that happens in a 10-man league. Well, Jonathan Taylor was going pretty late, though, wasn't he?
He was going like 2nd round.
Yeah. So, actually, yeah. Well, but you had to get... Actually, yeah, because Rice was like 7 or 8.
He was way down there, 9 or 10 in some leagues.
Jason was...
4 or 5.
Yeah.
Devontae was probably the round after that. As far as the Jets game... Are you, other than Adonai Mitchell, you see him as a keeper? I can see him as a sleeper. I wouldn't hold on to him.
Gibbs, Judkins, Irving, Benson. He has Mike Evans and Ibuka.
No, not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. I mean,
he took the chance on Judkins and Rice.
Yeah.
Because
Judkins and Rice both were,
kind of...
Well, Judkins you probably could have got waiver wires, honestly.
Yeah.
Depending on the league, I guess.
Irving, though, that hurt.
Yeah.
But still, very, very good team.
Yeah. Well, that's what. Yeah.
Number 1
secure, but Jason, Devontae, and Rashee Rice is insane. Like wide receiver combo.
Yeah.
And that's nutty.
But having Pearsall or
Reed, I'd probably take Reed.
Yeah, Reed's not
especially
bad.
with that wide receiver room, like
kind of being he'll pop in and have big games, which might win you your week. Pearsall's way more likely to not do that.
Yeah.
It
just honestly, I don't know if unless Rice gets one of those 3 gets injured.
You're not going to start him anyway.
I guess actually,
those guys,
Ooh, if you don't need a win this week, I might start Reed over Rice if he's starting.
Just to see.
Just because I don't know if Rice is gonna. It's Houston. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, and Chiefs.
That's a good point.
I'm a Chiefs homer.
Texans
I'm a Chiefs homer, but
defense.
Yeah, I mean, it is a good defense, and I mean,
he's gonna have Derek Stingley on him the whole game.
It's gonna be a lot of just short dump off passes, which is what Rice is over the middle in routes. Like that's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So. And he gets runs and dump offs and stuff, but he's not getting the jet sweeps. He's not getting the deep balls. So, I do have Adonai on my waivers. Would you take someone like him over Reed? With Tyrod Taylor starting and he's targeting him 12 times, yeah.
Garrett Wilson.
I'm taking, if you can pick up Adonai over Pearsall, yeah.
Yeah.
I would just, especially if you're not worried about this week, like, worst case scenario, but one who, I don't think you're really that concerned over, this is just like, do you really think one of these players is going to do better than JSN, Devontae, or Rice? which JSN, no, you're never starting anyone over JSN.
Yeah.
I'm hard pressed to start him over to Javonte with how much of a touchdown machine he's been these last weeks.
Javonte's been consistent, yes.
Yeah. And then Rice, I'm a Chiefs fan, so obviously, like, and he is still number one wide receiver. Patrick Mahomes is still on pace to throw for 4,500 yards, you know.
But he is up against a very tough defense this week.
Yeah. So if you wanted to, like, gamble just to have fun, I would probably pick up Adonai if you could get him and start him over Rice just to fuck around. Oh, you have Irving in your flex. Okay, so you're a 3 wide receiver. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, then I would flex. I would flex in. I'd probably flex in Adonai over Irving.
Who's Tampa Bay playing this week? New Orleans.
No, well, yeah, true.
Yeah, I'd rather have Bucky.
Yeah. I guess it is Bucky's a receiving back. I am like,
he's coming off of an injury though. That's the only downside.
Yeah.
Would you rather have Adonai Mitchell or Bucky Irving in your flex?
Well, if Adonai Mitchell is getting 12 targets, Adonai Mitchell.
I would rather have Adonai Mitchell in that situation.
If Adonai Mitchell is getting 12 targets,
it looks like it's going to continue.
They're playing the Dolphins too, you know.
Oh, that's a divisional game. They're going to be passing.
Game. Yeah. It'd probably be Judkins on my bench, possibly. Yeah, true. Yeah, Irving to
against
starting
Tennessee.
starting Gibbs and Irving against Tennessee, though. That is true. Yeah, Judkins against Tennessee is because they're gonna get it's probably gonna be pretty run heavy with.
Yeah, Judkins would be my RB2.
That's a hard, that is a hard, because with Tampa Bay, they're both good matchups. Tampa Bay, New Orleans, and Tennessee are both good matchups for Irving and Bucky. Detroit run defense. Do you ever sit Gibbs?
No,
I don't think so either.
Well, he's had a couple bad games this year, but it's like he's way more boom than he is bust.
Yeah.
He busts on average as a normal starter that you get in the first round. But very rarely would I find myself benching him.
And he's catching back too.
Yeah.
So.
If he doesn't do well some weeks, that's unfortunate, but 90% of the time he's going to produce. So it would be really tough to sit him.
Yeah, it's just hard because, like I said, he is the catching back though, which is
gets you PPR points.
Yeah, he does get you PPR points.
But Montgomery will have big games.
Yeah,
and he'll shark touchdowns, but he'll also disappear.
Well, and if they get behind early, I almost feel tempted to drop Benson. I also have Woody. Feel like I could find upgrades for both of them, and I just don't like the way Benson's practices look. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Honestly, yeah.
Bam Knight did.
You're really just
like
you said. You're looking for flex potential, and like I'm always flexing. I just like flexing wide receivers, and like I said, if I'm flexing Adonai Mitchell, if he's getting 12 looks every game, but you're not worried about next week. I think Adonai Mitchell, in my opinion, is the best play because if more than likely, Jaden Reed, if he's still on waivers now, if your waivers cleared and he's still on waivers. If he doesn't do anything this week and he comes and he does 1 or 2 catches or 3 or 4 targets, whatever, and doesn't do anything with them, he's not going to get picked up. And so it's kind of, you're weighing like the options of like, do you think, I think out of all of them, Adonai Mitchell is healthy. He's very physical. And obviously, 12 targets is 12 targets, like that's 12 targets.
Mm-hmm. He's going to come down with a few of those.
Yeah. It's hard for me to say, like, if you have a week to not care about it, like, then I would definitely pick up Adonai Mitchell over anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, if it was like, oh, you need to win this week, you think Wilson returns at all? I mean, I don't know. They might go the Giants direction, too, where it's just like, hey, we're not winning. We're not doing anything.
We don't want to put our superstar wide receiver in harm's way.
Yeah, he's already injured. Like, let's just leave him out for the rest of the season.
I don't think maybe not in fantasy relevant time period.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I wouldn't if I was the manager, because why are you that's like you decide, to me, in my opinion, you're keeping you're choosing between, like, when they're trading all these people, they're choosing between Sauce Gardner and Garrett Wilson. And they chose Garrett Wilson. Yeah. So, like, that's who you're building your offense around, more or less. And with Adonai Mitchell, let him take time to prove himself. But obviously, I'm not a, I think this is times like you're 3-9
Mhm.
going into the next game against, yeah, it's a divisional game, but you're not winning the division.
Yep.
Who cares? Like, not to say who cares, but this is the time that you can let the people that you want to see if they can develop get time to develop. You already
Exactly.
know Wilson is Garrett. You know
It's
who
Garrett
he
Wilson.
is.
You already know he's gonna
Yeah.
be fine. It's not a must-win game.
Yeah.
So this is the perfect opportunity for Adonai Mitchell to
Yeah.
do well.
Yeah. But like again, I'm not the owner of the Jets, or the GM, I should say, or the coach, whoever makes.
Was
this
it the
decision.
Jets owner who was listening to his teenage son talk about Madden ratings and he was taking that
gosh.
into consideration?
As you should.
Yeah.
Just draft me. Look at my Madden character.
Grandpa, I had a creative player, and he's crazy. He's built like Brock Lesnar, and he's as fast as DK Metcalf.
Fantasy for Bijan had a good game, as Bijan does. Almost 200 yards, all purpose.
Yeah.
5 receptions and a touchdown. Algier sharked one from him. You monster.
He's gonna do that.
But no, yeah, like I said, Kirk Cousins,
Kirk
234 and a touchdown. Hey,
was not in prime time, so he did just fine.
Yeah,
Did
well,
not
still
win
lost
the
the
game,
game.
but that is classic Kirk Cousins.
yeah,
fashion.
3 and out, two times. Yeah, I mean, you had a chance.
When you gotta win.
Yeah, well, I mean, granted, it's tied, so defense here gave up 19 yards. My goodness, what a return. 14 yards? What? Oh, just a... Oh, wait. Where's the return? 16-yard return to the 43. Just a bad punt to the
Bad
27.
punt.
40 yards.
Mm.
I'm a Kirk Cousins believer. I
like-
like Kirk Cousins as a guy.
Kirko Chains.
I like Kirk as a man. I like Kirk Cousins as a player.
You like that?
I do.
Do you like that?
I like that.
Okay.
I like that. Am I a believer of him at his current state? No.
I think he's fine.
I think he's a good backup quarterback.
I think he's got injury history that is not
Yeah.
fantastic.
I
But Aaron Rodgers had the same thing, and he's still starting.
I think, well, yeah.
He's hurt
do I
a
think
lot,
Kirk
but-
Cousins can start? Yes. Do I think Kirk Cousins is ever going to get a team to the... If you put Kirk Cousins on the Colts, was he doing the same thing with the Colts? No.
Yeah, true.
That's where I'm at. Where I just think he's a good backup now, and I think that I would be happy to have Kirk Cousins as my backup quarterback because he has the ability to come and win games.
Mhm.
But for him to be healthy the entire season, to lead a team to the playoffs, like no, that's not who I want.
Ooh, wee.
What? I think that's a lot of people would say that.
Yeah.
I think Kirk Cousins it's kind of been to where that point.
I think
It's-
he's yeah.
yeah.
He's not the guy. He's one of those we were talking about earlier of those level of players like Dak and
Yeah.
stuff where he's just not gonna get there. He has a reputation of being primetime Kirk Cousins of dropping it.
yeah,
you know,
yeah, dropping
he's-
big games at big times.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what
And
game did he drop that was big that in prime time?
all of them.
All of them.
Google it. How many times has Kirk Cousins lost in prime time?
Well, I was talking. He was with the Patriots, right? He
Red,
28-3, right?
He was a Redskin because that's what they were called then, and then he was a Viking.
Oh, Kirk Cousins was on the Falcons back then. Oh no, who lost to who dropped that big lead on the Falcons? Why am I'm high?
That was Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan. Poof. I was like, I know it was like a brunette white dude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
No.
Kirk Cousins primetime losses.
Yeah.
Cousins. I can type primetime losses. Oh, 86 and 80.
He's got a winning record.
Yeah. Come
Mm.
on. He was. Oh wait, this is a year ago. That they're saying that he was 7-22 in prime time.
Mm.
So that seems to be a bad AI.
Yes, I've heard of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
No,
they're
he's
saying
not.
12 of 20. This was last year. 12 of 20 in primetime entering last night's game. This was a year ago. There you go.
He gonna win if it's noon.
Yeah, if it's noon. Yeah.
This
It's
is
not
not
this
the case.
noon, though.
Not
Yeah,
this
not
noon,
all the
but
noons.
I
Like I said, I do think Kirk Cousins is a cool dude though. Like I watched
I'd kick it.
the NFL the quarterback documentary. Like he's a nice guy.
Is he in your blunt rotation?
Ooh, I don't think he would.
I don't know if he would. I know.
No. But yeah, I'd invite him to at least one sesh.
I'd be like, hey,
Yeah.
man, what are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah, especially but like especially because I know like he'd bring cookies at his wife. He'd be like, "Hey man, like I heard we were smoking weed and my wife made some cookies for us."
My wife made some for us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet of her.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're doing this, Kurt. But no, this game I just feel like is not indicative of Kirk Cousins as a quarterback. But I do feel like.
Well, I think the Falcons just aren't a good team.
They're just not a good team.
Yeah, if you put Kirk Cousins right now in a vacuum with a perfect line and he's not getting hit, he's gonna make throws and he's gonna win games.
Do you think?
I do think that.
Okay, yeah. Do you think if he is the quarterback for the Browns? No, do you think if he's the quarterback for the Titans, do you think they have a better record?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I think so.
I don't know. I think Cam Ward's out there doing his best with what he's got out there.
I'm not saying no shot against Cam Ward either though. Like I don't not to say I just think that Cam Ward's a rookie and Kirk Cousins is a veteran.
He's gonna read defenses better. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be better and he's gonna be able to probably pull out some closer the wins that they're
True.
Like games are definitely gonna be closer.
Mm-hmm. I foresee the Falcons having a top 10 draft pick this year.
Yeah.
Do you think that they spend it on another quarterback like they did last time?
I don't know. I think they're still kind of trying to buy into Michael Penix and Bijan, like the combo. Yeah. I think they're both very like. I think they both like the team and they're kind of fit the that kind of. I don't know the. I don't know.
The narrative. The mold. The
culture.
Yeah.
Like the vibe of the team. Like I think that's kind of what they want. That young, kind of quarterback, and Bijan is just. I mean, you have one of the best running backs in the game. I think I stand by. I think Bijan is still like the best running back in football right now. But
do you think he's better than Jahmyr Gibbs?
Yes. Yeah. You don't think? I think both of them. I think Bijan would put up the same, if not better, numbers than Gibbs on the Lions. I think that Gibbs would still put up good numbers on the Falcons, but not. He wouldn't be putting up as good of numbers as Bijan. Bijan breaks tackles more. He has a lot better
after contact. Yeah.
He has a lot better yak.
I think Bijan. I'm biased towards Texas running backs, so I already am a fan. I prefer Bijan. I'm disappointed that Jonathan Brooks isn't going to do anything.
Yeah.
He took a bad injury, and they tried to ease him in, and then he's not going to do anything in the NFL, which is unfortunate because I was like, man, he's going to be pretty good, but his injury was pretty bad, and then he got buried in a depth chart with Rico Dowdle and Chuba Hubbard, and if he can ever get healthy again, he could be a steal, but nah, it's not going to happen anytime soon. But Bijan, I think, probably one of the best, if not the best, definitely top 3 running backs in the league. And I don't think that that's a hot take either. I think that's very obvious.
I think rounded skill set, I think that he's the best back in the league. I think that he's strong, he's quick, he can catch, he can break tackles. Mm-hmm. I think Jonathan Taylor, for me right now, like Jonathan Taylor, Saquon Barkley, Derrick Henry, like they're all very strong and can also very deceptively quick in my opinion, especially Derrick Henry. Mm-hmm. Derrick Henry's like a fucking freight train.
Once he starts going, you really do just watch him and go, I wouldn't.
How is he that fast?
How is he that fast?
How are you going to stop him? Yeah. But like they're not like as elusive as Bijan, but I think Bijan is also like it's like a lot of
he's harder to bring down.
Yeah, it's intangible kind of stuff too. Like I just think Bijan's just like I think they're all obviously like top fucking athletes, and it's like very close to if you're talking about like top back in the league. I think you could argue points for almost any of the top probably 4 or 5. Jonathan Taylor, Bijan Robinson, Saquon Barkley, Jahmyr Gibbs. I mean, you could probably even throw David Montgomery in there a little bit, depending on, if you're talking about stats, But yeah, like I think, well, probably not David Montgomery's still not going to get brought up in the conversation, but I think honestly it's between Saquon, Jonathan Taylor, and Bijan Robinson in my opinion.
I can see that.
But
I think Saquon is kind of going to be on a slide. I think his best year was last year, and I think that's just going to be the case.
I think that the thing that gets me with Saquon is I think the talent's still there.
Yeah,
I think he could still put up the same numbers. It's just obviously people are more now. They're doing the beat us in the air. Mm-hmm. That's what they're doing. I think they saw that the Chiefs yes, they got mollywopped in the air, but they said, hey, they shut down Saquon Barkley,
Yep.
and then you just have to worry about the rest of it. And it's like, okay, cool, we can shut down Saquon Barkley with, probably a 4 to 5 man, rush. You don't have to blitz to stop Saquon Barkley.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of, so I don't know. I just think it's more that they figured out that if they stop Saquon, that the rest of the offense has a harder time this year.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe AJ Brown complaining on the internet has worked. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. That we were talking AJ Brown, that he was complaining, and that 2 weeks ago that we were like, man, I don't know, AJ Brown, it's kind of hard to even think about starting him.
Mm-hmm.
And he obviously has some emotional stuff going on, and maybe I did say I think that he shows up and works either way, but
Mm-hmm.
I think that it does affect the way that your teammates see you. And but yeah, then he just starts having 2 massive games, and
Mm-hmm.
it's frustrating as a Devontae Smith owner.
Yep, I bet. And it's really hard watching him do it and us lose.
Yeah, and that's a funny thing too. Yeah, is that when AJ Brown gets really involved, yeah, the Eagles have been losing.
We lose those games.
Yeah, and it seems like the best strategy for them is to AJ Brown to get covered and get a bunch of attention, and Devontae Smith goes off,
Mm-hmm.
and then they win the games.
Then we win the games.
Yeah,
It's really
nothing
it's
to do
not,
with the defense at all either.
No, it's literally just that thing.
Yeah,
right
just that
there.
thing. Yeah.
And then AJ Brown knows that, and he needs to complain on the internet because he knows that that's the strategy.
Yeah. I think I do think that's kind of, they're just like, yeah, dude, we don't care if you're not doing well, we're winning.
We're winning.
Who cares about stats? Because that is how Saquon and how Jalen Hurts is.
Mhm.
It's they don't give a shit about stats. And
Yeah.
I'm sure Devontae Smith is probably the same way, where he's just I don't really care.
AJ Brown is just very disconnected from his Titans days.
Yeah.
Well, actually, those Titans days weren't bad teams either. Those were because he had Derrick Henry, and they just didn't have a great quarterback. They had Ryan Tannehill, but I mean he did fine back then. But I do feel like that now that they've been to the Super Bowl a couple times, and it's kind of just he's the guy. He's
Yeah.
kind of got expectations now. It's a little bit different. Saquon's just freshly coming off of a 3-13 team.
Yeah.
Getting a 2,000-yard season and a Super Bowl win, and he's probably just dude, shut up.
Yeah. He's who cares? We're winning.
Yeah.
No, I feel, and that's how I think that's there's different mindsets, and I think Jalen Hurts and Barkley are on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they're both just I don't care about how we win it. I don't care what it looks like. We win the game. We do that. We win a Super Bowl. Cool. On to the next one.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Yeah, we're getting 3 in a row. That's where they're the Chiefs couldn't get it. We're getting it. I think that's where Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's where AJ Brown is.
He's I want to do the same thing,
Yeah.
but through me.
Yeah. Oh, I think AJ Brown is I want to get stats and I want to prove my legacy. I don't want it to be a team legacy. I want it to be a me legacy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how he thinks.
Yeah.
Rather than I don't cool people aren't. He's yeah, cool. I don't want to be part of the 3-year run. I want to be the 3-year run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But oh well, it's working. Hey, he's getting his stats now. He's padding his stats for the end of the year, just to lose in the playoffs. Yeah, I don't have much else to say about this game. Breece Hall had a good game. You got anything else?
I do not. I just think that sometimes the Jets can pull it off. Tyrod Taylor's not a bad team. I just think that
I just don't think the Falcons are, like I said.
I just don't think they're a great team.
Yeah, we've talked about it. I don't think the Falcons are a good team. I'm a big Bijan believer, and especially in fantasy, because they're gonna put up 0 points and he's still getting 24 points. It's cool, 24 points in a fucking shutout.
And
That's my boy.
In this game, this is the one that you almost got the score in. I said it was Arizona 27-9. You said it was Tampa Bay at 21-17.
Yeah.
1 point. Very close. You almost got another sticker.
If they would have went for 2 on the touchdown.
Missed it.
Dang it.
No, yeah, if they got it.
No, yeah, they just took 2 field goals.
Yeah, it was the
2 touchdowns, 2 field goals.
Yep.
Sad day for me. Jacoby Brissett, 301 yards, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, I mean, still putting up decent numbers.
Yeah, Bam Knight's
You're
looking
starting.
like
Are you still
the
starting
guy.
Brissett?
Yeah. Yes, I don't have much of a choice. I'm already out, so I might as well just keep running with what I got and just let it run the
I
rest
have
of the
not been starting Baker Mayfield. I just started Trevor Lawrence.
Has it been working? Last couple
Yeah.
of weeks for sure, yeah.
I lost, but it wasn't because of that. The week before, last week, I lost last week, or the week before that, I think. I don't know. Anyways, Bam Knight, 11 for 62. Looks like he's the lead runner right now. Still, yeah. I mean, other than Trey McBride, 12 points for Marvin Harrison Jr. Almost 13. Not a bad night.
Yeah, that's
9 for
fine.
Michael Carter. Plus 17 there,
Carter's
so
huge.
10 points for Michael Carter. Bam Knight, yeah, it looks like Bam Knight's really the only one that got had a good night, other than Trey McBride. Yeah, Trey McBride and Bam Knight, Jacoby Brissett.
Bam Knight also lost a fumble.
Yeah, but he had a touchdown and 3 receptions, so
True.
36 yards.
It'll be all right. Minus 2 points, it's fine.
Yeah, 12 plus 62, or 6, so almost 20. But with the fumble losses 2, you said?
Yeah, minus 2.
Most of the time. Imagine it being like, they're like, if you fumble inside the 20, it's 6 points.
I mean, I'm sure that there are leagues on very
With
specific
like people
apps and
like
stuff,
that.
yeah.
Well, I was gonna say probably with people actually doing it themselves,
Yeah.
like doing the scorekeeping themselves. So like, yeah, I don't know if there's apps that would let you. Like,
Man, I would just
like a
people
goal
who
line
did
fumble.
fantasy football before the internet,
Yeah,
who did it through newspapers and stuff. Those people are
1 for
dedicated.
2, missed a field goal. Arizona did. Yikes. As a Bucky owner, I'm glad the management just lied about Bucky being slowly brought in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess on the obviously on this side, Bucky Irving 17 carries, 61 yards and a touchdown.
Well, good. Rashad White is not a great running back.
Yeah, Ibuka kind of fell off. I mean, not in terms of like production. I think in team, like what he's doing, obviously 4 misses. I'm sure some of those are throwaways because he's usually the.
If Shador leads the Cleveland Browns, if they win the rest of the season, do you think Ibuka isn't offensive rookie of the year anymore?
Wait, if Shador does what?
Leads the Browns to victory for the rest of the season. Wins out.
Ooh, recency bias is a bitch.
It is.
Yeah.
I think he's still a lock, but if he doesn't start picking it up
He needs to get some more time. What's his year? If he hits 1,000 yards, then he's good. But I don't think he's really.
He has 35 yards on the year.
Yeah, 35. Wow.
Where did all of this come from that we were saying? There we go.
791. So
he could make
if he
it.
hits 800 or 900, I think he's good.
Okay.
Honestly, I think if he hits
if he gets 9, if he gets 9 more yards,
but 209 yards, I think it's pretty doable. Like if he hits 1,000 for sure, he's locked.
Yeah.
If you get 1,000-yard season as a rookie, like I think you should be pretty. You're definitely in the conversation over someone who, won 6 games. But do you think he becomes non-existent if Evans and McMillan come back? I don't think non-existent because I think as much as they talked about him at the beginning of the year when everyone was, like they've been talking about like Ibuka, like, he's the rookie, like he is the guy, like he's the most NFL rookie we've ever seen, and he's gonna come in and he's just ready to play, and he knows the system, and he's so smart, and like, I think Mike Evans coming back more than McMillan, in my opinion, because I think no matter what, Ibuka's number 3.
yes,
but
minimum.
I think after this year, going out towards the end of the year, Mike Evans, if he comes back in probably 2 weeks, maybe 3, if they decide to keep him out till playoffs, which is what I would do, but unless it's like they're in like a win now situation, we talked about this earlier, but he's probably still gonna just stay relevant. I mean, he still had the most targets. He's still number 1 targeted, even with Godwin getting 78. He just had sounds like 2. Yeah, he had 2 big catches. I picked up Evans off waivers slowly to protect me from Ibuka bust in playoffs. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, honestly. I think that Ibuka, I think he's just talented. I think this is like what's been happening. I haven't been watching every, Bucks game, to be fair. Like, I didn't get to watch this game. But I assume, like, these misses are probably, like, more indicative of Baker being rushed or
I say
on
Baker's
the run.
Baker's kind of hurt.
Yeah,
He's been hurt a bunch this
I
year,
don't think.
so I think he's just.
Yeah, and Ibuka has been hurt too.
Oh, true. Yeah.
But but Bucks are just kind of beat up, and like their offense is kind of just shaky. You know, I mean, they only put up 184 yards on the or 194 in the air, 95 on the ground. I mean, they got out produced. I'm pretty sure by total yard, by 100 yards almost,
Wow.
so or over 100 yards. Yeah.
I just think that we've talked about it a lot this year. Because in September it was when Chris Godwin comes back.
Yeah.
Trade Ibuka now because when Chris Godwin comes back.
Well, I didn't say trade him.
Well, some people
You
did.
said trade him.
I didn't.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I was. I remember. I don't know.
Yeah. I do. True. We get high every time,
Yeah.
so it's hard to say.
It's really
I do remember I was saying if you want to trade him, now is a good time to trade him, but
he wound up doing all right,
Yeah.
and then Mike
hold
Evans
on,
going
let's see.
down, and Godwin going down again.
I'm curious.
Yeah,
it's just he's really been touchdown dependent almost every game, other than like this game and these 100-yard games. Obviously, he's not touchdown dependent, but every other game he's really touchdown dependent. Have a big game like this is 16. That's nice, but that's only 6.
and he disappears in San Francisco.
I mean, these are all decent games. Oh, actually, I'm high. Yeah, that's 8, 6, 9. That's ever since New England was his last good game, and then in New Orleans that was
Rough. But that might have been
35.
script because it looks like they
Yeah.
were blowing him out.
But I don't think that he's. I don't think he's going to be a first. I think he's not going to be a first round pick next year now. For
Ibuka?
sure.
No.
No, that's good for me.
Yeah.
I'm keeping him. So, I do think he's going to be number 2 next year because I don't think they keep all 3 of them together.
Who do you think that they move?
Godwin.
Yeah, probably. I think Mike Evans.
Mike Evans might be. Yeah, Mike Evans might just retire. If Mike Evans retires, then Godwin, and they could probably keep Godwin and Ibuka.
Well, I don't think Mike Evans is going to retire this offseason, but I do think
Yeah.
he's going to retire a Buccaneer.
I don't know where they're at on their contracts.
I think he's still got a couple of years on his current one.
Yeah.
I think Godwin's the only one's coming up, but they've talked about extending him, and I think they did. I think they
Did
extended him
they?
by 2
Okay,
years.
so if they're both on contracts, then it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Because
they're both-
Ibuka's on his rookie for 3. They got Ibuka for 3 years.
I think they're just going to
So-
give him an offseason and go in with like some sort of 3-headed
I just figured.
dragon.
Yeah. I guess if I'm the owners, I am hesitant to keep Godwin and Evans when they're both just came off of like really bad injury seasons.
They're both now hurt.
Yeah.
Well, and but if I think about which one is more of like a Tampa Bay Buccaneer, which one sells more jerseys?
Mike Evans.
Mike Evans.
Yeah.
And
Chris
Godwin,
Godwin's
great.
younger too, right?
Yeah,
By
a couple of years.
yeah, I think Godwin's only like 29, right? 29, yeah.
Mike Evans, I want to say is like what 31,
31,
32.
32. He's not gonna be on here. I'd have to look him up. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Too
But-
late. Too long.
No, Mike Evans was Johnny Manziel's
How many?
wide receiver in college.
How
so-
many 1,000-yard seasons has he had in a row? He hit 10, right?
He had like 10 or 11, something like that.
Well, this is his first year without it.
He's gonna not yet.
Wait, yeah. Watch next week. Tune in. New Orleans,
Bro
700
might have made
yards.
the waiver wire pickup of the century.
700-yard game
Yeah.
for Mike Evans. Could you imagine, like, if he put up like a 400-yard game, just like he just had like 3 or 4
We're gonna
80-yard
ease it-
runs.
We're
like,
gonna ease him back.
Yeah.
And they just like
just
eat his
4
ass.
just like 4 bombs too. Like they really did ease him back. It's just like every play that he's in was just like an 80-yard touchdown pass.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be pretty entertaining. Huge for Mike
God.
Evans. That would have people saying, "Do you think?
Do
he gets
you
to-
think he
could
could? No,
think
yeah.
he
At
could
that
do it?"
point, yeah. If he came back, if he came somehow like played this week and did that, like yeah, I'd be like, dude's breaking 1,000 again. I believe.
I would
believe,
be
yeah.
that would make me believe.
Yeah, I'd be
But
in. I'd be in.
Unfortunately, he's not.
If
He's
I could
not
gamble
yet.
on it, I would gamble, but we can't.
You'd put
gamble
money on it? Yeah.
I would if we could, but
but he's not going to come back and do that. I know it's a lot of fun. Egbuka, I think, is still the guy. I think he's just.
If this
I think
was
Baker
Madden.
just isn't good. Yeah, if this was
Madden,
Madden,
Mike Evans is getting 1,000-yard season. I don't care. I'm
he's
spamming it.
getting 1,000-yard season.
Yeah, if I'm playing the Bucks,
Mm-hmm.
like, and this is my 12th year or whatever it is, like, yeah, I'm just like, oh, he's
Just
got 3
bombing it.
games left, like, yeah, I'm bombing it, like, I'm playing every play.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what happens. I don't care how much we lose by. He's getting 1,000-yard season.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah. Other than that, though, yeah, Ibuka. Nobody on Bucks really had a great night. 10 points for Chris Godwin, 200 a game, I believe. Yeah,
I believe it.
It would be funny.
That would be crazy.
It would be pretty sick.
That would be the.
I mean, instant Hall of Fame. I think he probably already is.
He already is. I think
he won Super Bowl and at that 10, it was like 9 or 10, whatever it is, the 1,000 yards in a row.
yeah,
Like, yeah,
I think Mike Evans among like
he's a
five other guys in the league right now are like
he's a first
certified-
ballot.
Yeah, first ballot Hall of Famers.
Yeah,
I think he's one. I think Mahomes is one.
yeah.
You know, I do. There's a
Aaron Rodgers is one.
yeah.
He
I forget.
is.
He is, but I forget he's in the league.
I forget about him. Yeah.
I forget that he's actually starting for the Steelers and getting beat up, and but yeah.
But yeah, Bucky Irvin obviously. Yeah, Bucky Irvin really the only one that really did anything on the Bucks for fantasy.
Yeah, I think
but
just
they-
Baker being hurt is really hindering their passing game.
Yeah.
They're winning, but I think Mike Evans is going to get eased back into it. But I do think Egbuka having insurance policy for Egbuka probably isn't a bad call either.
Yeah.
This game, we both missed this game, but I also wrote my L. I write my L's like C's, so
I took the Rams. So
I'm
yeah,
I'm gonna
I'm taking
say
the
I
Rams.
took Carolina.
I'm taking Rams the rest of the year. I don't
No,
know.
we both took Rams. We were both wrong. This was the trap game of all trap games, and I think this was not a bad trap game to predict either.
Yikes! 2 big picks. That one for a touchdown. Who picked sixed him?
It was
Jackson.
Yes, Jackson.
Yeah, Ryan Fitzgerald.
their kicker. Yeah.
Um,
I think that's Michael Jackson.
Then came back, got a touchdown. Got back in the lead here, 21-17. Got down 20, back up into the lead. Oh, this is it right here.
Oh, that fumble. Who
Moving
is
down
this?
the field. Fumble loss.
Oh,
Matt
oh,
Stafford
it's a
sack
strip sack.
fumble.
Man, that Carolina
Unsportsmanlike
defense is bad.
conduct. Afterwards, probably celebrating or taunting or no, taunting. They would actually say taunting, right? Or were they just?
Yeah, they would say taunting.
Yeah,
Well, that's a good question.
I don't know.
No, they do say taunting.
Do they
Yeah.
in the stat line? I mean. or
Oh,
whatever.
in stat line.
That's what I mean in here.
Yeah, it might just say unsportsmanlike.
That's what. Yeah.
It must have been pretty nasty if it was unsportsmanlike.
Yeah.
Pretty
Probably
gross.
3 pumped him.
He three pumped him.
Yeah, actually, no, it's only 2 now. That's right. 2 pumps is enough. Did you see he like called in to who was that what team was that got flagged for the double pump?
Oh, I don't know. It was the Colts. It wasn't the Colts. I'm not sure.
I can't remember. Dang it, I'm too high. There's
Damn,
a team that got
you
flagged.
wanna-
There's a team that got flagged for the double pump, and they were like, you could hear someone in the background that was like, he didn't do 3 though, and then Keegan,
Michael Key.
came in and he did like a video, and he was like, hey guys, like, sorry that that's this bullshit, blah 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 blah. And I think he said they were him and his wife were like donating money to something on behalf of the guy to like equal. I can't remember exactly how much it was, but he was like they gave money to something, and
Okay.
but yeah, it was kind of funny. Thought that was funny.
That was a very funny story. Do you have time to tell it? Can you tell it again?
Yeah.
You have time?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I just thought it was cool. Is what I should say.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Blake Corum and Kyron Williams. It's not really an even split, but Corum did a lot more than Williams did, and I think most of that can be attributed to whatever this long
Well,
run
he had a
is.
longer 34. Yeah. Kyron, they did say that they're gonna keep Kyron and I think once they clinch, Kyron's not.
You're not going to see Kyron.
Yeah, so honestly, I do think Blake Corum might be a good pickup for if he's on waivers for some people, because I think that he's going to be end up get like week 17 when they're sitting all their starters.
Championship week.
Yeah, championship week. Like you go, okay, now I got Blake Corum who's going to get 25 carries. You know.
Do you think that they take 2 weeks off to sit all their starters? Well, at the very least, certain starters, I think.
Yeah.
You know, they're not going to sit like everybody.
No,
but
I
bet,
think
like,
Kyron
Puka
Williams
and
they
Kyron,
might. Yeah.
We'll probably get
If
sat
they're
2
already
weeks early.
if they're clinched and they're not like they can't get the
Number 1.
who's in the 1 seed right now in the
Bears.
The Bears.
No, actually, there's 3 teams.
Wait, is 9 wins the highest in the NFC?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
The NFC West has 3 teams with 9 wins.
And that's the best in the conference too.
Mhm.
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I probably did know that. I'm just dumb. High. One of the two.
But I want to say it's either the Bears.
I think the offense coordinator said they want to ease Kyron, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they said they want to ease him out. So,
And those guys are known for telling the truth, and you know.
Then they just come in and give him 30 carries.
Give him 30 carries. I mean,
you thought you weren't prepared. You were
psych.
prepared for.
You thought you
Blake
fell for
Corum.
the smoke screen.
Yeah,
Damn.
got him. Puka Nacua, had a good game, but no Devontae Adams, 4 for 58 and 2 touchdowns.
2 tutters.
Devontae Adams, man, he's just I think it's like he's had a touchdown the last 5 games. I think. I'm pretty sure, at least one.
He's a touchdown
with
machine.
multiple,
He's a big guy, and he's good and reliable. He's a veteran.
Dude, he has the nastiest. Like he's one of the best route runners in the game, and his releases are crazy. Like just watching, he just shakes people. So like it's that's why he catches him because he hits him with like that like like that like he'll hit him with like one, then he'll do it like 3 times, and the next time he does it 4, goes the other way. Like he's fast. He's good. Devontae Adams also first ballot Hall of Famer.
I don't know.
Should be.
No, he might be the Hall of Very Good, but he hasn't ever won anything, and he spent his best years as a Raider, unfortunately.
Yeah, he should be a Hall of Famer.
I think what could have been his best years as a Raider, if he were still, a Packer in that time period. I think he would have been
still
just
got
fine.
it. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I just really like Devontae Adams too. I think he's a really good guy, and like I like the way I don't know.
Isn't he the guy who like pushed a Chiefs reporter to the ground or something?
Probably. I think that might have been him actually. Yeah. But I like the way that he, like, he just seems really smart, and that I like that, like, the intellectual approach to the game more so than, like, the just, like, I'm good at foot. Like, Scatabo is, like, talented, but he's just, like, hitting his head on the wall. That's not my favorite football player. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that archetype.
I love that archetype.
Yeah, I like the Roma Dunze, like
you were big on Carson
more...
Steele, and he's kind of the same thing, but with like an alligator sort of.
No, but he wasn't like that. He just had an alligator. He was just like a country. Well, he's not like the.
Like we were psyched about Gardner Minshew, and he's kind of like
he's a party boy though. That's different than like I'm hitting my head on
Baker
everything.
Mayfield, but like with an alligator skin.
Yeah,
thing.
True. Yeah, I like them in. I don't mind Gardner Minshew as a backup. I like him as a backup because he brings vibes. He does. Like, do I want him starting for my team? No. Mm-hmm. I was laughing when he had the back injury a couple weeks ago. I knew it wasn't serious because it legit looked like when an older person gets up too fast and has a back spasm. Like, yeah, I felt that before. Yeah. No.
Ooh.
Yeah. He just said, just don't get up too fast anymore. But yeah, I still think, obviously Devontae still has it. Rams are good. I don't think this is any indication of the Rams. It's a
Panthers just being sneaky.
Yeah.
They just do this sometimes. At least they're not getting people fired this go around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're
watch Sean McVay get fired after this game. We don't lose to Carolina.
That's really just that fumble because they were going. Yeah. They were keeping it close the whole game.
If they can get a field goal here and take it to overtime, I bet they win.
Yeah.
Or score a touchdown on this drive. But that fumble killed it. It was just a good strip sack, good defense.
Yeah, I mean they were in field goal position. Yeah, they were at the 22. So they were there.
They could have won.
Sometimes shit happens.
It happens. Any given Sunday. Next is the
Chuba Rico rest of season. Oh, I'm probably going. I'm a Rico.
I like Rico.
But how did we do?
That is a hot hand question because it'll change. Rest of the season, they'll switch it up sometimes. But I think, here Chuba they split carries.
They both got 18-17, yeah.
And Chuba outproduced them.
Yeah.
Chuba's got incentive to outproduce Rico because Rico's been eating his breakfast.
They both got 2 catches, but Chuba got double his yards and a touchdown.
And a touchdown on it, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean they're both getting the same opportunities. Tough. It is tough. I'm more of a Rico fan than I am a Chuba, but I think that's kind of I think that's a toss up.
Yeah, that could go either way.
Yeah.
Man, that's a tough call.
Now
If you okay, gun to the head, you have to pick one.
Rico probably.
I would have to take Rico.
Yeah, I'd probably
I like Oklahoma State, so I like Chuba Hubbard. And I think he's been pretty good as a Panther.
Yeah,
but Rico just has that X factor. I think Chuba has a motivation right now and is really like, I need to do well or else I lose my job.
Yeah,
and so he's going to be way more motivated to outperform. But I think just pure talent it's probably
that's what I just think on talent I'm taking Rico. I think Rico has a higher ceiling. I think that their floor is probably pretty similar.
Yeah.
So
probably their floors probably look about what they do this week.
Yeah. Now the Seattle Seahawks, the Vikings. We talked about this. Vikings are done. I mean, 0 points.
It's
just
ogre.
Ugly.
It's
Jover. You got Justin Jefferson, 6 targets for 2 receptions and 4 yards. You got Jordan Addison, 5 for 36. Long of 11. Looked like his longest throw was 29.
Yeah.
To T.J. Hawkinson, probably on a week out.
O'Connell is the quarterback whisperer, but he is not a miracle worker.
Man, Max Brosner is not handsome enough to be this bad. Sorry,
Yes, you need to be at least Jimmy Garoppolo levels of handsome.
That was like the big. You see that the mask? Did you see that?
No.
They were talking about Max Brosner. Like, there's like a meme that he needs to wear a mask because he's too good looking. And they were like memeing about it, yeah.
I feel bad for Reddit sometimes.
Just 19 for 30, 126, and 4 interceptions.
That's not good. That's Nathan Peterman levels of bad.
Seattle Seahawks defense, 4 sacks, 4 interceptions.
Oh, look at those fumbles.
Let's see, they recovered. They lost 1 fumble, or they recovered 1 fumble. So 1 fumble recovery, 4 interceptions, 3 sacks, and 1 pit.
Minnesota is not
1 touchdown.
And they're in a really tough division too.
Yeah.
So I think that they're just. Do you think that J.J. McCarthy? Do you think they whiffed? He has not done good this year. He's been hurt a lot.
Yeah.
And
but I don't know. I don't follow college that much, as you know. So a lot of my opinions on like college stuff is just from stuff that I'm seeing, like, glancing stuff that I'm seeing about people. I have been seeing people talk about. It's not surprising that J.J. McCarthy didn't do well and that he didn't play much in college.
No, he was the starter for I think 1 year, and it was Michigan's big title run. Year.
And so it's like that. They said like that he kind of looked bad in college too. He didn't ever look great or something. I don't know, but
at least I think it was that. Where was it? Will Howard. I can't recall. I think it was McCarthy.
I don't know. I don't track where quarterbacks come from, except for I know Mahomes came from Tech because he's you know your own quarterbacks college usually.
Jalen Hurts went to.
Oh gosh, where did he go? Some bumfuck.
Alabama. Yeah, something like that.
That's the only place, right?
He went to OU and almost won a Heisman. Yeah. He was almost the 4th in a row. Yeah,
he was the backup at Alabama, wasn't he? Then he transferred to OU.
He got benched for Tua in the national championship and transferred to OU where he would stand a chance, and then they lost in the playoffs, and he almost won the Heisman.
OU's made they made the playoffs this year.
Cool. I guess they have this quarterback who's doing all right.
No, the quarterback's not doing good. Their defense is the reason they're winning.
Cool. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Nick Benito was from OU.
You see the stat where Max could have had a better QB rating just spiking every play. Yeah. Yep. That's
5.6.
Yeah, but
that's slightly more than fingers.
It's like some weird thing where spiking the ball gets you a better QB rating than like throwing 19 passes for 126 yards. I guess the 4 ints, is probably what does it.
Yeah, it's the interception.
It's the interceptions, probably. Yeah.
If there were no interceptions, then that's a okay game. Wow. It's not good.
That's what I expect to see out of a rookie quarterback in his first or second game.
Yeah. 126 yards.
That's what. I mean, Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold only had 120. Honestly, you say if without the interceptions, that's Sam Darnold's night. So it's an 18.3.
It's an 18.3. You get 13 points if you just don't throw those interceptions. Sam Darnold revenge game, and it's the most milquetoast thing.
I mean,
ever seen in
honestly,
your
for
life.
fantasy, this really is like this is a nothing burger unless you started Seattle's defense. That's really
Seattle's
it.
defense is the only one that really benefited.
Which is now like
and Charbonnet. I guess.
everyone's just scrambling to. I know I put in a waiver request for who the Vikings playing Washington. I put in waivers for Washington.
Oh, is everybody banking against the Minnesota offense right now? Man.
Yeah, you could argue he had a worse week. How's he doing? Yeah, no, that I would. Yeah, well, I'm sure a lot of I don't know. I didn't watch this game. They did carry it 32 times, so a lot more
that could've
rushing.
been later in the game when they're trying to,
Yeah,
he
did12 incompletions, only 128 yards. Yeah, I don't expect him to have that with JSN, especially JSN 4 targets. AJ Brown, they just didn't throw it a lot.
No, it was a script game. You don't need to throw after a certain point whenever you're up.
But I do agree. I mean, I think 9 plays, 3 and out, field goal, fumble. Sam Darnold fumble, field goal. They're not doing a lot. He's not having any big chunk plays. Jason's not breaking anything off. Oops, wrong one. Because his long was 21 was his longest pass.
Mm-hmm.
So. JSN's longest pass was 17. Yeah, this honestly, I don't think that this doesn't look like a good game for Seattle's offense.
Mm-hmm.
This is a defensive win that just happened to score. They scored one touchdown on offense.
Yeah.
So
it's not. It's very much just we're on top. We're just gonna ride it out.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep messing with this rookie and exploiting that, and yeah. Do you think it's only goes up from here for the Vikings, or do you think it's gonna?
Oh no, they're going down.
Stay down.
Yeah, they're going down. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that till the end of the year, there's nowhere to go but down. I think.
Yes, true.
They're just kind of. I mean, maybe I guess if you think like, do I think they're gonna score points the rest of the year? Yes, I think they're gonna.
Do you think they're gonna win any more games?
Probably not.
Okay. Are you saying so? The Vikings are gonna wind in this season with a top 10 draft pick?
Probably. Where they're at 4-8. Yeah. They're not. They're definitely not getting to over 500. So yeah, I don't see them. I think they're gonna lose this week to Commanders. I think that Mariota's a better quarterback. So
the Commanders have not won a single game with Mariota under center so far.
Yeah,
I think
this will be
season.
the first. Yeah.
Okay.
But Josh Allen and the
or at least he
Bills,
hasn't these last few weeks.
I need Dalton to return already. Oh, red. Josh Allen, 15 for 23.
Oh, we forgot to say the scores. You said Seattle 31-20, and I said Minnesota 24-13. But I also scratched out Seattle and put in Minnesota. We didn't have a stream for any of these, so I can say whatever I want.
You can say whatever you want, yeah.
I actually got everything right this
Bills,
week.
Steelers, I'm pretty sure I said Bills. Did you say Steelers?
I said Steelers. I said 26-17. You said 28-20.
28-20 Bills, though, right? Yeah.
I think Bills, still a very good team, still very strong, still very good, but I don't think that they are... You think that they're...
Well, no, this is just I don't know. I don't want to say a gimme game for them, but this is... I mean, this was obviously... James Cook carried it 32 times. They had 51 rushes, 51 carries for 250 yards. They just ran it the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really all this is. It's just... They just ran it down their throats, and Pittsburgh on the other end did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It looks like either... Did Rodgers get benched?
Yep.
Mason Rudolph is in, but did he get benched or injured was my...
Oh, that's a good question.
Or did they just... I guess not benched. Did they just like, fuck it, it's the last drive.
Yeah,
There's 3 plays, like Aaron Rodgers is like, I'm not going out there.
Yeah, it might have been very much just like Aaron Rodgers is just like, no, are you kidding?
Yeah.
I'm just...
So Josh Allen is playing with bums. Yeah, I think other than James Cook, his wide receiver room is... Whew, it is. What happened to...
I really thought Josh Palmer was going to be the guy.
He didn't even get a target.
No, I don't even think he played this
game. Oof.
He's been he didn't do a whole lot to start the season, and then he got hurt, and then I think he came back and just has not been present, doing anything. That sucks. I really thought that he might do something, but nah.
Yeah, his receiver, Josh Allen's receiving room is Very sad. Brandon Cooks, hey,
They could have had Xavier Worthy.
he's questionable this week again. Oh, they could have had Xavier Worthy. That's true.
Yep.
Yeah, they're kind of
Man, I remember whenever I thought
a
Gabe
shell
Davis.
of a team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember whenever I thought Gabe Davis was going to be the guy. After that
Everyone did
playoff
after that Chiefs
game, and yeah, they had 4 touchdowns, most in NFL playoff history. I was just like, dude, this guy next year, oh my goodness, and then
Yeah.
nothing.
But it's funny, he's back with them now, which is because he went to the Jags
Jaguars,
and
yeah.
then didn't do anything, came back.
I think
Still not doing anything. But granted, like I said, this is I think this is game script, obviously, but I think this is the normal for the Bills now. Like, you're going to want to run more.
They're
you're
a
gonna
run
hope.
first. They are a run first,
Yeah.
almost run only offense. That's what works. Josh Allen has an arm, but this works, so
Yeah.
we do this.
Yeah. Well, it sucks for I don't think the Bills. Obviously, they're not winning their division.
No, but I don't think that they make a deep playoff run
Yeah.
either. I think that they are a playoff team. I think they're going to make the playoffs.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're going to make the playoffs.
But
yeah.
I don't think that they are.
But hey, they're going to get an
Super
easier
Bowl.
schedule next year, so good for
Yep,
them.
that's good for them.
I don't think that they're Super Bowl bound though either. No, I think they could. I think the hardest team that they're going to have
They're going to need to get past some pretty tough
if
teams.
they play the Texans, if the Texans make the playoffs and they have to end up playing the Texans, they're losing to the Texans.
Okay. Yeah.
If the Texans win their division and they end up like playing them, like they're going to lose to the Texans.
Texans defense.
Yeah, I think any
We'll
team
shut
with like a
them
good
down.
defense, I think they're going to have a hard time with the Patriots. They're going to have a hard time with the Texans.
Any team, the Broncos. I think any team
Yeah, the
with a
Broncos.
good defense, they're going to really struggle against.
The Broncos not so much though, because the Broncos offense is ass.
It has its moments.
Yeah, that's true. It does. I'm a Broncos hater, but yeah, no one else really. Jalen Warren, 35. The touchdown kind of saves it because he got 2 catches for 9 yards, so that barely pushes him. Who's my Super Bowl is? I mean, obviously Chiefs. I'm saying Chiefs Rams. If I had to, or Chiefs Rams or Chiefs Seahawks. I think Seahawks and Rams, but I'm not a big Sam Darnold believer, so I'm probably just saying Rams.
If you weren't married to the Chiefs, who would it be?
If I'm not
you're
taking
being
the Chiefs, yeah.
objective
if I'm being
and-
objective,
Yeah.
then man, the AFC is a lot harder right now because of with the Colts kind of sliding. Because 2 weeks ago I say the Colts, but then now I guess. Man, it's hard. I want to say I guess probably the Pats, which I hate to say.
The Patriots dynasty
Yeah.
has somehow returned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patriots Rams, yeah. I think
Patriots,
Patriots
Rams would
Rams
be
is
sick.
pretty, yeah. I just hate it. It's like it's weird because like nothing's been the same since 2019, but that's also been like when the Chiefs dynasty started. So, you know.
You got to get back to old times.
Yeah, it's like we're popping out of the pocket dimension we were in when the Chiefs were good, you know, like and
we're popping out of the COVID dimension.
Yeah, it's like COVID, yeah, like after we're out of that little COVID
That whole
yeah.
thing. All right, let's get back to normal.
Yeah, they can't be good. What is the simulation? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're stepping out. Like, there was a glitch, and they finally patched it, and, like, the Patriots are back. Sorry. Yep, Chiefs suck. Patriots are back. Bills are back to obscurity after this year, you know, because Josh Allen is just, like, can't carry a broken shell of a team that they somehow build, and they still have a bad defense.
Back to the way it was. Back to normal.
Raiders, Chargers. This is just, who cares, honestly.
I feel like fans of the teams might care.
Are there fans of Raiders and Chargers?
There are, that's actually, that's unfortunately a really good question.
Chargers don't even have their own stadium.
Raiders Nation, the black hole still exists. The guy that wears the spiked shoulder pad still exists.
There's hardcore Vegas fans, or sorry, I feel weird saying Vegas fans. There's hardcore Raiders fans.
Yeah.
No matter where they go, they're always going to be hardcore Raiders fans. Do I think that there's do I think that there's a dedicated fan base that lives in Vegas? No.
I feel like there is.
I think just it's because like it's Vegas and it's a team. Do I think that I don't believe that they're like really like.
I think once they start getting good, it'll be different.
Oh well, yeah, that's every team.
But yeah.
Come on.
But I think that still applies here. I
don't know.
I think that, but no. I think right now.
Chargers.
Go to the thing next week. Go to the
matchups next week. I want to see how much tickets are for the Raiders game. Okay, before we do it, over under $10.
Hold on, let me just open these two. Over under $10 for the. Let me see who they're playing first. That's the over $10 for sure. But
Is it? Sometimes.
no, it's definitely over. Come on. Let's see, Raiders. You're saying Raiders, right?
Yeah, Raiders.
Oh yeah,
Broncos.
145 because they're
yeah,
at home.
It's yeah, and it's a divisional game.
Yeah, they're at home. It's divisional.
Man,
Chargers playing the Eagles, obviously.
well, how much is Tennessee?
136.
How much is Tennessee? They're usually really cheap.
Cheapest game, Rams Cardinals is $24.
It's in Arizona. Nobody wants to watch their home team get beat up.
Titans Browns, yeah, $8.
$8, baby.
Shit. $8 to go to a game.
A quarter pounder costs
my
more.
goodness. I don't care if you're nosebleeds. Like I wish we had a state. I don't care if I would just want a stadium near me that I could just go to the game. You know,
It
like
just gives you something to do on a Sunday.
$8. Like, yeah, of course I'm
just
gonna
to roll
go
up.
and watch football. Come on.
Man,
Come
that's
on.
rough.
All right.
$8 to see Myles Garrett.
Oh wait, what were we on? We were on the Chargers Raiders.
yeah.
Chargers Raiders. Genty did nothing sad. 60 yards all purpose, 6 receptions, so 12 points, no touchdowns. Brock Bowers, there you go, tight end. We're talking about tight end. Brock Bowers probably pushing his way back up to tight end.
So he was down for a little bit.
Yeah, but 100. So it's the 22-point game. Looks good.
Yeah.
Really, that's the only fantasy relevance on Vegas.
Ashton Gianti is. Do you think he is cooked?
No, I just think that it's one of those, you know, it happens I wouldn't say all the time, but you know, really talented players go to these teams and like they're expected to, you know, like, oh, he's going to be massive, and then like, oh well, their line's not that good. I mean, Vegas is. I think it's not like they're making holes for him, you know, to go through every time, you know, like
They're just bad at drafting offensive linemen.
Yeah.
I was so disappointed Alex Leatherwood didn't work out. They drafted him in the first round, and he was an Alabama guard, and he blocked for Josh Jacobs whenever Josh Jacobs was there. And I was like, that makes so much sense. He is a run blocking guard, and they're trying to establish run first as John Gruden, and then he busted. And he's one of the biggest busts in the franchise history. And I'm like, dude, I could see what they were trying to do.
Raiders have a history of busting.
Yeah.
What happened to Mostert, man? I really believed in the guy. Yeah, Mostert. I don't think it's anything with skill. I think the Raiders are just a bad team. They're just not a good team. On both sides of the ball.
36, so he's older though.
They'll probably beat the Chiefs this year, of course, at least once, because we're their Super Bowl, and it'll be like we win against the Raiders and we get in, and they'll fucking beat us, and it'll be, you know, like whatever. But like they still suck, and
Mostert was crazy as a 49er.
Yeah.
Like I was like, who is this guy? And he was like, oh, he spent like most of his career chilling on, you know, being backup on most teams. And then so he's just older and spry because he hasn't taken that many hits and went crazy.
Let's see how many. Let's go stats. Let's see. I mean, really, he's been in the league. It's been 10 years.
He's 33. Yeah. He's been in for a long time. He didn't really do anything those first like 8 years.
Well,
so his body was fresh.
He's had 1,000 yard season on 209 carries. But I mean, he's had good averages his whole career. He has a career average of 5 yards a carry. I mean,
if you give him the ball twice, he's going to get a first down.
Yeah.
On average.
Yeah. Yeah, I just really think Vegas is a bad team too.
They're a bad team.
But I mean, they only had 1 carry, but 6 yards. I mean,
roll up a newspaper.
I bet it was for a first down too.
Bad. Geno Smith fumbled, but he got it back.
Yeah, other side of the ball. Yeah, Geno Smith had a decent game, I guess. Two touchdowns, interception. Vegas destroys careers. You know, they really do. It's an awful place to go, honestly, as a rookie too. Like, you're going into, like, especially now with the way kids are making money in NIL deals. Mm-hmm. So not only are they going to Vegas, like, they're going into Vegas on a rookie deal, like, with probably going to Vegas, their first round picks are all going to be high picks. So they're going and making a shit ton of money plus whatever they were making in college now.
It just makes you want to drive fast, doesn't it?
Yeah. Drive fast and do drugs, gambling, like everything that's there, man. It's not a good place for a young kid with money to be. It's not a good place for anyone with money.
It's Gomorrah.
Honestly it is. not to say like I disagree with like I have no problem with
We're
gambling.
feeding these kids into this horrible machine.
Well, it's just it shouldn't be a place for a football team. Like it makes it. They should be out of town. Like if you want to go,
Are the Golden Knights okay?
are they in Vegas?
Yes.
Then
They're an NHL
it's
team.
it's hockey. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's
we're
hockey.
cool with
It's
it.
hockey.
It's hockey.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
hockey.
These guys have fun.
Yeah, it's hockey. But like football and basketball have like a connotation. I think you'd be fine with baseball. It's just like
baseball team.
football and basketball teams just have like like they're more.
It's a certain kind of guy
Yeah.
that's going to be playing those
Yeah.
sports. You know.
And you're introducing all these like like I said, I have no problem with gambling. I have no problem with legal. All the things that they're saying is legal that they're doing there. That's fine. I believe in states' rights, in my opinion. Like if you want to do that and live there, that's fine. I have no problem with it. But like having the team there and being like they should be like an hour away, from Vegas at least, in my opinion. Like
In Reno.
yeah, like somewhere that's not like you just can't. It's not gonna work. It's never. I don't think they're gonna have success. It's gonna be hard for. It's just hard to have focus.
There's too much temptation happening
Yeah.
where you just do not care about the team that you're on because you can just.
You're in Vegas and you're making millions of
Fuck
dollars.
it, I'm gonna
that
put
you-
it on 15 and
Yeah.
let it ride. Let's
I like-
see.
I like that number. Good number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that. That's the first number that popped to your head too.
There was
He's in your head rent free.
there's a YouTube short that I watched recently, but
Rent free. On the other side of the ball, Justin Herbert had a decent game. Still 151, 2 touchdowns. I think the Chargers winning this game. It's more the Raiders suck.
Kamani Vidal finally
yeah.
having his breakout year after people were saying it was going to be last year. And even then, he got hurt a couple times, and O'Marion Hampton is coming back.
Yep.
So
Lad McConkey saving his game by getting a touchdown. Thank you, Lad McConkey.
Quentin Johnston kind of he's doing something, but
Yeah.
it's not what it was at the beginning of the year. And he's not really dropping as much as he used to.
Yeah, I'm still probably because I don't think you're starting wide receiver 1 or 2, Lad McConkey or Quentin Johnson.
Yeah.
If I'm flexing one of the two at this point, I'm taking McConkey. McConkey's been consistently getting the highest targets over the last like probably 5 or 6 weeks, right?
Do you start Quentin Johnston over Ricky Pearsall?
Ooh, yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Right now, yeah, until I see otherwise, probably. Because Pearsall's just been, I don't know, it's been 2 games. I feel like it's one of those things, though, where it's like someone else will get injured on the 49ers, then Pearsall's just going to be the guy again.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard. It's very situational, too. But, yeah, this is just, Raiders suck. They're not going to win another game this year unless they beat the Chiefs. But it is what it is. I don't like them. Don't need to talk about them anymore.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
Oh, this is sorry. Broncos, Commanders. I was mad about this game.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
What made you upset about this game?
I wanted the Commanders to win.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get it here. Let me see. Oh, I have it. Okay. Why were you? Well, first off, I don't think Marcus Mariota is the guy. I just want to point that out. I think that he is cooked and over the hill. I always thought that between him and Jameis Winston was the better quarterback. But I just think that Marcus Mariota his entire thing was that he could run. But that's such a ticking time bomb as a quarterback. Like, if you aren't, on good teams that keep you safe, huh?
10 for 55.
I mean, yeah. Man, the fall off of Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
Yeah.
Oh man, did I have hopes?
4 for 20.
Hey, 4 for 420, ADP. Yeah, that's us.
Yeah, I don't. This was just Broncos did the same thing that they do every game, where they give the chance for the other team to win, and they just can't seem to get it. Like. Look at this fourth quarter. Look at this.
Yeah. Not good.
Just every opportunity. And granted, Broncos defense stepping up again. Their defense is just really good, and it's frustrating.
Yeah.
But man, and then they went for it for 2 here. This was the
play, yeah.
I hate watching Broncos. Yeah, no, me too, dude. It's such boring football. And that's like I hate. Okay, two teams I don't like watching this year. Sorry, Eagles and Broncos.
I don't like watching.
And those are the teams that I have to, because I never have to watch. I wouldn't want to watch Titans, obviously, but I don't have to watch Titans. It's never on in my area. But I have to watch usually what is on is Eagles, Broncos. Those are the two that are on more often that I'm just like, what a boring game.
Yeah. Eagles don't look good this year. We've been a very boring and unfun team to watch.
And Broncos the same thing. Like, you know, they keep doing just enough to win, but it's so ugly while they're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really, I hate it, and I'm a Broncos hater too. So I hate that they're doing what the Chiefs did last year, and I understand how it felt for them watching it, where they're just winning these one possession games, and they just keep winning, and you're just like, how are they winning these games? Like their offense is awful, and the fact that you would think, if you told me last week that the Commanders put up 26 points, I would have told you they won.
Yeah.
Because I did not think that the Broncos were going to put up more. What I have them at?
What last week? You had Denver winning 16-10.
Yeah. Yep.
I had Denver winning 24-14.
Yeah, like I said, if you would have told me Commanders put up 26 points, I'm telling you they won the game. I'm like, oh, they won. I'm like, nope, 26 points and lost against this year's Broncos. Just inexcusable.
Mm-hmm.
Inexcusable, and it hurts the Chiefs, so it's even more inexcusable. Yeah, I needed the Broncos to slide out.
There's a lot of infighting between Native Americans. So.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, they're Commanders now. They're not. I still see them.
Oh gosh, we had a guy at a LGS local game store. You know, he was like, I was talking about Blood Bowl, and that I was gonna paint my team red and yellow like the Chiefs, and he was like, I like the other red team, and I was like, going through, I was like, the Cardinals and
the Buccaneers,
the San Francisco, the Buccaneers, and he was like, no, the one that changed their name. He's like, but I like the old name.
The Baltimore Colts?
No, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, I did fuck with him a little bit. I said, oh, you were a Washington football. You like Washington football team?
Like the Washington football team.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I thought Washington football team was kind of bland. He was like, no, there'll always be the Redskins to me. And I was just like, oh my goodness, okay.
My spiciest take is I actually liked the Washington football team.
Yeah.
I think that because it was like you weren't playing against like a commander or like you're not playing against a shark. You're playing against like Washington. You're playing against the city of Washington.
The people.
Like that's so much more intimidating. You're not just playing against like we're the Washington dupla. No, you're just like we're Washington. You know, and it's like
I like the Commanders.
You know, Commanders is fine.
I think Commanders is a fine football name.
There was a guy I saw a short of a guy.
It's better than the Generals.
Yeah.
If they would have done the Generals, I'd be like, okay, like.
But then there would have been so much room for.
What is this, a Madden, like, create your own team?
Yeah.
Like, you know.
The Centurions.
Yeah.
Anyway. I think the Reds would have been perfect.
The Reds. Just the Reds. Actually, I would. Yeah, you already have the Browns.
Yeah, exactly. It's not Redskins. It still keeps the whole vibe of everything, but it's not. You know, I think either that or the Braves, maybe.
But then if they say the Reds, then you know there's gonna be someone that's gonna be mad and be like,
Red
okay,
what?
Where's
Red what?
Well, no, be like, the Browns get a team and the Reds get a team. Where's the Whites team?
L.A. That's the Chargers.
The Chargers.
Or the Rams. Either one of those.
Yeah.
One of them, you know? Either that or something way up north. Buffalo.
Yeah. No, but it'd have to actually be the Whites. That's what I'm saying, you know?
It snows in Buffalo.
It snows.
They could change it, you know? Doesn't have to be a bill. What the hell's a bill anyway?
Yeah.
So
Buffalo only putting up 87 yards on the ground, 315 in the air.
Denver.
Or Denver, what'd I say?
Buffalo.
Oh, Buffalo. Denver. Yeah, Denver. Evan Ingram had a good game for tight end. No touchdown. Would have been nice. Cortland Sutton, good game. Yeah, that's really it.
RJ Harvey having a bunch of really short touchdowns.
Zach Ertz, 13. So Zach Ertz, we were talking about Zach Ertz earlier. We were talking about whether we'd start Ertz or Juwan Johnson. It seems like I was wrong. I didn't realize at the time that Ertz got 13 targets in this game.
He went crazy this game.
So it seems like
I didn't either, but at the same time, I still am not a believer. I think that I think it's a game script heavy type situation. Yeah, how's he looked this year?
8 target, 13, 8, 5, 4, 6, 7, So this is the outlier game that he's had this year.
Yeah.
Honestly,
It's the if you
Yeah.
didn't start him, don't expect it to happen again game.
yeah. But no, 13 targets though. Yeah, Terry McLaurin 14, back healthy. Good to see it.
Very good.
7 for 96 and a touchdown. Good game for him.
He's been missing a lot this year.
Yeah.
I picked him up, and then he didn't do anything, and I put him back down again.
I think Ertz's floor is way too low to be set and forget. No, I agree.
Yeah.
You can't set him and forget him. He's not. It's matchup dependent, and I think and honestly, this is crazy that he put up 106 against the Broncos. Then
Yeah.
putting up 26 against the Broncos is crazy. Like the fact that they could have, I think they did the right thing going for 2. Because I think if they kick the field goal or they kick the extra point, I think Denver just comes down and gets in field goal range. At that point, they'd been, kind of been moving the ball. I think they had the momentum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just shut the Commanders down in overtime.
But they just didn't get. I think
Or
that
before,
yeah,
overtime. But
it's just the Commanders could have won on the 2-point conversion. Would have been nice. Would have loved to see it, but they didn't get it. Almost won the game. Jackson Dart starting.
Jackson Dart
what happened?
started. Huh?
What happened? I thought they weren't going to start him.
Jameis Winston is too funny, and he's going.
Did
on
he
a
get
podcast.
injured?
I don't know. I think it's just that Jackson Dart. People just want to see Dart.
No,
They just want to see the boy play,
they
and then
said-
it's like he's. I thought they were start. Yeah,
They said that they weren't going to start him for the
they
rest
weren't
of
going
the
to start him for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
And then he came back and was fine, and they were like, "This guy's great. What are we thinking?" And then they
Yes.
threw him out there, and then he threw himself into somebody and got himself launched on the sideline.
That hit he took was crazy. Did he?
Yeah.
I was going to ask. Did
He got blasted on the
yeah,
sideline.
Did he? Yeah.
He's
It's-
fine.
I don't get it.
He needs to settle down. And, well, the thing is, when you're a rookie, I think you got a little bit of an extra target on your back.
I know, but I'm
for
just
that
saying
sort of thing.
from the Giants' perspective, they already came out and publicly said that they weren't going to start him. So that's already out. And
Oh,
that's
it's ticket sales. What?
I don't know.
Sales have been down since Jameis Winston started.
I guess, yeah. I just don't think it's worth like taking a chance at the future of your franchise if that you really believe that he's the future and that once you get Scatabo and Malik Neighbors back, like you're gonna have like a winning football team. Like you don't start him for the last 3. Like why?
Short-term returns are always worth sacrificing long-term investments.
It's dumb.
That's what it means to be in New York, baby.
Yeah. Devin Singletary, 68 yards and a touchdown, and also caught 3 for 34. So good game for him, 100 yards and a touchdown. Darius Slayton, 2 for 41 and a touchdown. So touchdown saved it. Gave him 12. Made it decent. No one else other than that. Looks like Wandale put up 10.4. Theo Johnson, yeah. I had him starting. They're on bye this week, right? I think we're gonna do, yeah. So that's why. But 8 targets. I was a little upset. Only came down with 3 of them. Would have loved to get 5 or 6 there.
Less than half.
But I'm still probably running back to him after they come back from bye.
Wandale Robinson getting 7 of 8.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Not a whole lot. Didn't do a whole lot with it, but as long as he's coming down with it, it's something.
This looks like New England just got ahead and started running. But yeah, this is again, we talked about Ramondre Stevenson's going to be getting.
Kind of phase in and out.
Yeah, once they're. I assume like all these last. Yeah, this is Henderson. Yeah, so it's probably once they're up 2 possessions. So that's going to be matchup dependent. Like it's something. That's what I hate that about good teams sometimes. Where you're just like like if they get ahead, like your starting running backs probably coming out. So if they're not the reason, like if he didn't get, fucking he got 12 for 40, which, cool.
Yeah, it's fine, but he's coming out because now they're up.
Yeah.
Fucking 20.
And he
30
didn't do
points.
anything with the catches or with the opportunities he got,
Yeah.
So, but I mean, 80 points all purpose, 12 points, 11 points even
80
actually.
yards plus 3, 11.
Yeah, 11 points even. I mean,
3 for 3 on 3 targets.
it looks like Hunter Henry number 1 target, Kayshon Boutte
Hey,
number 2.
it's good to see him do something.
Yeah.
Mac Hollins in this game, he showed up to the game in a mechanics coveralls holding a tire iron and a tire. Did you see that?
Yep.
Yes. How did that make you feel? As a Mac Hollins stan, how did that make you feel?
Mac Hollins, I think he's cool, man. I just think
It wasn't cringe at all.
No, it was, but I think why are you why?
They're going
I think
to
it's
work.
weird. They go, oh, gotcha, and he's a mechanic.
Yeah.
I thought he was a football player. My bad.
No, he's a mechanic. He does coach.
He's fixing the team.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was weird, but it's Matt Collins. The no shoes things didn't surprise me. If he would have showed up with shoes on, I would have been like, that's weirder.
That's
yeah, if he would
really
have had
would have
work
been
boots
like,
on, I would have been like, what's going on?
you'd have been like blink twice if you
Yeah.
need help type thing.
I'd have to go on Instagram and be like, did he upload a video for the kids?
Yeah.
You know? Like, no, he didn't. What am I gonna do? I haven't looked in like a year. I wonder what he's doing now.
It's gotten worse. He's really getting in on like the flat Earth thing and just.
Oh,
getting,
no.
No, I'm kidding.
But yeah, fantasy. Drake May had a good game. Travion Henderson had a decent game. Both running backs. It's kind of, I think they both got around 11, 12.
Yeah, I think Patriots they're damn good, and
Yeah.
it's crazy to see. Earlier this season, we had a Patriots fan in the chat, and
Yeah.
we were talking about how it was like, he was like, do you really think that they could do it? And we were kind of like, could be,
Yeah.
don't know, but it's like it could
Well,
happen.
this is
and then
just, yeah.
it went crazy.
Patriots are still going to have a hard time against some of the better teams.
I think Mike Vrabel's on a revenge tear. I think
Yeah.
is what it is.
I do think
he's
that the
big
game-
mad at the league.
There's going to be closer games, obviously.
But working in Tennessee changed that, man. All right.
That's the end of
The last week
week's,
recap. A lot of big things happened. I did not get a lot right. I only got 5 guesses right.
Yeah.
He got 10 correct. So as of right now, there is no correlation between going first and it affecting.
But I will go first.
And you'll go first this week.
Yeah, so starting Cowboys-Lions. I think that this is Lions at home. Oof, I'm going to give it to the Lions. I know you're going to take Cowboys.
I think that yeah.
I think the Lions stop the slide.
I think the slide ends here.
I do think it sucks they're on a short week. But I think that Gibbs and Montgomery are going to run all over them.
Okay.
And I think that they're going to control the clock. And Cowboys are going to, punt maybe one too many times. And it's going to end up being 28 to 23.
Okay. I disagree. I think that Dallas has that X factor right now after the Marshawn Nealand incident and everybody passing away, him passing away, and I think it kind of affected the team, and I think that they are really on a tear right now. I think they're on one, and I really think that this is gonna be another. They're gonna start stacking up W's. I think it's gonna start. I think this is gonna be Dallas. I'm gonna say 28-13. With Jared Goff kind of being
13 points for the Lions.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
I think Jared Goff throws a few picks, and I think that costs him a lot.
Okay.
So next is,
Seahawks Falcons. Seahawks are gonna win this game.
You don't feel trap game from this at all?
No, I think the Falcons could win. I just don't know if with their quarterback situation. I don't know. I guess Sam Darnold did just have a bad game.
It's Kirk Cousins,
Yeah.
and it's not in prime time.
Yeah, true.
This could very well be a trap game where everybody
Yeah.
says, "Whoa, what happened to the Seahawks?"
I mean, it is
Now
in
the
the
Rams are
season.
number one in
This
the
this
division.
would be the time when when Sam Darnold
This
should
is the
start his
time when
slide.
Sam Darnold starts to blow it.
Yeah, he starts having a bad end of the season, and they're like he's going to play himself out of a big contract, and then he loses in the playoffs.
Yes.
But he already got his big contract, so.
Hmm.
Didn't he get a big contract with the Seahawks, or did he
I thought it
sign
was just 1 year.
Oh, did he sign another 1 year? Okay.
It might be 2. I'm not sure.
So I'm still gonna take the Seahawks though. I'm gonna say they're gonna win. 27-20.
Okay. I think it's going to be Atlanta. I think that exactly everything that we just said. Sam Darnold. It's prime Darnoldington
time.
He's going to Darnold all over everybody. It's going to be pretty gross, and I think it's going to happen. I think Bijan and Kirk Cousins, and people are going to be like, oh, are the Falcons good? And are the Seahawks bad? And it's going to be like, it's just kind of one part of the Seahawks, sure. But I'm going to say it's going to be Atlanta.
Poor Darnold.
And I'm going to say it's going to be 17-10.
Low scoring game.
Not a great game.
Bengals Bills. I am actually going to take the Bengals here.
crazy.
I think that the Bills are going to drop this at home. And
Joe Burrow being back, they got a lot
Yeah.
of proof. They
I think-
cannot lose
yeah.
any games.
I think this is going to be like, it's going to be the same thing. It's like history's repeating itself, where Joe Burrow's going to go on a tear to end the year to try and make it, and they're still not going to make the playoffs. They're just going to miss out, because they're going to be, even if they win out, they're going to need to be in a situation where it's going to be, this team needs to lose like this many games. Like they already have to count on other teams on top of them winning out, I'm pretty sure, to make the playoffs.
Yes.
So they're already in a bad situation.
Mhm.
But I do think that the Bengals are going to win this. And I'm going to give it to them 20... I'm going to say 31-24.
Okay. I also think Cincinnati's going to win this.
Dang it.
I know. Sorry. I think it's just Burrow needs it more. Josh Allen, I mean, they're not winning the division.
The only thing is T. Higgins is out, I'm pretty sure.
But then Tanner Hudson
yeah.
and Noah Fant and the rest of their tight end room is going to eat up one of those carries each, one of those targets each.
Yeah.
I think that I just feel like Joe Burrow is going to have that fight. You know, I'm going to say 38-26.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Titans Browns. I think this game is dependent on Bengals defense. Yeah, I think so. I think the Bills offense is going to be. I think it's dependent. I agree with you on the Bengals defense. I just think the Bills offense is just going to shit the bed. Honestly, I think that it's really, if Bengals can shut down James Cook, then that's going to be the game. Because I think that's really it. Like if you shut down James Cook, the Bills don't have much else going on for them right now, unless Josh Allen can like. The beginning of the year, I'll be honest, where I was like, it doesn't matter, Josh Allen is Josh Allen, and he's gonna still like just Josh Allen games by like just big bodying people. But I think that where they're at they just don't have a lot in the wide receiver room, so I just think they need James Cook to just go off, and that's what the game is gonna hinge on, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because the Bengals offense, I don't think they're going to have any problem putting up points. Yeah. Titans Browns. Oh gosh, I am taking the Titans.
Wow.
I'm never picking the Browns.
It's not even in this game.
It's a moral.
That's crazy.
I can't do it. I will not pick the Browns.
But it's not even Deshaun.
I'm up 11.
Shedeur.
I'm up 11 games on you. It doesn't matter until Deshaun Watson's contract is over.
The curse continues.
Yeah, the money is the money's still getting paid.
How does Tennessee somehow pull this off?
What do you mean? Cam Ward scores touchdowns.
Okay. What score?
I'm gonna say it's gonna be low score. This is gonna be a low scoring defensive game. I'll say.
You think this is going to be more of the Cleveland offense shits the bed?
Well, both of them probably, but I'm gonna say 17-9.
That is low scoring.
I hate the Browns.
I'm gonna say 21-20 Cleveland. I'm gonna say that it's actually surprisingly close.
I do think,
but I think it's gonna be Shedeur throwing a pick six at one point, and that kind of offsets everything.
Yeah.
But
no, I mean, I think the Browns defense is gonna win the game.
yeah.
But I'm just not gonna pick. I'd rather take the loss than actually pick them.
Understood.
Commanders Vikings. I think that this is. I talked about this earlier. I think the Commanders gonna win.
These are two not great teams.
Yeah.
Really fighting to not be on the bottom. I think both of these teams are probably going to finish this year with top 10 draft picks.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. Yeah. But I do think Commanders win this game. I think they have the better QB situation going on right now. Even if Marcus Mariota is not, a starting quarterback caliber, it's still more than Max Brosmer or JJ McCarthy.
True.
On any day, I'd rather take him, or especially right now, over the two of them. So. I don't think Vikings are really going to be able to get much done again on offense. Commanders are going to probably win. I'll say 20 to 10. I'll give them a touchdown.
Oh, that's sweet of you. I'm also going to give it to Washington, and I'm going to say it's going to be 23. No. 27-23.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be all right. I think Minnesota is going to get a couple touchdowns. You know, they got to do better than last week, but I think Washington's going to win the game. I don't think that. I think Mariota has not won a lot of games this year, but if he has to sit down and prove that he can lead this team to victory, this is the game where he has to prove that. Even if they are 1-5 away, the Vikings are not the best at home either.
No, yeah, I just think the Vikings are bad.
They're just not a good football team. They're not a good football unit of football players.
They have a quarterback problem.
They have a quarterback problem.
Yeah, I think that they have. I think they're a good football if they have a good quarterback. They're a decent football team. I mean, Sam Darnold came in and did what he did last year with them. I mean, it's not like it's too different of a squad, you know.
Well, they don't have Sam Darnold.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm saying though, like, I assume their logic behind it was if Sam Darnold can do it, if JJ McCarthy can do it.
Any dumb schmuck, we can put anybody back here, and we can put Max Brosmer back here.
I think anyone can say obviously it was a mistake to let Darnold go at this point. Yeah, like that's, you know, regardless of whether or not we think that Darnold is always going to choke in playoffs at this point in time, like they would be better with Darnold than they are now.
Yeah.
And they would probably be making the playoffs again with him. So at least give him another year to, you know, I mean, which we will with the Seahawks, even though it's a different team, but you know what I'm saying. Dolphins Jets. Tickets as low as $49.
This is a good. It's about, you can either do this or go to the TGI Fridays. You know,
get a meal with a friend or a loved one.
Get a meal with a friend or a loved one. Get an appetizer, maybe a couple drinks,
and
it'd be about that much.
I think I'd rather go to the go get dinner.
You would then go to the Jets Dolphins game.
I'd rather go get dinner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for some people, you know, because one of the games earlier we just kind of skirted by it, but we said it earlier, $8. Wow.
$8. Yeah.
That's not the lowest we've seen this season. $6.
No, I mean that's the Titans Browns. That's right here.
Yeah, I know, but the lowest we've seen this season was $6.
Yeah, 6. I can't remember what game that was.
It was
probably Titans somebody again.
It
Titans
was
Cardinals?
the Jets whenever they were playing, and they were bad.
Were real bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dolphins Jets. Want me to go first? I will go first. Dolphins at home. Miami's a favorite. I agree. I think I take Miami here. And I agree they probably only win by a field goal. And gonna say 17-14.
I'm going to say Jets. I'm going to say 15-12.
All field goal games.
All field goal game.
Hasn't happened yet, I don't think. But...
Hasn't happened, but it's going to be one of them. I think it's going to be just one of those games. It's going to be... all field goals, dude. It's going to be awful to watch. And you could have spent that $49 at the TGI Fridays and got the mozzarella sticks and had a better
Probably
time.
A lot better places than TGI Fridays as well that you could go to for $50.
Yeah, but that's the one that we've picked.
Maybe a local joint.
That's the one I'm hungry for, so that's where we're going. You know.
Gotcha. I've been thinking about TGI Fridays all week, and it's Friday.
And it's Friday.
It's Sunday, damn it.
Next is
Saints Bucks.
Yeah. Does this feel like a trap game at all? I feel like
I'm taking Bucks.
I figured. I wanted to hit you before you did that, so that way I could discuss the trap game potentiality of this. You don't see it?
No.
Chuck finally gets to prove himself?
No, not with, if Baker's playing, if everyone's like still, you know, no, I don't see it. Not at home. Not in Tampa.
It is the middle of it's in Tampa.
Fans are going to be the Tampa Bay fans are like they're pretty loyal, and like the team is still leading the division and on way to, you know, like this is like almost a must win, you know, especially depending on if you think the Chiefs are going to lose to the Texans, which I don't think they will. They're at home, but
what?
Sorry, I'm just for being on the. I don't know why I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm high. I don't know why I'm talking about the Chiefs Texans. Saints Buccaneers. I think it's going to be big for them though. It's a big game for them because. Is it Carolina is the same as them?
Yes. Right? Carolina, I think, might have a better record. They're on bye, so we're not going to go. Yeah. Well, click on the ass.
Let's go standings. Carolina. Oh, they have one loss down. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carolina being on bye, you can't afford to lose and be at the same record.
New Orleans, they're eliminated. They don't have anything to play for.
No, yeah, but I think so. I think Bucks win at home.
Okay. They just have more. What score you got?
Gonna say 24-13.
I'm going to say 31-28 New Orleans.
Whew.
I think it's going to be a shootout. Yep, crazy
31.
hot take. I think.
Is Kamara back? Is he?
I don't know. I just wanted to make it different. This is my crazy hot take of the week. Saints 1-5 away. Managed to just get this. It's a divisional game.
Yeah.
It's very. This is exactly what a trap game. It's like this is very much just like a gimme game to the Buccaneers.
Yeah.
And the Saints have nothing to fight for. There's no motivation. There's just not, and this is the perfect storm for a trap game. It's Florida in the middle of December. It's going to be freezing.
Yeah.
It's 77 degrees and kind of cloudy.
77, really nice weather. Yeah.
Really incredibly nice weather.
Yeah, I do think Bucks win, but
$44. That's
yeah. I know you're already down so much. You probably don't care because you're not going to catch up. So I get that. You just want to be fun.
That's not what that.
Colts and Jags.
That's not what that is. Awful.
That's not what that is. Oh.
Rude.
Colts and Jags.
Rude.
You want me to go first? That's right. I think.
Oh, you don't want to do this one.
No, I'm gonna give it to the Jags.
What?
Yep. I think Jags. I think Jags are at home.
This is the perfect.
I think Colts are sliding. Yeah.
This one really decides. Well, for the next 3 weeks, Colts are going to be on a really hard because they're playing Jacksonville twice.
Yeah. This is a big game for the Colts. Like they can't lose this.
Huge, yeah. I think this is more motivation for the Colts than it is for the Jaguars. But these are also two: Daniel Jones and Trevor Lawrence.
Well, but this is big motivation for the Jags too, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think if they're guaranteed they win, they're over 500, for the year now.
True.
And they're 9 wins. You're pretty close to making the playoffs unless you have an epic slide like I think the Colts are gonna have. I'm buying in now to the Colts slide, by the way.
Oh, man. I can see it. I can see it happening.
I'm buying in that the Colts are going to slide for the rest of the year, and they're going to miss the playoffs.
What? That's a spicy hot take, but you heard it here first.
They have a hard schedule.
It's true, they do.
The Colts, I'm going to have them losing 17-20.
Okay.
So 2017.
So 2017.
Jags.
Sorry,
yeah. I said that weird too. 2017 Jags.
I'm going to say 38-36 Jacksonville. I think it's going to be a shootout.
36.
It's going to be a shootout, baby. And I think this is the game that really, really shakes you to your core about Trevor Lawrence and his contract. And you start saying, oh, maybe it was worth it. Maybe it was worth it after all. Maybe it all makes sense now.
No.
Okay.
No. Steelers Ravens. Trevor Lawrence could win the Super Bowl, and I would still think, what were they doing giving him that contract when they gave it to him? To have 3 years.
It's an investment in the future.
I guess. Yeah. I guess no. I wouldn't. I would be like, okay, it's worth it. No matter what, if you win the Super Bowl, whatever you're paying him, it's worth it.
It makes sense. Then.
Yeah, it is. That's me being high, being facetious. But yeah.
Ravens Steelers. This is a much closer, fair matchup than you would think it is.
Yeah.
If you brought this up at the beginning of the year, I think we'd both say that Ravens probably have this, but
I'm still gonna give it to the Ravens. I think Ravens easily have it. I think this is gonna be a blowout. I think this is gonna be 31-18.
You're a madman. I'm going 27-17 Pittsburgh. I think that Pittsburgh's defense is able to hold them down, and you know what? This is the prime territory for Lamar Jackson to start blowing really important games. Some players have it, some players don't. Lamar Jackson's close, but he still does it. You know.
Fair enough. I think that Aaron Rodgers is going to blow it.
I mean, that's not a bad take either. You know, he's been banged up and you know whatnot. He didn't even finish the last game. They had brought in Mason Rudolph for intended. So
now you want to talk about trap games?
okay,
I'm gonna tell you a trap game right here. 10-2 Broncos against the 2-10 Raiders
I mean, this
in
is,
Vegas.
I can see it.
Bo Nix comes early,
Mm-hmm.
hits the tables a little bit, hits the bottle a little bit.
And then has a little bit of fun.
Bo
Enjoys
Picks,
himself.
Bo Picks comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one return for a touchdown.
Okay.
Broncos can't really get anything going on offense, and some reason somehow the Raiders defense is winning them the game,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna be I'll say 13-6.
And the Raiders.
Raiders.
Win.
I'm giving you a game. You're
I-
welcome.
You giving me two because you didn't go for Cleveland earlier either. I'm gonna say it's gonna be Denver.
Well, Titans are gonna win though.
I think it's gonna be 28-10. I think they're just gonna beat the shit out of them. I don't think it's gonna be fun ball, but I think there's gonna be a touchdown or two that'll be like, oh, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of want to get. Actually, you know what? 21-10. 21. I'm taking away that Cortland Sutton touchdown. So
Yeah.
if he scores only one touchdown this week, that's my fault. So Chicago and Green Bay. At Green Bay. In Green Bay, it is going to be 18 degrees.
Mm-hmm. Bears.
Now, bears hibernate during the winter. This is factual. There's not another way around it.
Bears have the better O-line, I think.
True.
And I think the O-line is going to win this game because there's going to be a lot of running.
Okay.
And I like the Bears running room with Monaghan and Swift. Yeah, I think the Bears are going to win this game. 20. Ooh, actually, I'm going to go a little spicy here. 25. 25 to 20.
25-20. Whoa.
I wonder if that's scoregami. Probably not.
I'm gonna say Chicago, and I'm gonna say it's gonna be 28-26. It's gonna be a close one, but Green Bay doesn't pull it off. In Green Bay, Chicago officially that gives them the division, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they have it already. Because they're a win ahead.
True.
Because the Packers with the
that tie really.
yeah, it's the tie. Yeah, the tie is giving it to the Bear right now.
Yeah.
To the Bears. Yeah, I think. Like I said, I really do think the Bears' offensive line is just going to win the game.
It's gonna put Micah Parsons on lock for a bit, and that's gonna give the Bears enough time to feed Rome Odunze, feed Lothar Burden, to blow up for Monaghan.
I think Swift and Monaghan are going to have a good game, and that's going to be like, man, why did we pay Micah Parsons and people are still running all over us?
They're not going to be throwing at all. It's 18 degrees. It's going to be a ground game.
So it's going to be like, damn, why did we pay all this money for Micah Parsons to have the Bears of all teams just run all over us? Mm-hmm. Like, they're going to be mad about it.
18-16, I'm changing mine.
Okay. Rams Cardinals. Oh, this is a hard one. Rams did just lose one.
I say yeah, and do you think that this is trap game territory? Jacoby Brissett?
No.
Marvin Harrison coming in, Trey McBride, not keeping it competitive. You think Rams are just going to get ahead, stay ahead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rams are going to win.
$24.
Sheesh. Rams are going to win. I mean, LA fans in
it's in Arizona.
In Arizona are eating.
Like
you get to pay $24 to see your team. Like if you happen to live there, you're like, hell yeah.
You have enough left over to buy some turquoise jewelry.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Some leather moccasins. Hell yeah.
Maybe a horsehair vase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take it home with you.
Yeah.
And look at this. I got it from a Cherokee princess.
I feel seen.
We're still getting you.
Rams Cardinals. So yeah, I'm gonna say Rams are gonna win.
I think this is an easy one. Yeah.
24-10. They're just gonna kind of let the gas off and
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Rams, but I think it's gonna unintentionally be a shootout because Jacoby Brissett's gonna keep it up, and that's gonna make Matt Stafford have to keep it up. I'm gonna say it's gonna be 36-32 Rams. I love the over. I go crazy sometimes, maybe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Houston in Arrowhead.
Yes.
Thoughts? This is a
Chiefs win.
This is a make or break game for
Yeah.
the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
They are 5-1 at home.
Mm-hmm.
The only home game they lost was in an entirely different country. So they are technically 5-0 at home.
Yeah,
You
we're
don't-
5-0 in Arrowhead.
You don't see the strongest, you don't see the best defense in the league taking Patrick Mahomes and saying, no, bad. And then swatting him with a newspaper.
Yeah, I just think Arrowhead's too big of a thing to overcome for even like it's rough on the offense and on the defense because like your mic can't like make calls and you're not hearing like adjustments that he's trying to make. Like so if they're like a verbal offense, I haven't watched enough of Houston to really know, but if they are like if they're making a lot of adjustments pre-snap or like stuff like that, like they're gonna have a hard time.
Why doesn't everybody in Arrowhead just be quiet?
Yeah, you're right. They should. But yeah, so like, there's a reason like Arrowhead is really hard to win in. Like it's with the fans. Like it's the stadium is built to scream at you. Like,
are you willing to go so far as to say it's the 12th man? Man, have you considered the idea that the rise and fall of the Kansas City Chiefs is actually less similar to the Patriots of the 2000s and more similar to the Seahawks of the 2010s?
I wouldn't say that because we won 3 Super Bowls and went to 5.
Okay. I just think sometimes someone has to bring up talking points.
But
so Houston,
it's like
Kansas
so
City.
far away from what they were. Like
Yeah.
if the Seahawks if Russell Wilson won 3 Super Bowls and went to 5 and like kept just getting beat by the I don't know, the 2 times he got beat was fucking defensive lines just demolishing him. Like sure.
What's the name, without looking, eye contact here, what's the name of the field that the Kansas City Chiefs play on?
Oh, GEHA.
Yeah, okay, good job. Geha.
Geha. Yeah, I think they just call it GEHA.
Hey, man. That's way too many synonyms.
Yeah.
Or not synonyms, syllables.
But yeah, no, I think Chiefs win. I do. I'm going to say the Chiefs, even if I do think the Texans have a good defense. I just think Arrowhead is like it's really hard for opposing defenses to overcome. I guess they are kind of quiet for the Chiefs though, but yeah, I don't know. I just think I still think we make the playoffs. So we have to win, and it's going to be 24 to 13.
All right. I'm going to say Kansas City 28-17.
Now, I will be very sad next week if we lose because that is going to be the end.
That'll be the end. That'll be the end of the season.
Yeah, we're not making the playoffs.
That'll be
point.
end of the podcast for the season. It'll be good
10
seeing you guys.
Well,
This
it's not
happens.
completely the end. 10 wins still has a chance to get in. If we're 10-7, if we win out after losing to the Texans, which is a possibility.
And
still.
also, Roger Goodell needs Patrick
Yeah.
Mahomes in the playoffs.
Yeah,
So.
but no, if we lose to the Texans and then lose once to the Raiders, then it's over. Like I said, the Raiders. If we lose to the Texans, the Raiders have a very good chance to keep us out of the playoffs.
Do you actually fear the Raiders in any regard at all? Actually, or are you kind of just
we've always lost to like shitty Raiders teams.
True.
Like we've
They do
always
kinda
just have a
just pop up
penchant
out
to
of
like
nowhere.
like to ruin our fucking Christmas or like like ruin our season. Like
All right, it's good to see you come back because for the last few years you've been real like no, we got it,
and we made it to the Super Bowl every year, didn't we? For the last 3 years, so it's not like I was wrong.
No, but still. No, I think that they're gonna be. I think Kansas City's gonna be
I
fine.
still do think we make the playoffs. I think that the Texans still make the playoffs even after losing to us.
I think both of
And
these
I think
teams
that's
are
going to be a
probably
matchup
playoff
that I
bound,
don't
yeah.
want to play in the playoffs because we won't be home field advantage again in the playoffs.
Why not?
More than likely.
Oh, the Texans will have won the division.
Yeah, if I think the Texans win the division and make the playoffs.
Man, but they're up against they got the Colts and the Jaguars to contend against.
The Colts, the Jags.
If the Jaguars could beat, if they sweep the Colts over the next couple weeks.
Yeah, if
you know?
the Jags go on a tear, but I imagine, like I said, I'm big and I'm already bought in on the Colts slide. So I think Colts are sliding and missing the playoffs. I'm in on it until next week, obviously.
Right.
Eagles Chargers. I want you to go first on this one.
It's gonna be
Is
the
that
Chargers.
acceptable?
It's the Chargers.
I knew you were gonna take the Chargers.
It's gonna be the Chargers.
Yeah.
The Eagles were on the slide.
Yeah,
It's happening.
Okay,
It's
well
over.
then in that case, I'm taking the Eagles.
It's Ogre. It's Jover.
No, I was gonna take the Eagles either way. Eagles win. Close game. Barkley, puts up 130 yards on the ground, so he's like, I'm still getting 1,000-yard season even if I'm not getting 2. And then they win. I'm gonna say 20. No, I'll say 31 to 27.
Okay. I'm gonna go Chargers. I really do think that I think we've been solved. I really do think that it's been figured out. Okay, the jig is up. It's over.
No, you just want to say the Chargers and then have them.
And the Eagles win.
The Eagles win, and then you say, "See, I told you. Every time I pick them, they lose. Every time I."
It's a win-win for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're just gonna have to accept that I legitimately believe Chargers are gonna win this game.
Man, I hope they win, and I hope you get the pick right. I'd give up a pick for that. That's why I picked.
You know, one
That's another
pick
reason
out of-
for me to pick the Eagles. Is that way at least
It's a win-win for you too. Everybody wins in this situation.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say the Chargers got it. I just feel like really do feel like we got figured out. I'm gonna say, but Justin Herbert is hurt. Yeah, but that's not gonna make a difference. Vidal's gonna go crazy. I'm gonna say it's gonna be 24-17. AJ Brown gets 2 touchdowns, and everybody's like, "It's AJ Brown. Let AJ Brown cook," and we lose that game. So. All right, our fantasy teams. How did your team do this week?
Well, like I said, I didn't put in.
Oh, we didn't.
I had Alvin Kamara in, and I still needed to get 20 points to win, so I wasn't winning anyways. Yeah, I think best ball, if I put in Kyle Pitts over Mark Andrews,
put in Quentin Johnson.
That gets
over.
me 6. Or sorry, that gets me
7.
7. So that would be it. Yeah, if I put in him and then put in Quentin Johnson
over
over
18.
And then I would have to put in. No, I guess
That's
yeah.
it. Yeah. Gadsden didn't
Gadsden
do
got
anything.
3.7.
He's coming back down to earth.
Yeah.
A little bit, but I think that is an effect of Justin Herbert.
I probably would have kept the defense, to be honest. Or I would put in Rams.
No, you would. I
probably would have put in Rams. Yeah.
I can almost promise you would have put it.
I would have put in Rams. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Rams against Carolina. Yeah, I would have. But I will take Rams against the Falcons or the Cardinals. I mean, take out Kamara. Put in. Oof.
It's not a pretty team.
No.
He's gonna. I mean, he might put up some numbers.
We'll do. Who versus the Bengals though?
But Atlanta's gonna be passing.
Seattle. Yeah. I think they're both gonna be passing. But
I think
don't
Gadsden might
trust.
get a touchdown this week. To be honest, our linebacker core isn't great.
Yeah, but do I want to? I guess over Genty. Oh, wait, what? That was weird. Wait, what? Oh, Gadsden's tight end. I'm stupid.
No.
I'm high. Who am I thinking of? Hampton.
Hmm.
No, I'm not. I'm not putting Gadsden over Kyle Pitts.
Okay.
Hell no.
All right.
All right.
Not bad. 4 footballs. I feel like I don't. Why do? Is this just a default thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's look at so I'm projected to win. Cool. Hell yeah. Let's look at playoffs. Since we're getting that time. Let's see if I'm gonna make it.
League.
Home. Standings. Duh.
Oh yeah.
Playoff bracket. So right now I am in the consolation. Oh, it's only top 4 teams.
Oh wow.
Oh,
well,
wow.
they're all 8-5.
Yeah. So
And
there's a
you're-
chance.
you
6
could.
and 7.
You-
No.
no, this
I
last
can't.
week.
This last week, yeah. I can't make it in.
Oh wait, week 14.
Week 14, week 15.
You're already in the playoff. You're already not in the. You're already out.
Oh, this is already consolation.
Yeah, you're already in the consolation. We're gonna see if any of our which of our teams made it to the playoffs, and Quentin's fantasy team did not.
Why you gotta name drop me like that? That's so rude.
And then let's see if Bo's Bros.
Bros
I definitely
9
am.
and 40. You're in it. You're
I'm
third. Yeah, you need to be top 4. You're third. So you're in playoffs. This is your playoff week. Let's look at your last week and see what happened. You're welcome for setting your team.
Appreciate it.
Exactly how
Thanks.
you would have wanted it, because
Yeah,
you would have kept AJ Brown benched.
I would have benched AJ Brown. Yeah.
Do you still want him benched? Ooh, 21 points from RJ Harvey.
Yeah.
God damn, you probably would have started RJ Harvey.
I would have started AJ Harvey.
Yeah,
Probably over Nico, honestly.
Yeah. But still, you won. That you won. There was they did play. They just had Amon Ra and Ravens defense. So.
Yeah. I think if Amon Ra plays that full game, I have less of a shot of winning this game. But I still make playoffs. I'm gonna sit Hunter Henry for Kyle Pitts. I'm gonna put in AJ Brown over Emeka Egbuka. I'm gonna put in RJ Harvey over Nico Collins.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, let's look at your matchup.
I got his ass.
Like you are not projected to win, but that is only by 1 point.
Let me look at my quarterback situation.
You got Baker. You have Sam Darnold.
Let me put in Sam Darnold.
Okay. You will be projected to lose by more.
That's fine, but I don't think Baker's going to have as good of a game as Sam Darnold might.
Okay. You're now projected to lose
Slightly more.
by 1.8 points. So it's really But that's funny that it's literally the only difference. It's the defense, Bears defense. Do you want to keep it?
Oh
Bears
yeah,
defense?
let me switch that out. Let's see what other defenses are available.
You have Rams against the. You want
Yeah.
Rams in, or do you want to look what's on the?
Nah.
Okay.
I think we got it.
That would say okay.
I think we're good.
All right, and now you're projected to win, I assume. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, that's all we need, because that means that you win. Oh, we'll do this guy. We got 2 weeks to look at that.
Just
guy,
do
actually.
Quibbo. 10-3. Oh,
we're
first
in the league. Let's go.
Got
We
it. Let's
won.
go.
I didn't. You're welcome. I totally set this. There's nobody on bye.
Fantastic.
Actually, no, there's not. Oh, there was no one on bye last week. We just talked about Actually, this is about where I would have stuck it.
Yeah.
Bills defense putting up 17. Nice. I don't think I would have started anyone else.
Mm-mm.
I'm not starting Chuba over Brees or. I would start.
I might have started Chuba over Charbonnet.
I would have started Chuba. Yeah, I would have agreed with you on that. Let's go back. Let's
But
see.
we got to get him on Raw out of there.
Yeah, Chuba, Amon Ra can go. Dang, I don't want to. Oof, I don't like.
I think Alec Pierce will have a good game.
I'll just have to look.
Oh, we can't do Chuba. He's on bye.
Oh shit, he is.
You want to do Jalen Warren?
Jalen Moore. Yeah.
I like this.
All right. Bills versus Cincinnati.
Ooh, yeah. Man, we got the Rams defense in a lot of leagues.
Yeah, we do.
We're really banking against Arizona.
I mean, we can.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine.
Let's look though. Let's just look to see what's on, because.
Oh yeah, we want to do it. Washington.
Commanders are going to be available.
There they are,
Commanders are available.
We can get them.
Yeah, let's do it.
Drop
the
Bills.
Bills.
Yes.
Mm,
This will be very good.
it is. All right. And is he playing? No.
Yes and no.
Kind of. No, because
No.
he didn't pay last week at least.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see. That could change, obviously. But oh wait, this is.
What is this? Oh, it's
This is
2
previous
weeks.
matchups. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, we played them twice.
Oh, we've already
we're
played them
playoffs.
twice.
We played him last week, and that's who we played last week and beat the shit out of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now we're playing him in the playoffs.
Yeah, when I were playing in the playoffs to start. Let's look at the scoreboard or the league standings, playoff bracket.
Okay.
So yeah, he's the number 4. He's the worst that made the playoffs.
And we play him for 2 weeks. It looks like. And then the finals is the last 2 weeks.
Week 14, NFL Week 15. Oh.
And then 16 and 17 to end the season.
So we just
It'll combine the points for both weeks.
Points, and we get to change the players, or
I think we do get to change. I think we still get to change the players.
Okay.
I think he just puts it into a bank.
That's weird. I've never done that. That's interesting.
If I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I like
Yeah.
that. It's not like we change much of the team. Obviously, we're not going to start with someone on bye, so that has to be how it work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So it looks like.
I think we're good.
Yeah. Let's look at this. Let's look at their projected points here. Oof. Josh Allen, Jahmyr Gibbs, Aaron Jones, JSN, AJ Brown, Brandon Aubrey.
That one's gonna be fucking tough.
Yeah, it's a tough team.
Ooh, yeah. That one gets worse the more you look at it. What's his bench look like? Yeah, not great.
He has Ramondre Stevenson. He has both running New England backs.
That's good. But that's kind of, those are the most threatening things in there.
Yeah.
But
this guy, not worried about. He's putting up not big points.
yeah.
Bucky Irving, I guess is the. Yeah. Okay.
Whoa, no Jonathan Taylor on either of these teams. On any of these playoff teams.
Oh yeah, see, finished 7-6, just missed.
Damn.
Yeah, 6th. Needed to win last week. This guy did, and he did.
This guy had a tough time with wide receivers.
Yeah, and running backs. But yeah, mostly his wide receiver room is garbage.
Garbo.
Oof, rough.
He had a Dunze, but a Dunze's been dropping it off these last couple weeks. All right, we tried.
Hey,
we made it.
4th. Let's go.
Let's go.
Won the week that I wasn't paying attention. Thank goodness. Rashee Rice, Josh Allen, Jahmyr Gibbs. We thank you for your service.
Thank you. You've been very helpful, and you really helped.
But really, just Rashee Rice for putting up 30. That won us the game.
Put us on your back, Rashee.
Jared Goff put up 20. Should have started him. Okay. Nice. Let's go.
Not bad.
So then,
and he was keeping up. So
let's see. Devin Singletary needs to. Okay.
Oh, this one. There's not a lot of running backs.
We gotta find somebody.
Okay.
Looks like it's Pollard or Chuba.
Monagai's hurt. Yeah, it can't be Chuba.
Monagai's questionable, but he's not. I think Tony Pollard's only starting running back.
Yeah. Bam Knight. But
oh yeah, Bam Knight. I think honestly, Bam Knight versus their number 1 or Tony Pollard versus the number 2 running defense.
Oh league. God, what about Devin Neal? Maybe he's starting over Kamara, I believe.
Actually, yeah, we'll do that.
Or we could do Kareem.
Let's do No, I don't want to do Kareem against the Texans.
We could drop.
Just drop. It's either JSN or.
Yeah, let's drop JSN.
R.I.P.
Yeah, I think it's just time, All right, we gotta sit. All right, we gotta flex somebody in.
We'll flex in.
Do Quentin Johnston.
Okay.
What?
It's against the Eagles. Okay. We got 2 weeks, so it's okay.
I think the thing is Worthy. We're gonna be going against all of the Houston defense,
Yeah.
As far as like their secondary, if you're wanting to do Worthy
and
Rasheed.
I wasn't wanting to do Worthy and Rasheed, no. Let's see. I think good kickers this week to have. What about McPherson? Or Will Lutz is available.
Let's do Will Lutz. It's in a dome.
Yeah.
All right. Keep him. Let's drop a defense.
Oh, okay, true. We'll drop Falcons because we're gonna start the.
We're gonna be doing Broncos.
We're starting Broncos, yeah, probably rest of the season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
that's it. I'm good with that. Laporta's on IR, so he can just. Oh yeah, we could have just dropped Laporta too.
There's the thing. We need to keep an eye on Roma Dunze, because maybe that'll be a better matchup. But he's kind of he's got a Q next to him.
Better matchup than who? Ibuka, I guess.
No, Johnston.
Oh, for flex, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
Let's see what wide receivers are available. Yeah. Someone dropped Keenan Allen, but he's dropped off. Someone dropped Ricky Pearsall.
Tony Pollard.
Not a lot for wide receivers, really.
Chris Godwin, Jerry Jeudy.
We could double up with Juwan Johnson.
Nah, I don't want Juwan Johnson. I'm not flexing Juwan Johnson.
Chris Godwin.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was thinking of is maybe Chris Godwin.
We could consider. Yeah. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. Oh goodness.
Oh, oops. Oh.
3 catches, 78 yards, and no better way to come back.
Targets.
5.
They showing targets here?
Yeah.
No.
It's the middle number.
Oh, okay. 5 targets, 4 targets, 5 targets.
And it's a divisional game.
Yeah.
They don't have the best secondary in the world. I kind of think
he's already limited at practice, though.
I mean, yeah, he's coming back from an injury.
Yeah.
You know.
His fibula. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's hard. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Over Quentin Johnson, yeah. I think it's a higher ceiling for sure.
Drop
Laporta.
Going in with Kyle Pitts rest of the way.
Well, I mean, he's on IR, so.
Yeah, but we're doing it anyway. Doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter if he was on IR. Okay.
Doubling down with Ibuka and Chris Godwin. I don't think it's awful.
No. We're really banking on Baker to throw it with his hurt shoulder, though.
Yeah, but it's the Saints, and if they
It's
get
the
ahead early,
Saints.
they're going to be running.
Yeah, true. So, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Hey, we tried.
Yeah, we tried.
You know, let's look at the
let's
playoff.
look at,
Let's check out.
Week 13. So week 12. Oh, it's not gonna. It's on your screen.
It's right. Week 7. There he is.
This-
All right. How'd he do? Oh, I want to look at our playoff bracket too.
Oh, okay. 6.1 and 4.4.
Not bad.
Bring these
10
up.
points altogether.
Let's see. 6.1 was because of. Oh, look at them starting Jalen Royals.
It was the defense.
Colts defense, yeah. Colts defense, and then 0.1 from ETN, 0.1 from LeJohntay Wester. I mean, how do you.
Well, those are projected.
Oh, shit.
Trevor at
1.4,
ETN got
4.1. 1.4
Yeah.
from ETN, okay.
And Rasheen Ali looks like he got a
1.7.
carry or a catch at one point.
Yeah. And then, let's see, the other week is. Defense and Durham Smith.
Oh, he'll put in somebody on bye. He hasn't done that yet.
Yeah,
I
had a
hope
kicker
that-
on by.
I think it's fine. I don't think it really messes with the format that
Yeah,
much.
he could have started. Was this. This is week 12, so never mind. I was going to say he could have started Young Wei Koo, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's still trying. Good for him.
He has essentially the worst team ever.
Yeah.
So that unfortunately he had a couple wins earlier in the season when he wasn't keeping up, but once he kind of got into the swing of things, he started doing really good. How are we looking in this matchup in the future?
We have beat the shit out of this person every time we played them. We're 2 out of their 4 losses. So I'm not worried. I feel like
crushed them.
yeah, unless this is like the Buffalo KC type situation where you win in the regular season and then
We do have Josh Allen.
yeah.
I mean, I kind of feel like he doesn't show up when we show up.
Yeah, well, the
So-
thing is, we have Josh Allen. He has James Cook, so it's like if one of them's doing,
Yeah.
like if James Cook is doing good, Josh Allen's still gonna get a touchdown on the ground because he's
Yes.
gonna take one of those when he gets.
He's
to
gonna
the
take
goal
one of
line.
them.
Yeah,
James Cook's going to get a little gas after 100-something yards, so
No, yeah.
Josh Allen's going to take a couple of those.
I like this. I think
we're going to be fine.
I think we're good. Yeah, especially 2 weeks. I think we got this 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks in a row, we got the better team.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Saw.
Yeah. So yeah,
Not bad. What's the other team
That's
look
fine.
like? The other two.
I think is it these 2? Yeah.
Yeah.
Avid Groper and Dewey's Dangerous Team. Looks like they're both in their previous matchups kind of low scoring. They're not.
Okay.
He still has Rico Dowdle in, but I think
He might change
Yeah,
that.
that should get changed. It's Thursday, so
If not,
it looks like they're generally playing, but they are 9-4. Yeah, they're just all of them.
Oh, damn. Avid Groper is a Jalen team. You got Jalen Hurts, Jalen Warren, and Jalen Waddle.
Yep. Yep.
I think
I think we beat both these teams too, though.
I think we're going to be fine.
Yeah, I think we win this league.
Okay. Well, we tried.
We're in a good shot to win this. Let's look at. Oh, this is a fantasy, isn't it? That's not what I wanted to do. Is it understandings, and then can I go to
Maybe scroll down.
season stats? Here we
no.
go.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah,
Points
okay.
for were. Oh, we're
Oh.
4th in the league.
Okay.
Points
Alright.
against. Oh, we had one of the easiest schedules.
We had an easy baby schedule.
Damn, I'm like, we're set up to win this league,
Oh.
and like we had the fucking cakewalk schedule.
With the babies,
To-
and,
to-
we,
to
and
sneak
we
in
went
a-
7-6 in it.
Yeah, to sneak into 4th. It looks like rankings is, let's see, pretty
pretty even with.
with points scored. Is
Well,
that-
I think we win the tiebreaker at 4 with points score. With all of the 7 and 6 teams, I think we win with points 4.
I
That's
know.
why
I'm
we're
just,
there.
yeah, it's just I guess. Oh, and then it's just 7 and 6, and then 5 and 8. That's why it is
Yeah.
the same. Yeah, that's why it goes down like that. It just happens to be nobody. Nobody's outscored down here. Like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
none of the 5 and 8 teams outscored the 7 and 6.
Worst team ever, less than 1,000.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Actually, I'm curious about while we're here. Let's look at
Everybody else's?
Let's look at our other league. Just our
Yeah, because we didn't do that. I'm fine
Yeah,
with
just this one. And we can look at yours too.
Just
if you
Quebo?
want.
Oh, yeah, this is our best one.
Where did I get that at? The
You went to league home. No, it was in standings.
outstanding. That's right. I
Yeah.
just scrolled down. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, God.
We are first
Oh, well.
in another cakewalk. Third easiest schedule again, and we are
Not even the highest score.
4th highest scoring. That's not bad though.
no. But the
Fourth.
other teams in the playoffs
Yeah,
are
2, 3,
higher
and 5.
scoring.
Yeah. But hey, I'm just this is what's up right here.
Hey, I see number 1. That's all
That's
I saw.
right.
You know.
Yeah, we'll look at yours since I'm not in the playoffs. So
Well, I want to see that one too.
fine.
No, because it might not be you might have had a really tough schedule. You
True.
know.
You're 3rd in points. 3rd in same thing on this one.
No, I'm,
You're the
I'm
only
not, I think
nine
I'm like
fourth.
4th in points.
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah,
Yeah.
4th.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what's that?
Points against. You have the
Ooh,
second,
easiest schedule. I had
Yeah.
a baby schedule.
Walked in,
A princess schedule.
Okay, good for you. You don't deserve to have. to get
Yeah. You stay down
Fucking
there. Stay
loser.
down.
Fucking loser. But you still end up 3rd. So
Fourth.
yeah, you're not too far. That kind of seems like. I mean, honestly, if you're looking at 2, 3, this is the most outlier here. He's first at having the middle of the road
Mhm.
because he scored 1,700 though. So.
Yeah.
And then mine, sad team. Just missed the playoffs.
Ah.
Psych. No, yeah, no. I had Genty. Yeah, I had a 4th easiest, but
Yeah.
I had the 1,
Genty.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th in scoring.
If let's say it's turning around in the 4th
Okay.
or 5th round and Genty's there. You know, you got 2 wide receivers and you got a running back already.
Next year.
Next year.
No, I'm not touching him.
You're not touching
I'm
them?
not touching him.
Are you okay? Before the end of the
Buyer's remorse,
season,
I'm not touching him.
do you think he's gonna wind up on our fantasy poison list in the off season? We need to make one of like people that we're just like avoid. You know, these guys are toxic.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I think Genty
Genty
will
might
be
be.
on a don't
Don't draft.
I think late round it's not a bad pick if you've already gotten your starting 2.
Yeah,
But I'm not
yeah.
drafting as my starting 2 running backs.
Or my flex position.
Yeah.
If it's like round 8 and he's there for whatever reason,
Yeah.
then I'm like, I've already drafted so many other people. I already have another bench person, so
Yeah.
he's a starting
But,
running back.
yeah, I'm not starting him as I'm not grabbing him to start him. That's for sure.
Is it safe to say that the Genty hype is over?
No,
Is
I
it
think
dead?
there should
Is
be.
it-
No, I think if he comes out shooting next year, then obviously it'll come back.
Okay.
But I don't think it's gonna happen. But I do want to point out before we go that this is the team that we both agreed was the worst draft.
Is it?
This is one that we went back and forth on,
Oh man.
and then the we tried is the one that we actually like.
we tried.
We did it together. We were just like, hey, we talked it out. This is one where we were like, you take this pick, you take this pick.
Mhm.
We went back and forth on picks, yeah, because that was where I was like, no, please take Travis Kelce for me.
I remember this, and so anybody who is watching this far, just know that we are not that great at fantasy football.
What are you talking about? We have 3 out of 4 teams made the playoffs.
True. Fair.
And making the playoffs is all we need. That's a ticket to the game.
That's
baby.
fair. You're right.
All right. Well, good stream.
Thanks for coming.
for watching. Caleb Andrew, if you're still, have a good
Have a good night.
Yeah. Thanks for the talks. Later.
See you.